Oh. And we'll resume Dead Island 2 again on Tuesday. Well, not resume, but we'll start the DLC on Tuesday. Look at Za. Za. He's my favorite collab partner. Yeah. Come on, say who it is. There you go.
Okay.
There's more.
By the way, I've spilt 2 things on my bed today. I spilt a cup of tea and a pot of KFC gravy. Anyway.
Jesus Christ. What the hell is wrong with this place?
So you turn your bed then? Yeah. My fingers! Not my fingers, please. I needed those.
Expensive on the second up.
Yeah, I should get some thigh highs and test them.
Slow, so you cannot do like a.
That's for the next 24-hour stream.
Level.
I'm gonna wear sprint developer socks.
No.
With boots.
That was 2 goes back. Punch. What the hell is it? What is level 2? I already forgot. 2 quarter circles back and punch. That's what I'm doing. Oh, I don't have meter.
Here, let me switch over to the gaming thing. I am the spy. Okay, sure. You guys ready for this shit? Okay. I am the spy. Who the hell? Oh man.
At a star exchange, purchase stars at half the cost.
What's your thoughts on Peach's lips?
What?
Yeah. What?
Hey, slow down. You'll exhaust our villain.
This is your tower. It's evil.
This kid's playing.
Doesn't he ever get tired?
It's pretty weird, man.
I really should get back to
Kids playing. Is Derek watching the stream?
Today.
A lot of bugs.
Hi, Peel Palotta.
Whoa, there's a lot of bugs outside. And in the woods, man.
Insects.
Whoa.
He's guessing that'll be the twist to this level. Yeah, let's see if we'll find eyeballs. I think that's a pretty good prediction. I'm still waiting for the eldritch horror. We're already getting, like, we're already hearing things from while fish are screaming like babies. Ah, yes. Perfectly normal. It's a bit swollen, though.
Wait, hold on. What if I do that? Ah, yes! Suck it!
Eventually, I may unpack some of.
This is like...
This is like a child. This is like a child wrote this.
Some of this, some of it I may never touch again. Who knows?
Are you okay, homeless?
Yeah. Gonna kill myself, I guess. But yeah.
You know Sarah wouldn't like you if you keep saying that.
Well, she's not here.
You know, I'm thinking about getting...
Weeks ago, she testified before a grand jury in California, where MySpace is based. Criminal charges are being
We're rating Shroom. I've had enough. I've had enough. I'm not going again. I have too few continues. I give up. I give up. I give up. Clip it. That's fine.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Well, hi there, everybody. Hello. How do you doing? Hello, Baloo, and all that good stuff, too. Welcome in. Hello, everybody. Happy Tuesday evening. I hope this Tuesday evening treating you well. I hope it's found you about as well as it's found me. Hello. Big ups, everybody, to the dinguses out there, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the swollen double underscore ones, the dingateers, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons existing in the right here, right now, present day, present time, and an even bigger big ups going out there to the dinguses, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the swollen double underscore ones, the dingateers, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons sure to be existing soon in the immediate and far-flung future. We're talking about including, but not just limited to. So start typing if you want something said to you. Including J Frosty Beats, Makoto underscore Simp, MTC Dude, Zerpatchy, Strawberry Shorty, Awesome Night 95. We have Puddin. We have the Double Joe Blow, Joe Blah, and Joe Dub. Hello, welcome in. We have Satella Guy, and anybody else who may be trickling on in. The preceding starting soon music was brought to you by the Atari Jaguar version of Rayman, which up until now, I hadn't considered that the other versions of this game might have different interpretations of the soundtrack. It's common sense. Obviously, you'd think like these consoles all have like different sound chips and whatnot, but I had never like went out of my way to like listen to the Jaguar version's music. It's pretty good in like its own kind of special way. It reminds me of like a 16-bit version of the soundtrack. Like if Rayman had originally released on SNES as originally intended by Ubisoft, perhaps it would have sounded a little something like that. Big ups Rent Check. I also listen to the music from the GBA version, but I don't think it's as good as the Jaguar version. Anyway, yes, we're back in Rayman Hell. Yes, we are. Will I finish it today? Well, you know, I would never lie to you, chat. I can't promise that. But, I have a little bit of backtracking to do. And then I have to push onward. We left off at the Pencil Pentathlon level. Then we have a boss level. And then, like, one more proper world. And then the final level, which is, in many ways, its own world. But also, it's just one level. But it's also a level that's very hellish, from what I to understand. Filled with traps, obstacles, and hurdles aplenty for our limbless hero. I can't even promise that I'll get that far today. Because, you know, I like you guys. I would never lie to you. I would never tell a lie. But to even get to that point, backtracking is required. Because Ubisoft is Ubisoft, even back then. I'm required to 100% the game before I can even kiss the final boss on the lips. Rayman versus Mr. Dark SydeJokePending. I didn't come up with a better title. But to even get there, I have to find all the little Electoon cages. There are 3 levels in which I am missing cages. Some of the other levels I was missing cages on, I was able to complete during that last stream that we did of this with the Metaguri stream in the background. So, you know, I got better. I got better at my cage snooping and sleuthing abilities. But there are still levels to go. Many levels to go in which I have not found all the cages. So I'm gonna go... I guess we'll start, like, the backtrack first. Get all the cages, and then go forward with the next, like, actual real meat of the game. New content, new levels I've never before played. So, a little backtracking to start us off today. But I hope everyone's doing good. I am aware DSP did not. He didn't hit the goal for Resident Evil Code Veronica X for the released for the PS4, but being played on the PS5. So he's playing the He's playing a PS4 iteration of a PS3 remaster on the PS5 of a game originally released on the PS2, which itself was a re-whatever of a Dreamcast game. In fact, I think it's the exact same version of the game that he played originally in the back of the day, yesteryear, once upon a time. I don't even think it's like... Did he convince himself that he played like the original Code Veronica back in the day? Because I don't think he did. I think back in the day he played the PS3 remaster on his PS3. And again, that was a PS3 HD remaster of the PS2 version, which is why it's called Code Veronica X. The original Code Veronica, to my understanding, is only available on the original Dreamcast. Every iteration since then is Code Veronica X, ever since the PS2 release. So he played the HD PS3 remaster on his PS3. That was then brought over to the PS4, made playable backwards compatible with the PS5. So he's playing the exact same version again years later, and pretending like there's something new with it. I was tuning in when he got back from break, and he said, "Welcome back to my more modernized Resident Evil Code Veronica X playthrough." And like I was scratching my head at the same time as Heaven, who was also scratching his head just as much. I was kind of like, what's modernized about it? I guess you're in the corner now? You weren't in the corner when you originally played it? Was that a camcorder playthrough? I legit can't remember. I think it was a camcorder playthrough. It was so more modernized because you have more shit on the screen? I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, to be honest. Speaking of which, there's 7. Only thing modern is that the light bulb he puts on his layout. Yeah, why didn't the king play at night? Why did he turn the lights off? Where's the immersion? Where's the spookiness? We need like spooky Mario pumpkins in the background. We need like Mario in a vampire costume on the background, so you know that it's a horror game live stream. Hey, Golden Cream. Hello, Christy Punky. Hello, Eddie B. Now, guys, you're here. I'm enjoying the game. But if you're engaged, where's the support? Like, we need to see some tips, or Dinga will have to drop it. I'm not going to drop this game, because as much pain and suffering as it causes and incurs upon me, you guys will not allow me to drop the game, because it goes against my mantra. I must 100% everything. So I'm not going to give it up. I don't care how many streams it takes. I don't care if I've been playing this on and off since its release back in February. 100% Code Vein 2, but as to Code Vein 1, I got like half left achievement. Well, at least you did one of them. I'd say if you're feeling burnout, take a break. I know that's like the meme. That's the old meme. Oh, take a break, take a break. Back when Silk Song came out, there was this Redditor seething because people kept telling him to take a break so that he could get better at Silk Song. Oh, just take a break from it, bro. Just take a break. No, really, just take a break from it if you're feeling burnt out, and then come back to Code Vein 1 later. The audience did not enjoy it. I looked away. What was the drink? I'm drinking Stars and Stripes Cola right now. Dollar General specialty. The house beverage at Dollar General. He played the 360 version. Yes, all ports from CV. Yeah, okay, so I'm right. Okay, so he played it on 360 back in the day. 360. That's even, like, faker to play it on, like, the 360. But you're gonna play it with a Microsoft button layout? A Resident Evil game? I don't know, you guys. To me, Resident Evil needs that DualShock layout. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Gamer Richie, for the 80 stream streak. It's modern because he said it is. I guess, like, time-wise, it literally is modern, but within the context of the game, like, what makes it modern, other than how he presents it? Because the OG playthrough might have been camcorder, this might be direct capture, but, like, he's done, like, secondary playthroughs before of games where, like, the original was camcorder and the new one was direct capture, and then he still didn't beat the game, like Skyward Sword. If you remember when Skyward Sword HD came out, the justification for him playing it is that the original playthrough was a camcorder playthrough, therefore he's like doing a renewed, modern version of the playthrough for his archives, finally in HD, direct capture playthrough. He didn't finish it. No support. He did not finish the game. So yeah, now we just have an unfinished Skyward Sword HD playthrough on his channel, just kind of lying dormant, got dust on it. Maybe we can gaslit him to playing it, going back to it, like how they gaslit him to like picking up Brilliant Diamond. Phil, you gotta prepare yourself for Ocarina of Time. Let's get a Skyward Sword HD playthrough to get you back into it. Let's get a Zelda marathon. Let's get a Zelda-thon, Phil. Maybe people can get him to play the original Ocarina. When was the last time he did that? Did he ever do a full playthrough of N64 Ocarina? He can do it through NSO, I won't cry. I would do the same thing. But the only time he played Ocarina on stream was the 3DS version, right? He's basically more of a tourist for Zelda than I am. N64, no, 3DS. He should! He really should. Like, why not? NSO has gotten better than when it launched. I know he tested out N64 NSO a while back when it launched, and he said it was ass. It's gotten better. Ocarina was pretty buggy on NSO when it launched. I won't deny it. But it's improved since then. It's pretty okay. It's a very, very fair way to experience the game. Same with Majora's Mask. He's only experienced Majora's Mask through the controversial, divisive 3DS remake with all the lighting and art style changes and alterations. He basically didn't even play it. Like, let's be real. Let's be honest. He did play Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. He did play Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. He at least played through Skyward Sword once. How are you gonna play all of that and then just not play Ocarina of Majora's Mask? It's pretty weird. We need him to play the real version, the real homegrown, authentic, no artificial flavors or preservatives version. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't notice anything wrong with it. At least you'll be forced to play the good version of Majora's Mask. Well, no, the 3DS version at least adds quality of life. You get like the Bomber's Notebook and stuff. You can like see everybody's schedule. I think that's how it works. Okay. I do have some videos to watch while I'm at least doing the backtracking portion. So Arlo played the Star Fox demo, and I want to see what he thinks of it. Because I'm pretty sure he's a Star Fox tourist. Hey, Coggers. Majora's Mask was a controversial remake, Dongus. OT was well received. No, you say that. You say that, but I existed as a little fucking dingus when the 3DS version dropped. Let me see this. Ganondorf 3DS comparison. I saw so many 4chan threads for this right here. Yeah. People spurred out so much about this, dude. Found it. Code Veronica was fucking horrible. Yeah, I knew you'd enjoy it the most. I think you and Seru would enjoy this playthrough the most. I was asking Seru if he was getting RE0 playthrough flashbacks. He's not enjoying it as much as he was enjoying the RE0 playthrough. Now you say Ocarina of 3DS was not downgraded. What is this? What is this? I saw so many 4chan complaint threads for this back in the day. Look at this. Why did they change the lighting? That's the same issue people give to Majora's Mask. That's the same complaint. They fucked up the lighting. What is it? Why would you ruin it? Why is there so much light? Explain. The left is so much better. It's not even a contest, you guys. Majora's 3DS has way more problems than just the lighting. This is the biggest one I see for Ocarina. I would have to finish Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 before visiting Code Vein 1 again. Yeah, do it in order, like, do it in the order that makes you the most happy and the least stressed out. You're happy! You're happy! CVX was direct capture 2015. Oh my god, I thought it was camcorder. It's been a while since I've seen the This Is How You Don't Play. The game is so dark, I guess in my head, I just like categorized it as a camcorder playthrough because the game has like very dark lighting. Damn. What is modern about it then? There's no justification. Dingus, you mentioned to me, I did. The whole situation with Worcester is currently expanding. People are looking into his past, runs hard now. Oh, I know, I saw, I didn't see the whole video, but I saw portions of it. The guy was just too autistic with the numbers and mathematics for me. But it does look pretty damning for Worcester. I at least I skimmed over some chapters, and then the ending conclusion was, reminded me of the Dream Minecraft thing. For Worcester to be completely innocent, Ivan, according to the guy accusing him, Mr. Magpie, he would have to have 1 in a gazillion style luck. Like, he would actually have to have better luck than Dream in Minecraft. He would have to be extraordinarily lucky. Majora's Mask is still worse than Ocarina of Time. No, I agree. I know Majora's Mask was received worse, but I think that's because Majora's Mask owes a lot more to its art style. Like so much of the presentation of so much of Majora's Mask is carried by its presentation and how it carries itself. There's no Code Veronica for PS4. Technically, there is PS2 on PS4 emulation, which will look worse than a 360 native version he already played. Well, that's the version he's going with. So technically, it is a visually worse-looking version than the one that he played, is what you're saying. The left is better, but it's also darker. That's how every comparison is, sadly. Then just emulate the original, then it won't matter. True. Ocarina was still well received. That's because it was an early 3DS game. There wasn't anything to play until Fire Emblem came out. I'm just being. I just gotta stick up my ass. I'm sure it's an acceptable way to play the game. I didn't play the 3DS versions of Ocarina of Majora, but I did play the 3DS version of Star Fox 64. It's pretty funny. In was it 2011? You get 3DS remakes of Ocarina and Star Fox. 2026, you get Switch 2 remakes of both games. They're married at the hip. Has to show evidence. He never will. Being a technically inferior version to the PS3 HD remaster, why bother playing this version again? PS2 on PS4 Trophy Guide intro? Look, if it's good enough for him, you know, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. If it's good enough for him, it's good enough for you guys. Get it? Alright. Guys, the Muppet is talking. It's time to listen.
Hello, my friends. Earlier today, I played the Star Fox demo. I streamed it. We had a very good time. You may go and watch the VOD for that stream if you feel so inclined.
I love watching VODs.
If you wish. I give you permission. We also played DK Challenge.
Thank you for the permission, Arlo.
But yeah, I'm here to give you my thoughts on the demo.
Getting this the GameCube version of Code Veronica with door skip?
Really
it has that on GameCube?
I never owned Star Fox 64. You know,
the
like
power
as a kid,
of the GameCube.
Stuff
a Dreamcast.
So it's a game that I've always really appreciated, but I've just never really sat down with, you know,
get back into this.
my full attention and a bunch of time. And so I've been really looking forward to this. Really looking forward to this remake, and even just the
I thought you meant give me a copy of the the physical.
My own 2 hands on it, see it running on the screen. I was very, very excited, and I will say I am very pleased with what I have experienced so far.
He likes it.
Yeah, first, you know, let's talk about the visuals. Like, obviously, this game has been given a complete overhaul. You know, to say it's the visuals have been upgraded would be an understatement. In fact, after the demo, we went and played some of the N64 one, and you know, played the same level as the one in the demo, and it was really, really cool. Kind of seeing them.
Well, sounds like it was a banger Arlo stream.
And just seeing how they've taken all of the basic ideas and just fleshed them out so much.
What's this African tribal drum music he's got going on here, though?
Very authentically recreated these levels, and of course packed them with so much more detail, and they just look great. Just everything about it. The art style is just it's very, very good. I love the kind of more, I don't know, I guess you would say realistic. None of it's like realistic.
Well, I think that's where I have to be.
Like
that
the
part.
Texture work and the lighting. There is just a very high quality kind of feel to it. You know, Nintendo, a lot of their games are more on like kind of the colorful side. We don't get a lot of this just like kind of gritty space sci-fi, you know, like they don't give us Metroid games very often. So it's really nice to see like another just like Nintendo space sci-fi kind of thing where it's asteroids and spaceships and explosions and big nebulas and stuff, and it just looks really good.
Where's that remake of Star Fox Adventures, cowards? They're gonna do it. They're gonna do it. I saw the guy who leaked this Star Fox 64 remake. He said they were also planning something with Star Fox Adventures. I forgot if he said it'd be a remaster or just another game in the same style. I think it'd be neat if they kept going forward with Star Fox Adventures, if they kept that format. You know, because like Mario, Donkey Kong, Zelda, Kirby, like all of these other IPs have their own, not necessarily spin-offs, but like other interpretations. Like you have 2D Donkey Kong and 3D Donkey Kong, 2D Metroid and 3D Metroid, 2D Zelda, 3D Zelda, 2D Mario, 3D Mario. We can have Star Fox on-rail shooters and Star Fox 3D exploratory platforming style games. If they want to keep Zelda going forward with this open world bullshit, we can take the old Zelda 3D Zelda format and structure and just stable that on a Star Fox by bringing Star Fox Adventures back. City Knight could even hit 1K views by the end. Sad! Pathetic! You're I can handle Dolphin. I have the ROMs. It could happen. Hey, Waffle. Evening, Dingus. Hope you've been well. I've not just been well, I've been swell. But I might not be swell for long. I'm playing Rayman today. We'll see how long me being swell lasts. Safety Night, Part 1 hit 2K. Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Part 1 only got to 1.1K. Not Pokemon, even like Pokemon fans don't like Brilliant Diamond. It's a pretty... I can't even call it bog standard remake. Like it's almost too faithful is the problem. Like it is faithful to a fault to the point that it doesn't even include content from Pokemon Platinum. And it just kind of has me scratching my head like, why would you do that? My prayers go out to you being swell. No, it's okay. It's okay. The doctor said it's no problem. It's no problem. I'm always well and swell.
Looks really, really good. The background artwork is always just a whole lot of fun to look at.
Oh.
It just seems like they really put their all into
Don't kill
this
me.
presentation.
I just started.
And it makes it look like a very modern game. You know, like I don't know. That's a weird thing to say. Like Nintendo makes modern games, but maybe.
Well, the studios they contract to might be studios that make.
I really don't know, but it
modern
feels good.
games.
I think it looks great. And the cutscenes, they're phenomenal.
Thank you for the puppy.
Really are. Like,
hey, Faxon11.
It took me a little bit for the
has an
new
NPC from
designs
Platinum
to
as well.
fully click with
So
me.
it's not
You
even
know,
like
the first second it was like kind of weird, but
it's like selective things selectively included from the third version, but still not including all the Platinum content. It just does not make sense to me. And I know they outsourced it to like I think it was Ilka, the people who make the mobile games and shit. Hey, I made it. Hey, I didn't make it. Fuck, I thought I was gonna grab up on that. Damn it. I gotta jump to the left. This proves that it's possible to make it, though, and that's what I have to do. I guarantee you the cage I'm missing is right there. They did it to piss off Pokemon fans. The problem put in that I see is, like, okay, so Gen 1 gets a proper remake in the style of the games that came out during the generation in which it was remade. So you have Gen 1 remakes in the style of, like, Ruby and Sapphire. You have Gen 2 remakes in the style of the games that came out during Gen 4. So you have Gen 2 remakes in the style of Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. You have Gen 3 remakes and Gen 6. So you have a Generation 3 remake in the style of Pokemon X and Y. So going into it, before the game was revealed, you had Sinnoh super fans. And I remember the mentality that was going on before it got revealed. Like, people were hyped. People, it was just kind of like it was in the air. There was a good air, a good vibes, good aura in the air. People just had a feeling it's time. Like, it's time. This is it. We're going to get a Gen 4 remake in the style of, like, Gen 8. And then it gets revealed. It gets revealed to be some third-party bullshit humiliation ritual. And now they can never remake Gen 4 because it's already happened. You've already used up the idea. They're just gonna, the next remake will be Gen 5 if they do it. And if they do it, they know they have to do it right, because we saw in the Terra leak, those leaked emails, they talked about the inevitable Gen 5 remake and how they're going to approach it. They know they have to do it right. They know they fucked up with Gen 4. And it's gotta suck if you're like a Sinnoh fan. We're at that time where the people who grew up with Sinnoh, who had DSs when they were like, in elementary school playing on the bus and shit, those kids are like in their 20s now. Like, these guys would have killed for a proper Gen 4 remake in, like, modern HD graphics and shit. And these guys will just never get it. They'll never, unless they do, like, fan shit, but that's, like, officially. They'll never get it now, because the idea was already wasted on some top-down bullshit that was way too faithful for its own good. It's really, really sad. I still maintain my stance. Hello, Amran. I still maintain my stance that Pokemon getting other dev teams to help with development is a good thing, though. The thing is, those other devs should be good devs, like the guys who made Pokemon EXD and Coliseum, rather than the other development teams with the same quality output as Game Freak. You need to have better. You need to be better than Game Freak on their best day, is what I'm saying. Don't be equivalent to Game Freak. And certainly don't be worse than Game Freak. I'm not saying, like, in general, like, it's a bad idea for them to outsource, because Pokemon is, as I said, Pokemon has always outsourced. Like, Coliseum XD were by Genius Sonority. The Stadium games were actually made in-house by Nintendo EPD, I believe. So, like, Game Freak didn't touch those. They provided assets and shit, but, like, that was all Iwata, a homegrown Iwata in the office, fucking translating the Game Boy Gen 1 battle system to the N64. What a trooper. But I would like to see a Gen 4 remake done right one day. I don't think it'll happen now. Like, the idea has been killed. At least you got a good Legends game out of it. Like, people still say Legends Arceus is better than ZA, so at least you have that. Never played either, so I can't comment. It just was, you know, this is what's going around, is that people say that. Hey, SCP. Dinger win his Arlo light. It's been a barrage the past 2 weeks. Oh no, I've been kind of doing them sporadically. Like, we're listening to him right now. Tencent Asset Farm dev team wasn't a good choice. I think Ilka. I don't think, is Ilka the one that does Pokemon Masters? They should have just kept Ilka on that, because that game is doing fine-ish. Yeah, it's doing fine-ish.
But then, you know, I did talk about how I liked it. I liked the direction they were going. But I can confidently say that, like, now that we're here, I have, like, no qualms whatsoever. Just none. I love it.
That
I
dog
love
that
these
I
new
hate.
designs. I think they look really great. They're a little bit more serious, but just in kind of a funny way, which just kind of, you know, the juxtaposition there. It's a little bit more serious. It's like it's kind of like I'm watching a Mass Effect cutscene, but they're silly animals.
Say how, like,
great.
instantaneous the
really
enemies
good.
respawn.
The characters are really expressive, and yeah, there's a surprising amount of just, like, little details. Like, in these cutscenes, they're, like, talking to General Pepper, and, like, I didn't even realize at first until someone pointed out that, like, they hand signal to, like, mute the feed, and he mutes General Pepper while they, you know, talk about something in secret, and then, like, unmute it when they, I don't, just, like, little stuff like that. They didn't just take the bare bones of, like, the story of the game and just think of, like, some really basic way to deliver it. Like, they clearly really wanted to communicate that, like, this team is really tight. They really want all of these fun character interactions. Like, this game, it wants to be a little bit like a TV show. And
I hope they don't overdo it with, like, the added plot points and shit. If you're not gonna have any new levels, I feel like you could only do so much with adding, like, plot points. And then there's, like, the worry that it gets to a point where it's just so distant from the original if you keep adding plot points and shit. Oh shit, well, let me wait for that to despawn and then try that again. I hope they don't overdo it. If you're not adding new levels, there's only so much you can do with adding plot points to the point that it kind of detracts maybe a little bit. Here's the thing, right? It's clear that they want to retell the story. They don't want to change it too much. It's one thing to do, like, a retelling, a reimagining, where you're deliberately going out of your way to portray the story in a different light, like Final Fantasy VII Remake. But it seems like they want to stay really true to the original, just kind of recontextualizing things, but ultimately staying true to the narrative. So they're adding plot points, but I don't think the greater narrative is going to change much. So if they keep doing shit like this, where in this scene from the demo, it's like an implication that, like, General Pepper is hiding shit from them or something. They like talk about that, but I'm fairly confident that's not gonna go anywhere in the final release. Like, I don't think we're gonna like see General Pepper's dirty laundry, and it's gonna be like a gray area where maybe Andros is right or something. Maybe the Cornerian army does suck balls. Arlo is excited for the game to be full of unnecessary stories so he doesn't have to play the actual game. But yeah, he's a movie enjoyer, of course.
That's perfect for Star Fox. It's not quite as campy and ridiculous as the original was, but that's fine because the original.
Generally, I would say it's not like it's unfitting for Star Fox to have that, because Miyamoto was originally inspired by Thunderbirds, so dramas like that, you know, Star Wars as well, like that's all like that does fit Star Fox. It's just if you shove those details into a game that did not originally have them, rather than making a new Star Fox that has all that shit that they couldn't originally fit in, I think it could be a case of like too many cooks in the kitchen, you know?
Original still exists. This is kind of doing its own thing. It's being a little bit more serious.
They're mercenaries. Why would they even care? They actually go into this in the Wii U Star Fox Zero. Andross does A-log Fox a little bit, saying, "Oh, you're just you're a mercenary, but you're just in reality you're just General Pepper's like canary and dog." So and here's the problem that bugs me with that game is like they imply it, but that's it. Like it's one line where like Fox's alliances are tested. I actually made it and then I got scared and then I didn't make it. They don't go into that any further than that one line.
It's a little bit more professional about it, but again, then it's just the fact that it's these silly animals doing this ridiculous kind of melodramatic space opera kind of thing. Like it's, I don't know, everything about it is perfect. I love all the designs. I love what they've done here, and I can't wait to see the rest of the story. And you get like cutscenes, bespoke cutscenes for every single level, like, you know, transitioning from one to the other, whether you do this.
Like says, I think this is one of those very few rare games where it'll do well no matter what. Oh, it'll be the best-selling Star Fox game, bar none. It'll do good no matter what. Doing too much, we'll just give it hate years later. Yeah, I think it'll be like a honeymoon period where you won't see video essays about what's really wrong with it until like a couple years after the fact. Maybe even a couple months. It just classified intelligence-based that gen that General Pepper can't talk about, or he gets court-martialed. That's all. But the way Falco phrases it kind of reminds me of that Star Fox Zero line, where Andross, again, like very briefly chides Fox for not actually being a mercenary, not actually having a neutral alignment. Hey, Sunlight Seeker. Good evening, Dingus. You're still on this level? Yes, I couldn't find the last cage when I played this originally, but I'm pretty sure I know where it is. The problem is I have to make this jump. Hey, Astro.
Secret exit or
they should have made a new game. I agree.
A different cutscene leading into the next level. That's very cool.
That dog that I hate.
Gameplay wise, it's I mean, there's not like a whole ton to say. Gameplay wise, it is a very, very faithful remake. And again, like playing it back to back with the original, it was really fun to see.
I hate it.
Very slight
it looked like I wasn't gonna make it, so I jumped.
Almost one-to-one in the gameplay, but there are just like little tweaks here and there. And you know, I'm definitely not gonna go over like both entire
I made it earlier.
There. Home and figure out every little
there, I made it.
But playing through the
Please?
demo
Is it here?
a good number of times.
Oh,
I
it is.
played through several times, and then going back to the original, I still had it fresh in my mind, so I could see these very small differences, and they were always very good. They were all like very subtle and yet thoughtful little differences, just to kind of tighten up the experience. So when you're playing it, it feels like it's essentially identical, and yet what you don't realize is that it's actually a little bit better. It's a little bit better.
I don't know if I'd say the remake is better.
Just a little pinch. And then, I mean,
played it completely through yet.
To be said for the controls.
Oh, we're done.
You get a bunch of different control options, and you can change stuff, in a mouse mode and all that stuff. But for me, the big thing was just having a dedicated button for somersault and U-turn. Like, yeah, like going back to the original, you gotta hit like the stick and the button at the same time.
You can't tilt the stick and hit a button at the same time. You know, I don't really mind the changes to that. I noticed that when I was fiddling around the options in the demo. It's whatever. That's fine. You have more buttons with this new controller style. Fine, yeah, add alternate control schemes. That's okay. Damn it, I gotta go over there to the left. Hey, Rebsy. I feel like the remakes, like Star Fox, are double-edged swords. It's good to reintroduce a game to a younger crowd, but at the same time, people won't like it because they want something new, not the same thing. I would still like a Star Fox sequel where Marcus McCloud is a new protagonist. That's Fox's Son from Star Fox Command, that really weird game with multiple endings that I don't think anybody played. I know of it, but I haven't played it. Because the endings are probably the only thing that people talk about from that game, is the thing. Okay, I had to do that. But yeah, I think everybody would have liked the new game. But the issue again is that they have to reintroduce Fox, and I don't think they want people's last memory of Fox to be tied to Star Fox Zero, a game that everybody agrees is mediocre at best. It's been so long since that game released, like literally a decade at this point. Like, I think they want to reboot it first, and it hurts, but they gotta pick the most popular game. And we'll definitely, this is gonna do well. It is. It's gonna be the best-selling Star Fox game, and then we'll get a real new Star Fox game afterwards. But if you think about it, had Star Fox Zero, if it did well, had it done well on Wii U, we would have had a sequel on Switch 1. Probably flipping the assets of Star Fox Zero, but we would have had one sooner. But it's kind of like that case where it's like, oh, you gotta buy this shit game if you want the series to continue. This game that kind of misses the mark, and say, oh, you gotta buy this suspect game if you want your favorite series to continue. That's what happened in Chibi Robo. Chibi Robo got like a bullshit like 3DS side-scroller that I enjoyed, but the producer, Kensuke Tanabe, who you might know as the person who ruined Metroid Prime and Paper Mario, he's retired now, but he is responsible for that. He said, you know, if this one doesn't do well, there just might not be another Chibi Robo game, haha. Haha, no more Chibi Robo, haha, haha. And yeah, that game didn't do too well. We haven't seen a new Chibi Robo ever since, and the developer behind that series is now closed. I like that ending makes sense in terms of canon storytelling. There was an ending where like Fox and Falco join the F-Zero Grand Prix. And then there was another one where Crystal becomes depressed and changes her name to Cursed with a K. The remake shows that Nintendo has nothing for Star Fox. They don't give a shit in my opinion. Here's the thing, they don't have an they don't have an in-house team for Star Fox, but now, just like with 2D Metroid, they have an outsourced third-party developer that can focus on it now. If this does well, and it will do well, maybe Valen can be the Star Fox team going forward, just like how Mercury's team are the 2D Metroid guys. They can have a dedicated studio that can work on, you know, those kinds of games. Grezzo, they're the people who do 2D Zelda. Nintendo doesn't really work on those in-house. I think it might be like a collaborative effort. For the most part, Grezzo handles the 2D Zeldas now. So now they have a developer they could push that off to. Even like Yoshi. The Yoshi games are now made by Goodfeel. So they got like a dedicated Yoshi studio. But they all this time, they needed something like that since they didn't have a team in-house for it anymore. They're playing the safe route. I kind of respect it for an IP that's known for its cameos in a party fighting game. It's all you guys' fault there's not a new Star Fox. It kind of is. Why didn't you enjoy the slop Wii U game, guys? Nintendo might just do a remake for Star Fox 2, though. Let's be real. Would people be against it? Now, let's really talk about it, you know? That game didn't come out until the SNES Classic. Then it got re-released on NSO. But it has some things that we haven't seen in the series since its release. It has a different member for Star Wolf than Andrew. And it has 2 additional characters for Star Fox, Miyu and Faye. I think people would kill to see those characters in 3D. So just for them alone, and you know why I'm saying that too, just for them alone, would people be against Star Fox 2 being remade? Because Star Fox 2 also plays differently from the original Star Fox. It's got like that non-linear aspect to it, where you just go roam around the map and go into space battles and shit. Even if that could be like a smaller release, and the remake is already a smaller release, but even it could be like a smaller, I don't want to say like roguelike, because then you introduce like that shit into it, but like a smaller release, randomized, procedurally generated map, you fly around, do space battles and shit, work your way to Andros. Like, would people be against that? Especially if it reintroduces those characters into the canon? If you get out of the R-Wing, then fuck that game. That's my line of saying. You do not get out of the R-Wing in that game. I will say, the Chicken Walker from Star Fox Zero does appear in Star Fox 2. That's where it originally came from. Before they had committed to re-releasing the game, they were like, okay, let's salvage that idea from Star Fox 2 and put it in Star Fox Zero. Then they ended up releasing Star Fox 2 anyway, so now you get like 2 games with the fucking Chicken Walker. I'm not saying the remake of Star Fox 2 is bad. I'm just saying that Nintendo isn't going to do a brand new Star Fox game. Isn't is pretty. That's the thing. That's the operative word. Isn't going to do a new Star Fox game. Even if the next one is also a remake, I think it'll just inevitably be a path toward a brand new game. Honestly, if you want the true from me, I think they're just going to go straight to a new Star Fox. I don't think they would redo Star Fox 2. Because I think there's like another example in my head where they remade it. They remade a game, and then rather than remake another game as people expected, they went to a new game. 2D Zelda. They remade Link's Awakening, right? And everybody, including me, before Echoes of Wisdom was revealed, I was saying, oh, Oracle Games next, Oracle Games next, Oracle Games next. And then instead of doing another remake, they actually gave that studio the honor of creating their own original 2D Zelda. Now, whether people liked it or not, I know that game is is hotly contested. But that's what I'm saying. The dev made one remake. There's outsourced third-party studio made one remake, and then they had the opportunity to make their own 2D Zelda. I say one remake, but they also handled the Ocarina and Majora's Mask remakes. But I mean with it like 2D Zelda. They made one 2D Zelda remake, and then they were granted the opportunity to make a original game. So I think Velan Studios will get the same opportunity. They're going to remake Star Fox 64, and then they'll have the opportunity to make an original Star Fox. I don't really think it'll be Star Fox 2 that's remade next. But if they did, just for reintroducing Miyu and Faye to canon, I don't think fans would be against it. And I know that's not what you're saying. I think they would be for Miyu and Faye being reintroduced into the canon. This argument is for why it needs to be remake for the young audience is bullshit. The original N64 are both available on so I'm not even saying it needs to be remade for them to like enjoy it in the sense of like, oh, it plays better, controls better. I just mean like reintroduce the character, get him back, just get people talking about him again. Unfortunately, NSO releases just don't do that. How do I get back? I didn't get the case, did I? I don't believe I did. It'd be easier if and there's a sudden surge of new fans, why not make it available to them? The next one is going to be a Mario Party clone. Zelda's been outsourced by a lot, even the GBC days, Capcom had hands on it. Oh no, I know! They did Oracles and Minish Cap. Which is why nothing from any of those games appears in Hyrule Warriors. Can I not get back up here? Oh, wait a minute. I might have to... Oh no, do I have to use this as a slide? Is that how they want me to backtrack? I'm not gonna enjoy this. Oh, okay. I was about to say, I didn't know what they wanted from me there because I couldn't backtrack the normal way. Okay, then that's the 6th cage. That's what I need. There it is. Do the brand new gaming youth even play old things on NSO, or is it too boomer for them? Well, that could be another thing. Do they? They would have the stats to tell them that if they do or not. Yeah, and I wish it could be like that, Kurto, where all they have to do is just release it on NSO, and then all they have to do is see if kids play it or not, and they're like, and then they can be like, okay, that's good enough. Let's make a new Star Fox. But things aren't that simple. It would be one thing too. Like I would be slightly more agreeing on your end if this was a remake or reboot that didn't play like the original. But it's actually very faithful. It just looks prettier with questionable character redesigns. But I think everything with the marketing they've done so far, including the reveal, its presentation in the recent direct, the demo, getting people a chance to get hands-on with the game. Apparently, you can play Corneria in the store kiosk demo, available at like participating retailers. So you get like a different level demo if you actually go out to a store to try it. I think the marketing, even including like the cameo that Fox had. I say cameo, but he had more screen time than Rosalina. His appearance in the Mario movie. It's the best advertising Star Fox could hope for. The game is gonna do well. Like, I know, like, just like, oh, me just saying the word need, like, we need the remake. I think ultimately this is a good thing for the series. Like, it's gonna work out. It's gonna work. I promise, guys. You gotta trust. Have faith. Have faith. Now, will it be perfect? Probably not. Will it be the best remake ever? Doubtful. But it seems like they're handling it, gameplay-wise at least, they're handling it with a level of care. Like, it's clear Nintendo is supervising it heavily to make sure that they don't fuck it up. Now, beyond that, we can definitely get into, like, the subjective aspect of it. Of, like, I know if they don't change the story too much, if these added plot details don't fuck with the plot too much, the thing people are going to be the most bothered by is absolutely going to be the character designs. I feel like that's going to be the brunt of the discussion. It kind of already is, but I think it's just going to accelerate once the game comes out. Maybe the quippy Marvel humor might bother people, but then, like, it's really just a modern... I don't want to say it, but, like, Star Fox has always kind of had quippy humor. Like, people love Star Fox 64. That game has quips out of the wazoo. I don't want to say modern Marvel quips are the equivalent of that, but you can definitely see why they went down that route for the dialogue. And let's be honest, the dialogue I heard so far, I'm hearing so far for the remake, like, it's not annoying ass fucking Marvel quips. It's not as bad as the worst of it from Marvel. Can't permakill Slippy, terrible game. People have this cope for Zero. Let's see, in the words of Parappa, I gotta believe. There was a lot of coping for Zero. I was in that camp too, to be honest. I recognize now that it's a very much I can't even sweep for Zero. It is a very divisive game. Middling. People coped so hard for Zero that when it released, people didn't want to bother with the gamepad so much that they were looking for ways to get around being required to use it. Like, there were people on V saying, "Oh, turn on co-op," and then, like, I might get this inaccurate. I might get it wrong, but they were like, "Oh, jerry rig 2 Pro controllers together, and then you play co-op, and then you can experience the whole game with the regular controller." I don't even know if that worked or not. But people were desperate to not have to use the gamepad. And then, of course, there was all the disappointment over the fact that there was no multiplayer mode. Even though I think, like, does Star Fox need multiplayer? I guess if you do multiplayer and you do it right, it can be fun. Like, people talk up Assault's multiplayer more than its campaign, I want to say. But if you're making Star Fox, should your priority be multiplayer? Is my question. I think if you have multiplayer and it's fun, that could be a good way to spend a couple of hours. And I get an Almighty Tevin raid with a party of 184 while we're listening to an Arlo video. Hello! Almighty _Tevin, yes! Welcome in, everybody, hello! Guys, we didn't hit the goal. I don't know why, like, I'm playing Rayman? I'm playing the classics. Let's get some love for the classics, guys. Like, what's going on here? Hey, Modernizer raid message, welcome. Big ups for the Tevin clip.
I couldn't do anything. He's not even on that side. He's in front of me.
Bro, this must have been forever ago. 12-hour long Street Fighter 5 marathon.
On the right side, he's punching right. I'm to his left, and it hits me. It doesn't even make sense.
This
the move aren't even that.
This has a stench of 2023 attached to it.
He's hitting
Looking
me
at
the
the
wrong
guy
direction,
here.
punching the wrong side.
Big ups Commissar Authority, 18 months. It's tier 1 for 20 months total. Big ups Spikes and 11. Big ups Christy Punky. Big ups Zerpatchy. Big ups Goal Failing. Big ups Zelda. Big ups Biscuit Bun Cream. Big ups Tevin, the guy, Almighty himself, coming on in. Thank you again. Massive raid. The party 184. Big ups, big ups. Original multiplayer sucked ass, says put in Star Fox 64. Not enough games do it. Dogfighting is fun. What would it just be dogfights? The new one's multiplayer will just be dogfights with different modes. Third person perspective on the TV, first person on the gamepad would have solved a lot of Zero's issues. I don't know what people's beef with the gamepad was. It always felt fine to me. People just didn't like it. They didn't like that they were being forced to use it when no other Star Fox game had a gimmick attached to it. If it was optional, like this remake version's mouse controls, people wouldn't mind. But it was forced upon them using the gamepad in Star Fox Zero. So people like just, you know, they just naturally didn't like it because past Star Fox games didn't require gimmicks like that. 51 days is the 7th subathon. Oh, it probably was a 2023 clip then. Big ups Love Cow Media. I was double dipping. No, brother, it's fine. I fucking quintuple dip streams. It's not, you're not living my life unless you have 20 audio sources playing in your ear all at once. But welcome in, guys. I'm playing Rayman 1, a game that Phil is too scared to play, despite being the king of retro. I'm trying to do 100% completion. Why? Because you have to do 100% in order to beat the fucking game. While we're doing this, we're talking about the fate of the Star Fox franchise. Because we're listening to an Arlo video where Arlo is talking about his time with the new Star Fox games demo. Who is Arlo? He's this blue Muppet guy. He's a bigger than toddler than me. Yo, Mighty Kira. He's Silent Assassin. He's scared. Yeah, he don't want that Rayman smoke. It is. I'm not gonna lie. This is a bastard game. Apparently, they didn't playtest it. Or if they did playtest it, they playtested it only amongst themselves. Like they didn't hire playtesters. They just their idea of playtesting was the devs playing their own levels. It's got the. It very much has that Gex 1 philosophy of let's just make the levels fucking impossible. It's actually worse than Gex 1 though. Ubisoft been bastards from the start. It's got the stench of let's make a bunch of hard levels and then just like try to one up each other as the game goes on to see who can let's compete to see who can make the most bullshit level. And he shat his pants at PAX West or whatever. Yeah, he shat his pants at PAX West. Arlo shat his pants at PAX West after eating all the brownies at the Nintoddler journal event. They invited him to go to like a journalist event at PAX West, and he ate all the brownies they had for the journals. He volunteered this information willingly that he just scarfed up all the fucking brownies.
And I mean, I'm terrible at games, clearly, but I was like having
He's bad.
a really hard time.
He admits he's bad at games.
I really don't know why. But yeah, it was really nice to just have
Thank you, Eagle, for the 3-stream treat.
It's like it's up on the D-pad, it's down on the D-pad. There you go. Super easy, very small detail.
Yeah, it's like Mario Maker if you got paid.
Makes the game a little bit better in my eyes, in my hands. Oh, actually, no. The real best part is being able to uninvert controls. I know.
He's a baby. He needs to uninvert controls in a game where you control a ship.
You gotta do it like a ship. See, but I don't know. It's not about the ship. It's the cursor for me. And when I'm looking at that cursor.
Isn't it the first time he's tried about controls? Yes. He played Kirby Air Riders on Switch 2, and he said the controls were too hard for him. He said the controls were too simple for their own good. They were so simple that it actually looped right back around to them being complex. He couldn't get behind them. He argued that the game would benefit from a better, more standard control scheme. It would benefit from having a stock control scheme, when the whole point is that Sakurai challenged himself in the days of the GameCube to make a racing game that only used one button. Literally DSP complaint.
The stick like normal, where up.
Yeah, you could beat up Arlo if you went to PAX West.
Okay? But
he lives in Seattle. Did you guys know that?
And it's great. It's really nice playing that way. And yeah, again, there's not too much to say about the gameplay. It's Star Fox 64. It's a lot of fun. It's a heck of a lot of fun. I like that the level they included here is one of the ones that has branching paths. You fly through the energy thingies, and it brings you to an alternate exit or whatever. I actually, now that we're talking about it,
thank me.
Whoa! Speaking of getting paid,
yes, everybody was trying to.
Thank you, Tevin, gifting to Mushroom Cryptid. Wow, thank you for the community gift sub and the red face. Thank you. It's some sort of anthropomorphic red face scowling at me. I don't know why, but thank you.
get me to go through the alternate ending, and I just kept messing it up like 100,000 times. Super embarrassing, really fun. But that was nice. It kind of gives you a taste of that aspect of the game. And again, you get a different cutscene depending on which way you go. And yeah, this demo is the one level, Medios or whatever.
He doesn't even remember the level name.
The training. So it's good whenever you play a demo, and it really leaves you wanting more. You know, like you could. Yeah.
If you want more, just boot up NSO.
Stream, you could see, like,
it's on there. It's called Star Fox 64.
We ran through the demo a bunch of times. You know, like both paths multiple times. I wanted to fight the boss a bunch of times. I'm just like I want to keep playing. Like I really want to keep playing. Like I'm very excited to see the rest of the game. So that's always good. You leave a demo just being like, oh, come on, man, you're rug pulling me here. You gotta give me a little bit more. But fortunately, we only have to wait a couple of weeks before the full release, and that is very good because I'm very excited. So far, this remake, you know,
there we go.
laughed about it.
Wait.
And rightfully so. It was correct to laugh about them doing Star Fox 64 again.
Thank you.
It is still ridiculous. It is still perhaps the most ridiculous thing that Nintendo has ever done. And yet, just looking at the game all by itself, it looks really great. It looks like they're really doing a great job here.
Whoa, look at this gameplay variety.
Just everything, it's just great. Everything about it's great. Can't wait to play more.
It's great. It's awesome. It's great. So he loops more than Phil.
The mouse controls, and I'm not like. I'm not normally.
He tried the mouse controls.
Alternative controls.
No, Nintendo. Nobody wants mouse controls in Nintendo. You fucking idiot. Nobody cares.
I did try the mouse controls. It's terrible. It's just like, I don't know. Maybe if you change the control options and remap some buttons or something. I don't know. It is really super incredibly unintuitive. You could only do it in first person. Yeah, I don't know. I won't go into more detail. I just thought it was bad. It was really hard. Although I will say, the last thing I will mention is I messed around with first-person mode for a little bit. And that is
to imagine spamming barrel rolls in first person, though.
Trying to play the entire game like that would be really, really difficult.
Seems like a novelty.
Kind of fun, kind of thrilling and weird and intense in its own sort of way. I don't know if I'll ever do that, but like, yeah. I mean, you get like total motion.
Mouse controls, Rayman GBA. There's a couple Rayman GBA games. I had the top-down one that was like isometric platforming. That one had like the same engine as the Spyro GBA games, but there's some other ones that are they're like actual side scrollers. Those ones I've not tried. I'm kind of interested in doing so. Hello, Kai.
Sickness, you know, like you're spinning around in the cockpit and.
Seven, I don't know if you know, but Steam Next Fest is going on. Kai did a stream today. He was playing through all the Steam Next Fest games. Why isn't Phil doing this, guys? But the Kai hot take, guys, you're not gonna like this. Kai says it's slop. All the games are ass. It sucks. A lot of them are AI or contain a little bit of AI. He did not like many of the games he played. I'm gonna have to take Kai's word for this. He's a fair critic. I've never seen Kai tell a lie when playing these games. He really seemed like he wasn't having fun with a couple of these games. One of them looked good. I saw it was like an F-Zero clone, wipeout situation. It looked like a game from the guys who watched 5 minutes of F-Zero GX gameplay. And it was like Phil's F-Zero GX gameplay. It looked like it played okay, but in order to play the game, they were forcing Kai to do like 10 fucking tutorials. Like there was just no way to skip the tutorial, and he got annoyed by it and rage quit. He board quit rather. So that's a shame because that game looked like it visually looked pretty good. It looked like it played okay, but there was no way to skip the tutorials. Another Next Fest, what the fuck? It's not even the AI, it's just a lot of them are straight up garbage. They get worse and worse. They're having Next Fest every 4 to 6 months now. I was surprised. I know you guys know me. I'm not like a Steam guy. But I thought this was a yearly thing. What wasn't it? And now they're doing it every 4 to 6 months. They're giving time. Yeah, not enough proper time for these games to cook. So I think that reflects in the quality of what you get. You have to let the content creators curate them now. You gotta let all these guys. I've been noticing more and more people. Last Next Fest too, and this one as well. I've been seeing where people do like Next Fest streams where they do like, you know, try out all the demos and shit. But you know, that's what you're saying. Like, now you have to have the creators curate the good demos for you before you even boot them up. You don't even have to play them yourself. You just watch someone else say, yeah, this demo's good. Nah, this demo sucks. Nah, this demo has AI in it. Nah, this is shit. This is trash. In a lot of ways, that is good. You know, you can rely on a trusted source, a streamer who you trust, who you give credibility to. You can trust in their word. But in other ways, it's also like, well, now you don't even have to play the game yourself. Just like listen to somebody else tell you that it's ass. Doesn't that harm the indie game developer who put the game up? They have less people downloading their demo now. Hey, Lorio. Tomboy Simulator came out with a demo though, so De Morgan dropped a quartering vid on his steak situation. Casino didn't get to it yet. People were really being mad at people for using AI to help make the game. Didn't slave away your game for 1 year. Trash. 3 out of the 9 demos I played were actually good. Bro, that's like a third of what you played is actually decent. And it might not even be decent enough for you to consider picking it up when it comes out. That's just the thing. It was just decent for you from the perspective of a free demo. It might not even be decent enough to where you'd actually want to pick it up if it came out. If it comes out, it's like 20 bucks. You know, that might be too much for you. 33% is actually a good ratio, though. I feel like they used to be better, but I can't speak. Hey, I can't fucking speak on it. I'm not over here playing these demos. But Kai was not enjoying his time. If you want to see Kai enjoy his time with games that he actually enjoys, you can follow Kai_Aster right there. He's a detractor, guys. You should follow him. You need to follow him right now.
And the camera itself is spinning with you, so it's
hey,
I don't know. Where's my Labo VR? Where's the VR version of this? I want to get motion sick doing barrel rolls. Anyway, please let me know what you thought about this demo if you played it.
It was good. I liked it.
This video. Go watch the VOD from today if you want to see me really enjoying a game.
I didn't like Arlo's video on it.
Really, really bad at it. I mean, that's just kind of me playing video games. Just kind of a standard. Have a good day. I love you. Bye.
Oh, well, the video was pretty much already over at the point in which I paused it. Yeah, he liked it. Obviously, did you think it was gonna dislike it? Or new Nintendo game, Arlo disliking it? Well, I feel like he just wouldn't pick it up if he didn't like it. We got one more. So the Xbox news came out. I don't know if Phil talked about it because I didn't watch the pre-stream, but you know who did talk about it that I do know for sure talked about it? Yup. The Muppet. He says, we may be looking... Oh, I need this title to load. Load. We may be looking at an Xbox Studio massacre. Yeah, the people behind We Happy Few, South of Midnight, the DSP racism game, as well as Ninja Theory, the people behind Hellblade, and Double Fine behind Psychonauts 1 and 2, and a couple of other indie games, a couple other smaller games like Stacking and Costume Quest 1 and 2. All 3 of these studios are allegedly going under. They're going to be shut down and closed. We are currently, they're currently in deliberations to possibly get spun off into an independent studio, like Toys for Bob did from Activision. But there's still conversations and discussions and talks are still ongoing. Hey, Pancake Mix.
Boy, they really had us for a minute there, didn't they? They really did. They had us going. You know, things have been so bad for...
What's crazy is that they just announced the new Senua at the Xbox Showcase. You're gonna possibly close the developer behind this title. It's a game coming out in 2027. You're gonna close down the studio like a week later? Huh?
So many years.
All sucked. Arcane. No, people like Psychonauts. Don't say that. I think people like a lot of Double Fine's early stuff. Even I'll even say this: Alpha Elite. I saw Alpha Elite play Psychonauts 2. He likes Psychonauts 2. The themes and writing might be cringe, but the platforming, it looked like a decent game. I Double Fine, of the 3, I would probably be most personally affected by Double Fine, even if Tim What's-His-Face is a fucking jackass who also scammed people, according to Phil.
Leaves Xbox. Asha Sharma comes in. We're all very skeptical, but then, oh, okay. She lowered the price of Game Pass. All right, you know, it's a start. It's at least a start. It doesn't really change anything, but okay. It's at least
Hidden Miss Games is Double Fine.
But then, Xbox does their latest showcase, and it's actually pretty darn good. They reveal a whole bunch of good stuff.
They already planned to shut down Ninja Theory when the game was announced. Allegedly, what they're gonna do now is the reason they announced it with a coming soon, very very close to release window. They want to get studios interested. So they're hoping that potential buyers watched the Xbox showcase, saw that game reveal, and conjoined with the very recent news that they're possibly getting shut down, come in to save the studio so they can release the game. It's kind of like getting a showcase of what the studio has to offer that you're about to buy. So you pick up that studio, they have a potentially banger hit game coming out next year. Now, I'm not going to say it's going to be a banger hit game, but like from the perspective of the executives, it might look like a banger hit game. So that's the gambit, it seems. Didn't that Anyone game sucked? So the one that came out recently is a very narrative-driven game. So was the one before it, actually. But the last one was very narrative-driven. This one looked to be more action-oriented from the trailer that I saw. And the subsequent things I've seen about it suggest that as well. Is that it's going to be going into a more action experience-style gameplay loop. Which is why they were able to, release it so quickly. Because again, I think that last one was like 2024, 2025 even. So you reuse the assets, parlay those assets, turn it into an action game, and there you go, next game, without having to make any more high fidelity models and shit. You already got the foundation. Just take all those assets and turn it into an action game. People like action games now. It's fake Dark Souls. Senua 1 had good moments of puzzle solving and fighting. 2 looked way too story-based and you could not die in the second game, apparently. Shit, it's a recent game. And I think I watched Phil play it too. He did play it, right? I remember very little about it, other than every environment looked the same.
And they come out being like, you know what? Multiple of these games,
the same kind of Rocky Island.
These are going to be
Rocky Island situation.
Xbox exclusives. We are not going to publish them on other platforms. They will not be third-party releases. No.
So for Sony,
no,
you're not getting the new Senua game. What do you think about that?
This is a new, the dawn of a new era of Xbox. Xbox exclusives are back, baby. Soon.
Technically, it's still a dawn of a new Xbox era. It's just that they're shutting down all the studios. That's what they really meant by that.
There will be a reason to own an Xbox. And it was like, all right, hey, so there was like a week there. There was like a good week, a good week or two where it was like, hey, you know,
I don't really know if returning the exclusives is the best plan for Xbox.
Might be turning around. I think this may actually be it. It was a good week. It was a good week or so. Because here's the thing about Ashish Sharma. Here's the thing: when you have been given the keys to a business that has been struggling very, 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 very hard, which has made so many bad decisions, which has been so horribly mismanaged, you come in and they say, "All right, here it is. Do what you need to do." Do whatever you need to do. The thing is, being in a position like that, you're gonna do whatever you need to do. Lowering the price of Game Pass, that was a move that was a pro-consumer move. We liked that. You know, that was a nice.
Yeah, but you lost Call of Duty.
Best of both worlds. That was
not
a
that
good
it affects
decision
a lot of people
they
here.
Were hemorrhaging Game Pass subscribers when they raised the prices, so that was the right move business-wise. And then they got some gamer cred. Okay, good. See, but now
hey Zero, hey Matt
we're
Hatter.
Moving into another phase.
I feel like leaning on exclusives is step backwards. I think for Sony, it makes sense to rely on exclusives more. I think Sony porting their shit was a mistake. There was no precedent for them porting shit before, so if you really wanted to play a Sony game, you knew you had to get a PS5. Now again, like, we can speak of the quality of those games. Oh, Spider-Man 2 sucked, God of War Ragnarok was shit. I was like, this and that. But like, objectively, if you wanted to play those games, there's no precedent for them porting up to that point. So you bought a PS5 just to play those games. The issue with them porting is, again, if you really want to play those games, you would have bought the console. So if you port it years after the fact, your audience is going to be... Thank you for the Fumo. your audience is going to be people that either already played it and now they game on PC. Like, PS5 would be their secondary console, which they only bought for PS5 exclusives. And the other camp is going to be people who just don't give a shit about Sony exclusives to begin with. So porting to them does nothing. It just kills your exclusivity. Xbox benefits from being on PC because, you know, Windows. So I think them spreading out their output is better for them, because they benefit no matter what from the ecosystem. And nobody wants to buy an Xbox anyway, exclusives or not, so you may as well just proliferate. It kind of just goes hand in hand. Nintendo relies heavily on exclusives. That's like 99.9% of the 99.9% of the business. So they need to do exclusives. I think Sony going back to exclusives is the right move. Xbox going back to exclusives is a bad move. I suspect they're going to put COD on like an add-on pass, and there's been talk that they might do the same for World of Warcraft, because they've been making it very console-friendly. DSP just watches this guy and quotes him, doesn't he? No, I don't think he's ever spoken on Arlo. I was waiting for Stellar Blade PC because there's no way he was getting a PS5 for it, and fuck Sony censorship. Stellar Blade was one thing. I think people knew that was coming to PC eventually, even before it was really announced, because Shift Up wasn't owned by Sony. Free access to Game Pass, never activated it. Xbox doesn't interest me either. Xbox for me is a rare replay machine. Oh, was there nothing up here? Good, because that was my last life.
I don't know how much of this is just her.
Oh, it was an announced one-year exclusivity deal?
President or whatever, but like Xbox is now looking at all of their different studios and being like,
why did we buy these guys again?
Which of these should we kill? Like, they're basically like walking up and down the line.
Phil Spencer would never, by the way.
Axe on the shoulder, whistling and just being like, all right, let's see. Tossing a hacky sack up in the air. Who should we butcher?
Gotta reset.
Right now, there are 3 rather well-known Xbox studios that are on the chopping block, that are at great risk of being shut down completely. Basically, there are internal talks at Xbox about all of this. Nothing is official yet, but there are 3 studios in particular that seem to be in a great amount of danger. Those 3 studios are Compulsion Games, who originally
Don't Kill Rare.
Happy Few. Xbox bought them up and helped.
I mean, you can have some solace knowing that the people at Rare aren't the people who made Banjo, DK64, Banjo-Tooie, Conquer, all the games you like. They're not there anymore. They're at Playtonic making, okay, they're making kind of okay games at Playtonic. It's not the best games, not what they used to make, because they're old. Some people liked Yooka-Laylee. Some people played Yooka-Laylee and then played it again on well, that Unreal Engine 5 remaster they did. So you have like 2 versions of Yooka-Laylee available now on PC. Some people liked it. No, Rare has not made anything since Sea of Thieves. They were supposed to make Everwild, and then Phil Spencer canceled that, along with Perfect Dark. I think those were the last things he canceled before he fucked off, if I remember right. There we go.
Published that, and then more recently,
now this lady's canceling these studios.
Did not perform as they were hoping. We
South of Midnight
have
flopped.
Ninja Theory, famous for the Hellblade series. Apparently, Hellblade 2 did not perform as they wanted, and it's especially funny because they just announced a new Hellblade game like a couple of weeks ago. They just announced a new game.
Again, showing off Hellblade to potential buyers so that these potential buyers know what Ninja Theory is working on if they choose to buy them from Microsoft. The thing is, again, we're talking about exclusives and shit. Do you think the Game Pass day one, Xbox published games, do you think that was a bad idea? So they say, a South of Midnight flopped, Hellblade 2 flopped. Did being day one on Game Pass have anything to do with that? Or would they have just flopped anyway if they weren't day one on Game Pass? Like, I feel like people who played those games did so on Game Pass. Do you know anyone who has like a physical copy of Hellblade 2? You know what I mean? At this point, MS needs to lower their sales expectations for this gen and just eat it! Eat it! Eat the bad sales! Yeah, just focus on the fucking PC they're working on. Want to see Everwild, but since Sea of Thieves is the only MS game I care about... but Sea of Thieves is the only MS game I care about. The thing is, with Everwild, it looked pretty, yeah? They had no idea what the gameplay loop was until about a year before it got cancelled. They didn't even know what the gameplay loop was. They had, what was it, like 2 or 3 trailers coming out over the course of its existence? Up until a year before it released, they didn't even know what the game was really going to be.
And now they are at risk of closure. And then the third studio is Double Fine. Double Fine. Just industry veterans, been doing this just for so many decades now. Famous for Psychonauts, that's basically their #1, but they've done a whole bunch of different games. Rather beloved studio. They were indie and then they got bought up by Microsoft and now they're on the chopping block as well. I can't even believe that. Like, that's just crazy. Like,
I'd say no studio's safe from closure.
Fuck
you, Tim Schafer.
Is just
Stuff with Tim.
It's just crazy. And so yeah, the idea of them shutting down these studios.
That's what you get for singing songs about Gamergate and scamming your fans.
Already kind of shocking. There is the idea being floated that potentially these studios could like buy back their independence.
Double Fine. From what I read, Double Fine specifically, only them. They specifically have a buyout clause. I don't know if they're gonna do that. They could just go out. They don't even have to have like a buyer. They could just like buy themselves out and be independent fully. Maybe they can get like investing from Tencent.
But obviously that's going to take a lot of capital. I don't know where that would come from if they've not been like making money privately invested.
Well, you didn't want to buy the Double Fine Lighthouse game, guys?
Possible. But like everyone's saying, even if that does happen, it's still probably going to come with
let's buy one.
Layoffs.
No thanks.
You know, like you're not going to be able to support these studios right away. Especially, you know, you don't have like the Microsoft money anymore. You're probably going to have to fire a whole lot of folks.
Ninja Theory says Kai.
Buying these studios just to have the IPs associated with them. You might not necessarily have all of the
Double Fine GoFundMe bailout. Would you fund it?
Going right away. I don't know. Whatever. I shouldn't pretend like I should pretend like I know how this works. It's the idea they may be able to buy back their independence, but we don't know. Right now, everyone is in active negotiations, and I think the idea is that we're basically waiting until the end of the month to see how things go. At that time, I suppose Microsoft will make their decisions about all of these studios. And it's like, I don't know.
It's like, so yeah, I don't know what to think. So yeah, I'm gonna have no opinion. So yeah.
It was kind of inevitable. I'm not saying that means it's a good thing or should happen, but like, the company has been mismanaged for so long. I think maybe we should have seen this coming, that they would just start killing all these studios because, yeah, again, you bring in a person, you give them the keys, and you say, fix it. They're going to make a lot of hard decisions.
I don't like how Sony wasted the entire PS5 generation doing live service shit. Microsoft wasted pretty much last generation and this generation buying up a bunch of studios, having them maybe put out, if they even put out like a game at all, having them, because like they did the initiative to do Perfect Dark, and then they shut those guys down before they even came out with the game. So if they even came out with the game at all, they did a few, maybe 1 or 2 OK games under Microsoft's ownership, and then they get either closed down or they're just forever working on a game that just never comes out. Dingus, listen, mistakes were made. All these studies that Xbox is shutting down have not put out a good game in decades. Oh, studios you meant. Double Fine ought to just get out of Microsoft and just do whatever. For a studio like them, with the games they put out, it feels like they should have never been bought out in the first place. It feels like they should have always been indie. What do you mean? Chud just like to play Call of Duty. MS puts all their bag into Game Pass this gen. I think it bit them in the ass. Tim Schafer is also notorious for always going over budget on all his games. Maybe tough to get funding. I think maybe he should do the Kickstarter. He's well familiar with Kickstarter, may I remind you. Expand Dong Productions. Tencent is pulling funding from Don't Nod and Quantic Dream. Yeah, I saw that. Tencent is no longer funding the Life is Strange people. Suck my Life is Strange people. MS just buying out studios for the sake of it, then killing them on purpose, to be honest. I still remember the E3 when they announced it. I think it was E3 2015 when they announced the 10 studio acquisitions. And what did we really get out of that? Like 11 years later, it's literally Gugats. Very few of those studios put out games worth of shit. Think about it. All the studios they bought out recently. I think the one... Did any of them put out anything that was like, oh my god, I gotta get an Xbox for that? Like, I heard Psychonauts 2 was good, but would you buy an Xbox for Psychonauts 2? No, because it's on PC. Is there like anything that any good that came out of them buying those 10 studios? And in studios they already owned, like Rare, oh, we're working on Everwild, guys, it's gonna be great. Never comes out. Fucking canceled. If they close down Rare, dude, it's actually, I don't know. They're so lucky Sea of Thieves is still doing good, but could you imagine if they close down, if they have to close down Rare? I think the Banjo people might have a heart attack. Won't some folk be very upset to hear Life is Strange games won't be made anymore? They're still published by Square Enix. They would still have a publisher, but their cash reserves are running low. How does that work? Does Square Enix not give them funding? It just all came from Tencent? I'm not a gamer guy, you know? I play games, but I don't know about the money behind it, behind the scenes. Is Square Enix just... They left Tencent to do all the funding? Deck 9 does them now, not Don't Nod. Don't they share... They share developing duties? Don't they alternate? Miss putting games on PS5, Game Pass PC really screwed over Xbox owners? Yeah. I think the proliferation is a good thing from business sense, but it does a lot to kill morale, is the thing. Xbox people were pissed. They were pissed at that. Now they're just kind of like... Now they just kind of like bend over and accept it, but when they originally started doing it, like they couldn't believe it. I think at this point they've learned to accept it. That like... And walking back on this exclusivity, going back to console exclusivity, I don't even know if they're hyped for that. Because they've been abused for so long. What is this enemy? Look at him! Worst enemy in the game. Look at him! Look at him! What is he doing? What is this? The last two Life is Strange was Deck 9. Oh my god. There. Get me out of here! Well, if Life is Strange still has Deck 9 making those games, those guys have nothing to worry about. If you're a fan of that series, God forbid. There's proof out there you can make good games and make good sales without a publisher. Yeah! We're just gonna have Double Fine put all their games on Steam now. They just do self-publishing. They can do that. I mean, back in the day, even when, like, for example, Nintendo was partners with Rare, Rare would still self-publish. Diddy Kong Racing, despite having Diddy Kong in it, was a self-published game, along with Conker. And I think a couple other games they put out. Jet Force Gemini was self-published. Yeah, it hurts the MS brand for them to take away the exclusivity like that. But a short-term fix and a long-term fix, walking it back will hurt MS at the moment. Yeah, it's going to be seen as, like, a desperate move, because it is one. Putting like Halo on PS5 and stuff, like that's good for like a day's worth of articles, but then people just don't care anymore. On top of people not being excited for this remake in the first place, second remake of Halo 1, like that's what's gonna save Halo? Renaming 343 Industries to like Halo Studios? This is what's gonna, oh, this is really gonna mark the next chapter of Halo, guys. We're gonna bring Halo back, guys. At least Gears of War E-Day looks okay. Like, that looks like there's nothing wrong with the gameplay that I saw of it. I don't think it's gonna be enough.
You know, and she's been talking about, oh, we need to refocus on the main, you know, on like Elder Scrolls and Fallout and Halo. We need to fast track those. Okay, well, I don't really know what that looks like. I don't know exactly what fast tracking a massive AAA game series. I don't know what your plan is there. But then, I guess it makes sense.
Some millennials gonna remember Jet Force Gemini 2 a remaster? Maybe like an indie spiritual sequel.
Back into the game, providing exclusives for your platform, and so you bought.
I never finished that game. I didn't get very far in it.
You have too many studios now. Most of these studios have not put out a hit in quite a long time, and you know why that is also just another humongous discussion I would love to go into. Not today though.
Arlo doesn't want to say it. I think he's thinking about Rare. Arlo doesn't want to admit that Rare sucks now because they made his favorite little game, Banjo-Kazooie, in the 90s.
So like, okay, we just start killing them. We just start killing them. Like, what else are you gonna do? As a big executive at a company who's been told to right the ship, that's what you do. So, like, yeah, I guess we should have seen this coming. It's really disturbing, but it was kind of inevitable, wasn't it? Unless these studios could have magically turned out games that were really successful. But then, you know, if you do want to dip into that conversation at least a little, like, how much of this was just Game Pass's fault? Like I don't know. Like,
a lot of
I
it.
could look back in time and just run the simulation of, like, how would this have gone if you couldn't just play these games on Game Pass? If people had to, like, buy them, whatever. Here's the thing, though.
I think if they put down Rare, it would be similar to putting down an old dog with cancer. I agree, but the memories would still be there. People, when the announcement drops, and you know, there's a chance it very well could drop. I think people will react as though they're taking away an old family friend, and they'll react with, like, anger, seething rage, like, how fucking dare you? This is it. This is the last straw. It was okay when you took down the fucking We Happy Few devs. It was okay when you took down Double Fine. It was okay when you took down Ninja Theory. I didn't speak for them, and then there was nobody left to speak for me. But when you took down Rare, then it became personal. And then people are going to act like all those fucking people who made Banjo-Kazooie still work at the company and they haven't moved on the greener pastures, and act like, oh, how fucking this is the last straw. Now you're taking down a dev that I actually give a shit about. Ah! But in reality, no. It really would be no different than taking an old dog out back. That's pretty sad, man. Again, like, I can't be too mean because, like, I know some people like Sea of Thieves, but the people that really cherish Rare, you know, they cherish them for their history, what they used to make, what they used to put out. Not fucking Sea of Thieves, not Everwild. Even if Everwild had come out, I don't think it would have been the game, like, old Rare fans. I don't think it would have been the game that they wanted. Hey, Central Slayer. I fucking love RC Pro AM. How dare you fire Rare? People need to understand that the people who made those games, childhood memories, no longer work at Rare. It's the same thing with Naughty Dog. I was really disgusted. We're going to say disgusted. We're actually going to use... I was grossed out. It was nasty when Intergalactic was revealed. And Naughty Dog had the nerve to say, from the studio, the people who brought you Crash Bandicoot, Jak and Daxter, Uncharted. I'm like, shut the fuck up. The oldest person still at that studio is fucking Neil Cuckman. And that guy started with Jak 3 as an intern programmer. Like, fuck off. Fuck right off, dude. Welcome in, Century Slayer. Sea of Thieves is great. What do you mean? It's also very successful games and service on multiple platforms. Closing Rare would make no sense. It's why I feel, I gotta see it from both sides. I understand that it's a good game. I'm not saying it's bad, but it's not when Rare announces a game, right? The people who get the most hyped are the people from those older Rare days. Like when Perfect Dark got revealed, people wanted that to be made by Rare, even though, again, the people who made Perfect Dark aren't at Rare anymore. When they saw Everwild, they were like, oh my god, this is Rare. Rare's coming back. They just don't get it that, like, the people who work there, they just do Sea of Thieves now. And that's fine. And I just think those people should move on and just kind of get it in their head that they're not going to announce Banjo. And if they announce Banjo, Rare's not going to do it. If anything, I think Toys for Bob would do it. The studio currently doing Spyro. In a lot of ways, you kind of have to deal with change like that, right? You know, they shouldn't... Everything that happened with Rare is unfortunate. Even if people who enjoy Sea of Thieves got Sea of Thieves out of it. But change is just kind of inevitable. Should you really have expected those guys to make baby games forever? You know? Just remember that Rare also made Perfect Dark Zero. That should just automatically cancel out any of the good from the original Perfect Dark. That one I haven't played. They could contract out the Platonic 2. True! AI data centers run at an incredible loss even for MS. It's chasing potential for something that probably won't exist. From the studio that brought you Way of the Warrior on 3DO. It's kind of wild that MS is making all this money from AI Bros data centers, but just cannot eat the cost of supporting Xbox, instead forcing the gaming side to turn a profit. You have a point about it being potential? Hey, Wiggle. You can't sleep? Oh, I don't know if my stream will be the panacea for that, because I yell like every other sentence.
These 3 studios are the ones that we have heard about, but like, I think
He's scared about Rare.
recent times have
He's
shown
scared.
us that there is no cancellation, there is no closure that is too absurd. There just isn't, you know. Like there was once a time where we could have we could have held on to the idea, entertained the idea that there were some studios that were immune to closure. But like
there are none.
Maybe you could argue that there are some if they put out big enough games. But like that bar, that like threshold of how iconic and loved a studio has to be in order to be like completely safe, that has changed. The whole conversation has changed, especially with Sony closing Bluepoint. I'm still shocked. I wake up in the morning and I forget.
People really thought they were gonna do Bloodborne.
Sony closed down Bluepoint. You've got to be kidding me. Sony has closed down multiple of their,
FromSoft didn't want them to do Bloodborne.
Studios responsible for some really iconic games. They weren't safe.
You mean iconic
so now
remakes?
We're looking at Xbox and we're seeing these 3 studios, in active negotiations to save their own skin. But like, I'm looking at not just me. We are looking at the rest of Xbox's studios and being like, clearly none of these are safe. Clearly none of them, especially if you look at the ones that have also not had a hit in recent years. There are multiple studios you could point to, but I'd say I'd say Obsidian.
Oh, one level left to backtrack through.
On the chopping block. Because, yeah, they've put out 2 big RPGs in the last few years, neither of which performed very well. I'm not super well versed on their whole studio portfolio, but there's no way Obsidian isn't also in talks to be shuttered
grind lives.
because their games just haven't been performing. So I don't know. We really don't know what's going to happen. For all we know, maybe the negotiations will go well. Maybe the internet blowback will have some effect. I doubt it.
Oh yeah, let's
I
not
really
close
doubt it.
the
I don't know.
Hellblade
Or
studio
all 3
because
studios will
people
be
on
shut
the internet
down.
cried about it.
But then, that's probably not going to be the end of it. We cannot be surprised if more come down the line. And and again, there's so much you could say. I guess this really is just a video about those 3 studios potentially being shut down. But man, it is just such a this is kind of an inevitable circumstance for Xbox to find itself in, just because it's been so poorly
They put
managed
themselves
over the
in that
years.
situation.
But then, of course, it is also a symptom of a greater, much greater industry problem. A whole entire industry.
Some
that is
question we'll
pumped
see
all
at
this
Thieves
money into
gameplay.
all these-
I think all the B-roll for his videos is from his editor, so this isn't authentic Arlo gameplay.
Studios and all of these games, and
I fought his editor in Kirby Air Riders.
Hey Carl.
Hey Carl.
I love you too. Nobody knows how to make a hit. It's just such a finicky industry. Nobody knows how to reliably make a hit video game. They just don't know how to do it. So the
Nintendo does
for the game
sometimes.
industry really does feel like it's coming. It's a thing. It's a very big thing. And the last thing I will mention is among all of these talks about these studio closures, there's also this idea that Microsoft may end up spinning off or even selling the Xbox brand, kind of turning it into its own kind of independent thing, or even just
That sounds
selling
silly.
it outright. I don't know.
That sounds silly to do after
who buys
backtracking
that?
from
I don't know,
everything
who,
is an
Tencent,
Xbox.
I guess only the absolute biggest players could. If Microsoft could afford to, if Xbox could buy Activision Blizzard for however many billions of dollars, who buys Xbox with that entire portfolio and all of those studios? I just how $1 trillion? I don't know. At the same time, are they really worth that much money if they keep making these investments and they're not paying off and they're not making enough money? No, I really don't know, but that would probably be good. I don't know. Sure, it's kind of I think usually when we hear about these big gaming.
I recall when the Wii U was failing, people said Nintendo had enough money to survive 2 failing game gens, and then should have enough funds being a Windows company. Yeah, they got even more wherewithal. It's Microsoft. They can do whatever the fuck they want. They're freaking Microsoft. Xbox doesn't have to turn a profit. It's for them, from the big MS suits, it may as well just be a passion project, like a side hobby. Does any company actually turn a profit? which is worse, honestly. Almost never. The platform you're on right now certainly doesn't turn a profit. Which I don't think it makes Amazon too happy. That's not true. Devs aren't allowed to, you regard Arlo. The amount of interference parents companies force on the devs would make you understand. It's an impossible task to make a banger game nowadays. Nintendo has fuck you money can survive multiple failing consoles, mostly thanks to Pokemon on the grand scale of that IP. Exactly, Dingus passion project. Well, you know, emphasis on passion. I don't know how much passion they really have for Xbox. It's kind of just like, yeah, that's just a money pit. That's like a little side thing that it's a work in progress. That's our little side project.
Companies getting bought and sold, it's usually kind of a bad thing because we don't like monopolization, and I totally get that, but at the same time there's part of me that's just like, yeah, but I mean, like, things couldn't get worse though, right? Like, I think just changing hands at all, just
Nintendo will be good.
Just creating some
of the big
change.
three.
Change could be bad, but it could be good, right? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, sell Xbox. Well, I mean, don't sell it to Tencent, but like, no.
Yeah, let's sell Xbox. Fuck it, make them
though,
Chinese.
I don't even know what the
Why
point
not?
is. Xbox really screwed up, and this situation is really, really, really screwed up. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe Double Fine is at risk of being shuttered. I don't know, man.
Oh well. Maybe one of these days you'll see Tim Schafer working at your local Starbucks. Maybe he'll just, I don't know. Maybe he'll go back. He'll just learn to code. Maybe he'll be a game journalist. Maybe he'll just be a social pariah that gets paraded around at like game conferences, like Kojima. Except at least Kojima actually like still actively develops all of his games. I don't know. Like, what's really the future for Tim Schafer? I guess who would accept Tim Schafer if he loses his job? I guess he can go work with Randy Pitchford. Be like two dingus game devs in the same studio. Why not? I would say Gearbox and Double Fine humor. They're more or less the same thing, right? They're on the same rhythm. Not at all. What, you don't think Borderlands is anything like Psychonauts humor-wise? But maybe the first Borderlands. Come on, people like the first Borderlands. It's the second game and later that people don't like. Go help host the Game Awards. That's what all he's good for. Alright, we had another one. Hey, Carl. Dingus, what? I'm grinding lives because I did 2 levels complete before you came in. I have 1 more level to backtrack to, and then I can continue my journey. Punking down on Borderlands 2? Dude, all I hear about Borderlands 2 is that the humor is fucking dog shit. Is the gameplay still fine? If it is, no one talks about it. They talk about how it like references the cake is a lie and shit. Borderlands 2 is boring as fuck. Actual trash gameplay. Borderlands 2 actually the most beloved in the series. Dude, the duality of man. The gameplay is fine. The writing is gay. You do 100% run of Rayman when you finish the game and don't grind lives? No. The silver lining no one's talking about. Wow, I love when a video has a vague post title. Borderlands is boring overall. You guys are fucking lying, saying it's good. I can't argue this. This is not a conversation for me.
This video is brought to you by Raycon.
Oh, goody.
Why are we even doing this? Video game prices be crazy right now. Am I right? Am I right? Huh? This guy over here, he knows what I'm saying. He gets it. GTA 6 pre-orders are going live soon, and analysts think Rockstar may charge as much as $50,000. Can you believe this? And that's just the standard edition. Doesn't even come with a steelbook. And in the world of Nintendo, they're raising the price of the Switch 2, which is
I gotta
no fun.
click it to find out what it's
And now
about.
most of the
That's how they
games
get
are
you.
$70 with the $80 Mario Kart world looming over us just to freak us out. Now
Now I got that $80 Fire Emblem to worry about.
Game slapping us in the face. Nintendo has always been about offering customers a good value. Or, I mean, at least they claim to want to offer a good value. It's funny because you got loads of examples of them undercutting the competition and of them overcharging for stuff. But I suppose value is in the eye of the beholder. The idea, at least, has always been value. And they know that high prices could lock some of their
It's a
potential
buggy game that
audience
always
out of
crashes,
buying their
even
stuff.
worse.
But the current economic climate has put them in a tough spot. Skyrocketing component prices have made it harder and harder to make money on hardware. The yen keeps on getting weaker, etc. And their poor shareholders are at genuine risk of becoming homeless. Specifically,
Won't someone think of the
7 pounds
shareholders?
they keep in the Bahamas and spend 2 weeks in a year, mostly just to get away from the in-laws. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So this all means price increases for Switch and Switch 2. It means $40 amiibo. It means crazy expensive accessories.
And you'll buy it
I'm
anyway, Arlo,
literally
and then
the
write it off
only
on your taxes.
singular person on the planet who thinks Switch 2 Welcome Tour should have been a free pack in-game. Huh? Yeah, this guy in the front row, the look on his face. He's like, uh-huh. So then to get back to the games, a $10 increase over the last...
I like to remind people Arlo actually bought the $10 Welcome Tour game. Not even Phil played that.
generation with the threat of a $20 increase is, well, it's no fun. It's no fun at all. Being a Nintendo fan is becoming increasingly pricey, and it's a crummy situation to be in.
Maybe if you're
However,
not a
I do believe
brokey,
there's
bud.
at least a shred of hope. There are a number of things that we simply must consider, things which I think make all of this a little bit easier to swallow. I already did a video talking about how, starting with this very generation that we are now in, Nintendo has begun to charge less for games when you buy digitally versus physically. Yoshi and the Mysterious Book was the first game.
Now, wait a minute. If you listen to Review Tech USA, he said Nintendo was making the physical versions much more expensive.
To start the trend, and they've said it's going to be this way for the foreseeable future. In other regions, there's been a lot more variability in pricing. Not quite sure why, but here in the US, digital and physical prices have always been identical, presumably to keep retailers happy, so they don't feel like Nintendo is selling them physical goods to resell, then acting as competition by undercutting them on the eShop. But here you go. It's finally happened. Digital Switch 2 games are now $10 cheaper. And you know, I do have to wonder if this was in direct response to all these rising prices. On Switch, it was already kind of ridiculous to charge the same price for the latest massive tentpole AAA game and a more niche game with a much smaller budget offering much less.
Thank you, Awesome Knight, for the giant emote, the 10-bit cheer, the free run. I finally changed the Streamlabs default noise for that one.
Less content and overall value. I know I've complained about it endlessly, but it's just like, okay, either one game is too expensive or the other one is too cheap. Nintendo likes to present each game as a very high quality experience worth paying a premium for. But I think even they can see that $70 for some of their less popular series games that are just so much smaller is kind of pushing it. And now with the world as it be, they see that there is a genuine risk of pricing huge chunks of the potential audience right out of the game. President Furukawa said recently that they want to combat rising hardware prices with a robust library of games. If Switch 2s are expensive to buy, then they want to at least give us lots of stuff to play on them. I know they like money. They like it when we give them money, but they're not stupid. You know, they know they're marketing this stuff to families, and parents are only gonna get jerked around so much.
Oh, goody.
Before we continue discussing the amount of money that video games are, a quick reminder that this video was brought to you by Raycon. I'm enjoying the heck out of this spring, and when I'm not outside,
I'll buy Princess Peach's Fantastic Birthday Adventure, probably.
And getting super buff, I'm inside spring cleaning, and I couldn't do it without my tunes.
Hashtag ad,
and of
hashtag
course,
ad,
without
hashtag
my
ad.
Raycon Everyday Earbuds Classic. These things last a whole lot longer than my cleaning energy, I'll tell you that much.
Do they?
Up to 8 hours on a charge, and up to 32 with the charging case. And when they
Wow.
do run out of juice, quick charging for only 10 minutes gives me
Only
like
10
90
minutes?
of
Really?
playtime. These things are always ready to go, and they're without a doubt the comfiest earbuds I've ever used. They're super slick, they never fall out. I love the look, I love the colors. There are lots of cool charging cases to choose from. I love my spacey one. I love space stuff. And the Everyday Earbuds Classic come with all the features you know and love.
People still show
New and
Raycon?
old,
These are such
active
dropship
noise
crap.
cancellation,
No! Arlo wouldn't lie
multi-point
to me!
connectivity, multiple sound profiles, etc. The Everyday Earbuds Classic are the perfect addition to your everyday routine. So head to buyraycon.com/Arlo or hit the link in the description to get 15% off during Raycon's spring sale. Thanks again to Raycon for sponsoring this video. Now, please, back to the prices. So I think it's already great that they're budging on game prices at least a little here. Is this $10 split
Raycon,
rewarding
Shadow
digital collectors
Legend.
or punishing physical collectors? You can kind of look at it either way. It really is unfortunate that anyone buying physical has got to pay a good chunk more for each game. Like, I
Unless you order from Amazon. Hopefully they keep doing that going forward.
get it. Game ownership is really important, and there may come a day when I regret my massive digital library. But it does make a good amount of sense. Nintendo makes substantially less profit on physical games versus digital ones. Like, it's a really, really huge difference per unit. And throwing us any kind of bone is always a good thing. Nintendo is infamous.
Yeah, you'll
for
take
their
your $10 discount and you'll
inflexibility,
like
so
it,
I'll take
Arlo.
a little bit of flex anywhere I can get it. But that's only the start. Since announcing the digital-physical split for Yoshi, we've seen even more developments in the exciting world of Nintendo video game prices. We've had two
This is literally a whole video where he tells us, guys, it's okay because we're getting a $10 discount, you guys. Guys, it's fine. Everything's gonna be okay, guys.
more announcements that have really shaken things up. When Nintendo finally fully revealed Splatoon Raiders, they also revealed that the game would only be $60 physical and $50 digital, essentially making it a kinda sorta budget title. Like, I don't know about you, but I'm just as excited for this game as I am for just about any full-priced release. I can see that it's probably
I'd say if you're gonna make it $50 for some of these games, you can at least do 40. The new Rhythm Heaven is $40. That's a great game, and a really good price for a game like that. Now it'd be even better if that was like $20 on Steam or something, but it's got the Nintendo label on it. You're paying the extra 20 for the Nintendo brand, but 40 in 2026 is really good to come from Nintendo. I would say these $50 games should be priced at 40. And then to keep the bigger games at like 60 to 70, with the really big shit at 80. Like, that's all I'm saying. If you're gonna make it $49.99, you may as well just do 40.
probably a smaller game than a full mainline Splatoon, but if they'd charged full price, I wouldn't have batted an eye. I don't know, maybe it's a short game, maybe I'll see why it was cheaper when I get my hands on it, but the fact that I was ready and willing to spend 70 big ones on it, and now I only have to spend 50, it is
This
a
just means you're a
welcome
shill,
surprise, to
Arlo.
be sure. And then recently they announced a Star Fox 64 remake, which was its own kind of surprise. Welcomeness, rather, depends on the person, I guess. And that game is also 60
Yeah, I don't
physical
dislike
and 50
50. I'll take what
digital.
I can get.
I mean, much more
But
understandable.
I'm just saying, if
in
you're gonna
this
do
case.
$49.99,
Star Fox 64 is very
man,
replayable,
you can
but
do
it
40.
still offers a pretty darn short runtime overall. But again, all things considered, it's just nice to know I'm not going to have to pay full price for this relatively small N64 remake. And to me, the best part of all this is that it suggests something of a new initiative for Nintendo. The Switch generation saw some budget titles, but you know, these had 3 or 4 big sets of quotation marks around the word budget. These games were often positively microscopic compared to full price releases, and in nearly all cases were still $50, only 10.
Oh, I am muted, sorry. All I said was this game was good, but I agree with Arlo. I think this game is a good example that he's using here. This was a good game with a great story, but I really feel like pricing it at 60 turned a lot of people off of it, because you could go on Steam and get visual novels for like 10 to 20 bucks, and they have writing just as good as the writing in this game.
bucks cheaper. And we really didn't get these budget titles
Emil got
very
dongus,
often.
everybody run!
But here, still very early in the Switch 2 generation, Nintendo seems to be really loosening up, getting a lot more flexible, loosey-goosey even, taking a look at each and every game and figuring out what a reasonable price might be. I'm just guessing here, but I think it might be because they know they need to start being more flexible. The Switch generation was
They can't
an easy
afford
win
to be
for them.
greedy.
Like, they could do no wrong back then, but things are different now. People are much less tolerant of Nintendo's pricing antics for a number of reasons.
Nintendo.
Again, Nintendo can be really stupid sometimes, but they're not stupid. Whatever the case, this has been a long time coming. Their insistence on premium pricing didn't hurt them in the long run, but I've always argued that it probably did hurt some of their smaller titles. And just more than ever, we need this kind of flexible pricing. And now it's time for me to make good on the premise of this video as outlined by the title and thumbnail. And I have to hope
Okay,
that
she
you
straight up
do
spawned
feel I
in.
make good on it here, and I didn't just clickbait you by making a mountain out of a molehill, because I don't like it when people get mad at me. Maybe I am blowing this out of proportion.
Yeah, this level's pretty
but
bullshit.
I think this last part helps paint a better picture than ever. Remember that whole retailer pricing parody thing, where retailers want the digital and physical prices to match so they can stay competitive? Well, we've already seen plenty of stores selling their games for lower prices over the years. Nintendo sells them the
Walmart,
goods
for
and
example?
gives them the MSRP, the manufacturer's suggested retail price, but then it's up to the retailer to sell the games for whatever they want. It just comes down to how much profit they want to make on each unit. Walmart and Costco come to mind. I've often seen them selling Nintendo games for a bit.
Costco last holiday. If you feel like you're being bit by these Switch 2 prices, Costco, they were selling the games from last holiday: Kirby Air Riders, Donkey Kong, Mario Kart World, Pokemon Legends Z-A. They were selling they were liquidating them, liquidating the stock from holiday for about like $30 a pop, if you have a Costco membership.
Cheaper than MSRP, at least some of them. Well, it seems that Walmart and Amazon in particular, who are already known for their aggressively low pricing, have decided to respond to this new digital physical split from Nintendo by lowering their physical prices to match Nintendo's digital ones. At the time of this
Based
recording,
Amazon,
Yoshi and the
which is something I would never say
Mysterious Book,
otherwise.
Tomb Raiders, and Star Fox are available for pre-order, and Walmart and Amazon are selling them for their digital prices.
Now, we saw what Yoshi already... After Yoshi came out, Amazon's MSRP went back up from 49 to 59. So it's like... Oh, well, no, Yoshi was 59. It went to 69 from 59 when it was pre-orderable. So after the pre-order window, it does go up to being $10 more expensive than digital. Thank you, Awesome Knight. The big question is, what are publishers going to do if full digital becomes successful? They're still going to want the retail presence despite no physical games. Yoshi should have been like $30. That one, I think Yoshi could have been a $50 game. $70 for Yoshi? Sheesh.
I've seen a couple articles here and there, but I've barely seen anyone really
It does have a lot of
grasp
levels.
the
It is a
implications here.
meaty
Obviously,
content
everything
style
is subject
game.
to change, but it looks like this is Walmart and Amazon essentially committing to this pricing parity. They may do this for the foreseeable future, and that means that
Something down
physical
there?
collectors may not be out of luck after all. They may not be punished for wanting to
Only played it for like 2 days. I have 5 streams of it.
buy physical games. Nintendo
Versus this game you've been playing for a month. I've played this on and off since February. I have, I think this is the 5th stream of this, versus Yoshi, which I've also done 5 streams on.
splitting the prices, and now we all get to reap the rewards. And when you add all this together, I feel like it paints a much brighter picture for this generation.
So many lies. What do you mean? The archive's right there.
$70 and $80 are pretty high prices to pay for games, absolutely. We will definitely have to keep paying those prices for Nintendo's biggest titles, but they're starting to be a lot more flexible, offering budget pricing a lot more often. And they're offering games digitally for even less, and some retailers are selling their physical units for those lower prices.
I think a cage was here
Even
that I got.
in this weird generation, in this crazy day and age when everything is all expensive and gas is $6, going to the store and picking up a
Gas
physical
$6,
copy of the
maybe
latest
$7 if
Nintendo
you're
game
Toka.
for $50 ain't that uncommon. I don't know, even if they had to raise prices on a lot of products, this may just be President Furukawa trying to make good on the promise to still offer good value to their customers, admitting that maybe they don't always have to charge.
It's working. A lot of people are like falling for it.
Oh
my god, $10 off!
Okay.
I'm one of them.
I'll completely admit, buying games from Walmart and Amazon does come with some downsides.
Oh, what?
I'm not personally a fan of buying from them.
Oh my god, no, really? Dude, he's gonna do a fucking Walmart bad, Amazon bad segment. No, come on. No. Buying from Walmart? It's fucking blood on your hands. Don't you know kids in Africa put together all those products that you enjoy? And Walmart fucking does this shit. Like, you're funding the literal genocide of African children. You get this, right? Like, I just don't buy from Walmart. Unless I need to. Unless they have, like, a big discount.
Customers, admitting that maybe they don't always have to charge the maximum amount of money.
Let me hear
for
this.
Every
I want to hear his
product.
argument. I hope it's not what I think it is.
I'll completely admit, buying games from Walmart and Amazon does come with some downsides.
Okay, like, what's the counterpoint, though? Where do you buy your games from? Target? Best Buy? You think they don't do what Walmart does? GameStop? You want to get fucking fucking haggled? You want to get fucking yelled at to pre-order a game and get your fucking game warranty and get a membership just to fucking buy the game? You want to get a copy of Yoshi, brand new, that's already open because you got the display copy? No, guys, it's just our last copy, bro. We don't have any more copies with the plastic on it. We took the plastic off to display it, bro. No, I want my copy with the plastic on it, you fucking idiot. Tell me the address of your next closest location that has a sealed copy.
I'm not personally a fan of buying from them. I'm not really a fan of when buying something from either of these retailers is the most affordable choice. I know you got people on both sides. Some are adamant about not doing it ever. Some people just don't really care. Some people can't afford to spend more somewhere else just to vote with their wallets. Personally, I really try not to.
I think if you're in that category, if you're in that class, I think you're just performative and you don't care enough.
But I'm not going to get on anyone else's case.
I can't afford to vote with my wallet.
I certainly see the irony in celebrating when
I can't afford to have consistent principles in my buying practices.
This competitive pricing is exactly why these mega corporations are able to price out the competition and oligopolize the market. But when so many people are expressing
I used to work at GameStop, so I never have a problem calling those little fuckers out so easily, most of them.
Concern that being a Nintendo fan may soon become too expensive.
I don't care about the process or other people suffering. I just want my stuff, bitch. I need the Noah happy. I need Noah's take on this. Is it ethical to buy new games from Walmart?
It's nice to see that they've got options. And if Walmart and Amazon price this...
I mean, what the hell? Okay, you just order directly from Nintendo? Okay, but like we can talk about like unethical things Nintendo does, right? With all their pricing. It's literally the point of the video. Oh, it's so unethical to buy from Amazon and Walmart. I don't want to have to do that. Order from your fucking mom and pop shop that doesn't exist in your area. Okay, so what do you want? Like do it from the mom and pop shop that doesn't exist? Or order from Nintendo, who, if we're staying consistent in ethics with our morals and principles and shit, don't buy from Nintendo either, because they're also nefarious with their pricing schemes, which is, again, the basis for the video.
Competitively, maybe it'll push more and more other stores to follow suit. I haven't checked the prices for every game in every region. Maybe I'll get around to it tomorrow. But it looks like some retailers
It makes the biggest argument for you actually buying a Switch 2. It looks pretty good. I played the demo. I liked what I played of the demo. I can't say for certain if it'll be better than the original. It's going to be an uphill battle. Because I like the original too. I even played the 3DS version. I even like the 3DS version. I'm honestly not too put off with the designs. Even from the reveal, I was kind of sweeping for the designs. Because I think they were inspired by the puppets that they used for the commercials of the very first Star Fox on SNES. So I see a lot of that in it. And it seemed like they're going to expand the story. I just wish it had more levels. Like, I wish it had... You already did the 3DS remaster. There should be no problem with just having, like, straight-up new levels in it. Because if you want the OG, but you want it looking prettier, just do the Star Fox 64 decomp or play the 3DS version. I'd like for them to put a little bit more new in it. To really justify going to the effort of redoing it again and making it look pretty. I get a Switch 2 at some point in the next 2.5 months from Amazon. Just put the Switch in the bag, dude.
It's as well. I don't know. I try not to pay attention to UK prices. It's like wacky world over there.
So for UK,
who even knows what's going on? I mean, you know what I'm saying, folks? I just think it's good to see that it's not all bad news. You know, is this video one giant cope from a Nintendo YouTuber? Maybe.
Yes.
Well, you see cope, and I see hope. Well, that's it for this video, but before you go, be sure to pre-order all the Nintendo games we've been talking about through the Walmart and Amazon affiliate links I stuffed into this video.
Very funny.
I did not do that.
Remember when Phil started doing that?
There are no affiliate links. That's probably something YouTubers are like supposed to do, I think. I don't know. Oh well. I mean, that's like YouTuber 101, right? But like,
All right, we get it. End the video. You're calling out YouTubers, but you're too scared to name people.
Should have been a free pack-in game.
Caught you off guard.
Am I right, folks? Am I right?
Is this the cheer? Is Arlo cheering for the Century Slayer re-up? It sounds like Tevin got a raid. It's the same sound effect. Woo! Woo! Yes! We have been raided by GPM, yes! Thank you, Century Slayer. 1 month at tier 1 for 27 months total. Big ups, thank you for the re-up. I get a Switch 2 bundle with DK Bonanza and save 99 cents. Thank you, Jeff Bezos. You can, they don't do the Mario Kart bundle anymore. The current bundle is, I think a better one, to be honest. You get like a choice between Mario Kart, Donkey Kong, or Pokopia. You know, I was against Pokopia since it's a game key card, but if you're being given a choice of it as like your bonus digital game, like you can't get a real physical Pokopia anyway, and you're into that shit, I guess I'd pick Pokopia. I'm Pokopin, baby. On Amazon, you pick whatever bundle you want, but don't you know that's Blood Buddy? Alright, hot take, Sony's State of Play June 2026 was pretty good. Wait, didn't we listen to this one? We might have listened to this. Oh, wait, no. This has his God of War take in there. I think we listened to him talk about the other conferences, but for some reason I didn't put on this one. I think I think it was because it was longer than the other ones we listened to last week.
Hello, my lovely friends. I'm here to give my thoughts on the June 2nd, 2026 Sony State of Play. I am really not the guy to go to for Sony opinions. I'll just like...
Are you even the guy to go to for Nintendo opinions?
I mean, it's already probably pretty obvious. I'm just really not into the kinds of games...
3-second cut where it showed some poor family Arlo's basement editing the video for him?
I like to pay attention to this stuff. I like to watch
His
these
editor is actually 3 people, could you imagine?
Appreciate what there is to appreciate, even if it's not necessarily a game for me, so blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna run through the list of games here. I'm not gonna hit every single one. I'm just gonna talk about the games that jumped out at me and elicited thoughts and feelings and opinions, and then at the end, I'll give kind of a summary of my overall thoughts. Let us begin. The presentation began with Sony's, Insomniac's, Marvel's, Disney's, the Wolverine game, the game.
Oh wait, no, we did listen to this one, because I remember this joke.
Comic book, like, Marvel game thing.
I guess I just didn't remove it.
But I know that's just a me thing, because, like, yeah, the Spider-Man game.
No, we did listen to this one, because I remember him making that joke. I was like, why is this still in the playlist? Did we really not listen to it? We did. We did. Okay, we don't have to listen to that one. I'm sorry, I forgot to take that one out. I forgot to take that one out. I didn't take it out the playlist. I didn't remove it. Alright, we're saved. We're saved. Saved from that video.
This video was brought to you by Squarespace.
Okay, he's gonna shit on Yoshi. This game was a bad idea, and I'm here for it. Yoshi and the Mysterious Book review.
Blip! Gonzo. Hello, my tasty and helpful friends. I am Arlo,
Tasty.
and today I am reviewing Yoshi and the Mysterious Book for the Nintendo Switch 2. I have played the game, and I am here today to answer the question.
Yeah, this is the Pro Yoshi stream,
is
true.
Yoshi and the Mysterious Book a stupid, baby, easy, dumb, baby garbage game for babies? Or is it literally Yoshi's Island 2? Let's find out. Whoosh! Nintendo has put out some experimental games. They've gone in new directions with their well-established series, but rarely do they take a swing this wild. Yoshi and the Mysterious Book plays like a Yoshi game. It feels like a Yoshi game. It's got a lot of the same ideas and characters. Bowser Jr. is the villain, but it's a completely different
Baby Bowser's usually the villain.
Anything else Nintendo has put out, apart from maybe
It's actually
Pokemon
different.
Snap. Most other Yoshi games are straightforward platformers, and if this game is similar to any
Thank you,
Yoshi
Awesome Knight,
game,
for the giant
it is
emote.
similar to Yoshi's Story, which also had these kind of free roam levels.
Hey, Jerky.
But
Welcome
the
in. Good
similarities
morning.
Stop there.
Hello.
Here, there's no goal to reach, strictly speaking. There is
Should've crawled.
platforming, but it's never the point. The point is to research.
We're listening to
creatures.
Arlo talk
Every
about the
level
Yoshi
has you
game.
investigating a different creature.
So I'm redoing some
interacting
levels
with it
here.
in
This is the last
every
one I have to
way you
redo.
can possibly
Then I can
think
do
of. Basic
new
stuff
levels.
like eating them to see what they taste
Wrong way.
like, then spitting them out to see what happens, see where they go. But then each creature has its own unique abilities. These interact with the world in different ways. They interact with other creatures in different ways. And every time you do something new, Mr. E, your weird book friend, jots down a note. It can feel a little overwhelming when he just like never stops talking and the notes are filling up the screen faster than you can read them. But there's a real
I
satisfaction
think it gets worse when you
to
unlock the
making all
UI
these
feature.
discoveries. It's always fun to come upon a new creature and just start messing around. The designers did an amazing job coming up with ideas. Like nearly 100% of the time, if I thought something might end up being a note, it was. Experimentation is just about always rewarded. And the pages of notes,
He's not wrong so
they go
far.
on and on. There's a great amount to find for any given creature. And even better, these unique abilities open up all different kinds of gameplay.
There we go.
Each creature is its own mechanic. The levels are built around them. Sometimes things play out like a series of puzzles to solve. Sometimes it's more about taking this mechanic and maneuvering around and collecting stuff, a little more on the platforming side. And sometimes you get these very fast, wild, movement-based abilities that really shake things up. The creatures provide just a huge
It's
amount
like how
of
the edge of the
gameplay
screen
variety,
kills you like that.
especially in combination with Yoshi's already quite solid moveset. All the usual moves are present. You're eating stuff, you're throwing eggs, and now you have the ability to just put stuff on your back and throw it. So there really are a ton of different ideas you get to play with throughout the course of the game. Since this isn't a traditional platformer, there's no fail state, no lives, you can't die. One could argue that this means there's no challenge, but really it just means that the challenge is in the solving. It's a puzzle platformer. You know, you don't lose to
The
a
challenge
puzzle,
is the game
just
making you
take
think.
a while to solve it. And while most of the discoveries you make will probably come fairly easy, I found myself stumped a good number of times. It really can be tricky hunting down all these little notes. There were a few times when it didn't quite feel like my fault that I was stuck. I think the game can
He's blaming
share
the
at least
game.
a little bit of the blame in some cases. Once or twice things even got a little frustrating. But sometimes it really is just genuinely tricky. You can pay for hints, which is nice if you're feeling kind of fed up, you know. But you can also skip those hints for maximum challenge, or if you're just really having fun taking your time
Hate
with
the
things,
hitbox on
which
that dude.
is really the way to play. Taking your time. This isn't the kind of gameplay that's going to appeal to everyone. Absolutely not. But if you meet the game where it is, it can be immensely rewarding. In fact, I'm not usually motivated to hunt down all the collectibles in platformer games because I just
He's
don't
not a
think it's that fun
completionist.
scouring levels for every
He doesn't
little
think
hidden
playing
thing,
games is fun.
especially when the difficulty does ramp up and I have to do sections over and over
The
again.
difficulty ramps up in a
Since there's
Yoshi
no fail
game?
state, there's no wasted time other than just, you know, wandering around and experimenting. I actually find myself wanting to collect everything here because apart from the little handful of smiley flowers in each stage, what you're collecting is actually discoveries. And every discovery is fun to discover. You know, it's not just like finally reaching a coin, it's figuring out some little interaction. And that's what makes the game so weirdly compelling. It uses just a completely different part of my brain. Plenty of games will offer you, you know, a mix of gameplay
Need my stronger
challenge
fist
and
for
then
this dude.
exploration, discovery, that kind of stuff, but this is a rare Nintendo game that puts absolutely everything into that second category, and it makes for an incredibly unique experience. It's nothing but discovery. It's nothing but exploration. There's a real novelty to that, especially because the design is just so good. These ideas were explored so thoroughly. There are maybe some ideas that are so much fun. I do wish the levels lasted longer. You know, there's maybe a little more room to play around in. Most of the
that extra
worlds
life
have
already.
these more grand finales, kind of, sort of akin to boss battles, and some are over far, far too quickly. But the depth of discoveries is always satisfying. Again, if you can think of it, it's probably a thing. This is genuinely one of the most clever games Nintendo has ever made. Like, just it's all the points.
But I didn't make it. Goodfield did.
Before
I get what you're saying.
we continue yoshing out on mysterious
He's
books,
yoshing
a
out.
quick reminder that this video was brought to you by Squarespace.
Oh,
Building a
goody,
website
is it?
Could not possibly be easier
Wow.
when you do it through Squarespace.
Squarespace.
Doesn't matter if you've never done it before. There's no coding or anything like that required.
You don't
The
have to
intuitive
learn the
builder lets
code.
you basically do whatever you want, formatting, embedding, arranging stuff, however. You can even start with a basic template to save even more time if you want. And you can
I
make
do love
just about
saving
anything,
time.
Something personal like
I
a
always full
blog
screen this
or
joke.
a
So
content
you
library
deserve
or
it.
something
You all
professional,
deserve
like a
it.
business page or even an online
You need to learn
store.
about these
Whatever it
awesome
is,
deals.
you
I'm
will
helping
have a
you out.
slick-looking website
I'm giving you the
before
offer of a
know it.
lifetime.
My site, Arlo Recommends, is a basic blog, so I just like write up a bunch of posts.
There was a period of like a week or so where I was informed, I think it was by DSive, that the blog just wasn't live. Not only was he not updating the fucking blog here that he always shills, for a period, it wasn't even live. You couldn't even access it.
I edit and draft them all at once, schedule them all to publish, and even push to social media at later dates, and I'm good to go. Then I just wait for them juicy analytics to roll in, and if I ever need more, I know Squarespace has got my back with lots of powerful extensions. To try out Squarespace for yourself, head to Squarespace.com
Oh yes, because that's what it's all
for a
about.
free trial.
The
Then when you're ready to
numbers.
launch, head to
It's all about the algo.
squarespace.com/Arlo to
My
save
metrics.
10% off your
My
first website
metrics.
or domain. And now for today's recommendation.
What do you think? Food or music? Food or it's always food or music. Food or I'm thinking music.
On Chorophobia by Weevil. You like EDM? Of course you like EDM. Weevil put out this album last year, and I
Music.
just got around to listening, and boy, he's good. Thanks again to Squarespace.
Good, I'm
Now
good.
you may continue to yosh as hard as you want. Now, it is also slightly disappointing that these levels are all separate. Each world has its own theme and collection of creatures, and there's definitely some crossover between levels.
It's gonna blow
It
my-
feels
blow my
good
brains
to
out to listen to
continually
EDM. Oh
learn
my.
things about some of these creatures, even outside of their own levels. It just kind of makes you wish the levels were all stitched together somehow into one bigger experience, or maybe just each world was its own big level. But as it is, it's still very satisfying to progress. There's still a great amount of overlap and a great sense of continuity.
Fucking piece of
Newly
shit devs.
discovered creatures with
I think it's fine, the way the level structure is in that game. I get his argument, but later on you have reasons to revisit the older levels. The older levels get invaded by other enemies, and then you can have like interactions between two different kinds of enemies. I haven't done a lot of that yet, but I will get to that when I get back to the game. I'm fine. I'm fine with it. It's a fucking platformer. Multiple levels make sense. Hi Goonie. This is on PS1. It's the PS1 version emulated through the 30th Anniversary Edition. But welcome in. I'm playing through the game. I'm suffering. I'm doing a little bit of retracing my steps here. I'm replaying levels I already did to find the cages, because I'm going to have to do that if I want to beat the game. While I'm doing that, doing like old stuff, I'm listening to this Muppet talk about Yoshi. PS1 is the greatest. When can I pre-order this game? 30th Anniversary Edition? I heard it was going to be available physically this month, but I don't know if I actually don't know if that version is out yet physically. Hey Remy, how you doing?
sometimes get introduced into older levels and unlock new discoveries. And I love how researching creatures in a world will naturally lead to the discovery of more creatures in that world in kind of a domino chain. And the gameplay, the whole premise, it is clever enough, but I cannot properly communicate what the game's style does to lift up the experience. At a glance, the visual style isn't as like immediately punchy as Woolly World or Crafted
Thanks for playing this awesome game. Thanks for sharing. You're welcome.
Really nice, sure.
Wow, thanks for the positivity,
Mysterious
dude.
Book has this look that's wholly unique.
First time playing? Yeah, I've been playing on and off since this version came out. This game is very hard. It is. I'm not gonna lie, you guys. Hey, Unif. Big ups, Unif. Welcome in. Yeah, this is Arlo. Just because I'm redoing old levels, I put some little bit of Arlo on.
Instead of just crafts or paper or paint or storybook or just any of the styles we've seen a million times, this is styled more after a researcher's notebook. It's like
it's styled more after Spider-Verse.
Much more colorful. It's a somewhat painterly style, but it's not just.
Remember playing on GBA? Don't think I finished it either due to difficulty. And that version's easier than PS1 version.
Like clay, but it's not super overt.
It's actually easier.
This isn't Yoshi Clay World. It's just this kind of eclectic mix of styles in this research journal kind of package. And it's so incredibly unique. It's more subtle than its predecessors. So much more subtle that I could see someone thinking it bland at first. But I think it's so delicately beautiful. I truly believe that this is the first Yoshi game to really hit home with an art style since Yoshi's Island. There are some
I disagree. Woolly World was a good game.
Elements. I really feel like
Visually
the
beautiful.
resolution should be sharper. The outlines in particular, they're kind of pixelated. The character models are
blurry.
kind of weird and fuzzy sometimes. It's pretty disappointing, and the stylistic mix of frame rates can sometimes clash a little bit, but overall, it really does look lovely. Best of all, though, absolute best of all, is the creatures themselves. I'm crazy about creature designs in
I like every critter in the game. I don't think there was even one that was a miss for me. And I haven't even discovered them all.
Completely unique artistic style. All the weird little
Deliciously beautiful. What is this language? That's just how he talks.
This game lives up to that legacy and then some.
He shares a lot in common and Phil. He's not as bad as Phil, obviously. Some of you might think so. But he likes to pepper his speech with adjectives, so you'll just hear stuff like that from time to time, even though it literally makes no sense within the context of what he's talking about. Maybe he's saying delicious because it's a Yoshi game and Yoshi likes to eat, so let's call it delicious. But I just feel like if I tuned into like another video, he would just say that, and it would just have even less to do with the topic at hand. Like, maybe if I had finished listening to that Sony video again, maybe he would have called Wolverine delicious. Oh, it's just a deliciously awesome game, guys. Yes, I love Insomniac and their deliciously awesome portfolio of games.
Get to research most of the best
Arlo is what
creatures
Phil
from
wishes
that
he was,
original
and a toddler?
game, plus a host of new ones that are everything as creative and silly. And you're not just seeing them, you're not just fighting them, you're exploring every facet of their abilities and personalities. It's an absolute joy. I really mean it. I'm just in
what's over
love
there?
with nearly all of these creatures, madly in love.
Which
And
ones did it hit for him?
The music is interesting. Yoshi music has been pretty hit or miss.
No, Woolly World had an awesome
really
soundtrack.
hit
Fuck
and
this guy.
Really miss sometimes. Here, the
What did he mean by
soundtrack
that?
is very simple, very minimalist. It's definitely got that kind of kindergarten style that's usually kind of grating, and yet somehow here it actually works. I think the melodies are solid enough. It contributes
Crafted World
really
was
well
ass,
to the
though.
laid-back feel. And as you discover more and more about a creature, and you get into these hijinks, the music will like ramp up in intensity.
Something up
It'll
there.
add more instruments. And if anything, that right there kind of seals the deal. None of the music really stands out. but
Kindergarten style music?
It really does work. Just like with so much of the game, I could see someone being
I
disappointed
hate his
with it,
fanciful
but
glazing.
If you meet it where it is, you kind of see that.
Hold up. I just gotta check. I don't think this one was sponsored by Nintendo. No, he didn't get the game for free. He paid for this and is still glazing it. He didn't get this one for free. He's not obligated to actually glaze it this much. A successful LARPer who doesn't give a fuck about what they cover but gets paid and has success in doing it. Ah, okay. It doesn't matter that he has to be an toddler. Just, you know, if he could be Arlo but for PC, he would do it. The ethereal, phantasmal qualities of the steam in the bathhouse scenes titillates and playfully obfuscates. Yoshi in the bathhouse, huh? Huh?
It's doing its own weird thing, but doing it weirdly well. It's funny because so many of us have been waiting for a game to capture that same magic of Yoshi's Island for over 30 years. Gameplay-wise, Mysterious Book absolutely does not. It's just a totally different game, a totally different kind of game. But stylistically, this is it. This is absolutely it. This is the modern
I don't know if I agree with him on that.
Of my dreams.
I don't know. Visually better than Yoshi's Island? No.
Plenty of games are pleasant to look upon. You know, nice music.
We need the Tevin take on this.
And all that, cozy vibes, etc. But this one feels.
Tevin, is this a Yoshi's Island sequel we've been waiting for?
That really hits. You know, that digs a bit deeper down into my heart and touches something there. And I think it's especially because of how, like I was saying, it's tapping into different regions of my brain that I'm not really used to with Nintendo platformers. The exploration,
I
the
know I
sense
can
of
get up there.
discovery, all that. It combines to create this sense of wonder. It's not like super deep wonder, you know, it's silly, lighthearted wonder.
Maybe get on
I'm
the
not
edge.
Gonna spend a ton of time in. This isn't
No.
Breath of the Wild, you know, I'm not gonna spend hundreds of hours here. Yet for such a casual little experience, it somehow really feels like something a bit more. Something that'll stick with me longer than usual, and certainly longer than I expected. As far as content goes, it is certainly not the biggest game in the world, but it's not the smallest either. I think a lot of people will probably feel that for the price, not really worth it. I'm happy to report that it's got a fairly generous amount of post-game content after you roll the credits, so
Dude, I was surprised the amount of post-game content. Yoshi game with post-game content sounds weird to say.
It just comes down to how appealing all this is to you. If you meet the game where it is, it's an unforgettable, infinitely charming and endearing experience.
I feel like when he says meet the game where it is, he means like cope. Just cope that the game is what it is.
Like it may feel overly
If you can
shallow,
cope, you'll enjoy the game.
simplistic, you know, like it's aimed too squarely at very young kids, which is funny. Nintendo, you know, sometimes they will make these games that feel like they're aimed at little kids, and then they'll require so much reading, and they'll have all these challenges that even an adult may struggle to puzzle out. But
you struggle with this game? Cage.
I am very surprised.
Dude, I gotta get
by
back
how
up there.
much I enjoyed Yoshi and the Mysterious
No!
Book. I can see how a longtime Yoshi fan who's looking for a traditional platformer might be pretty darn disappointed. I really don't think it makes much sense to make games for kids when Nintendo excels at making games for everyone, and I don't know if it was wise to turn the next Yoshi game into this series-defying, no-stakes creature exploration game, especially when people are waiting for the big Switch 2
Traditional Yoshi fan?
and feeling kind of it.
I really love the original Yoshi's Island. The thing is, and I think everyone who has played more than one Yoshi game agrees with it, every Yoshi game since the original has not been able to match the original. I would say I'm a fan of the original Yoshi's Island, more so than the entire Yoshi sub-series. Woolly World I really like, but it's not better than the OG. Crafted World was just okay. Yoshi's Island DS and New Island I played it, and it was just kind of, again, an okay experience. Maybe better than Crafted World. Yoshi's Island DS, pretty bad. Not the worst, but Yoshi Topsy Turvy, even worse. Yoshi's Story I've not played with. I've not played that one, but people say that's like, yeah, it's good, but it's not Yoshi's Island. So we're kind of in this we're in this void where every Yoshi game that has come out since the original lives in the shadow of the original. Yoshi's Story is mid. Different age groups can enjoy things not made for them. Correct. Yes. You can only play mature games for an adult. You're not allowed to play baby games.
Patient, but I can't deny that this is Nintendo doing what they.
Anyone still hoping for Yoshi's Island, but new and now? New and also now. I like that title. Yoshi's Island. ... But new and also now. It's gonna be disappointed forever. That's just the thing. I don't think Nintendo's really in a position where they want to make or commission, greenlight, whatever, for these other studios that make games for them. I don't think they're in a position where they'd want to just make a box standard game. Like, every game they put out now has to have a gimmick attached, and Yoshi is definitely no exception. I don't think you're ever going to get a true sequel to the OG Yoshi's Island that doesn't have some bullshit stapled onto it. Toka's playing the Guru game, the Citadel? Yeah, I was actually watching him play it earlier before I went live. It looked okay to me. Is there something about that game that I need to know? Because it looked fine. It had a little challenge to it. I like the graphics, the sprites look cool in that game. Is there some like fucking anime girl torture that comes later that I didn't get to see? It's good game, pretty fun, has some cute anime booba in it. Alright, let's give a shout out to Toka then. Hey Dingus, have you heard about a developer porting Super Mario 64 GBA? No, but I heard about the dude who ported it to Dreamcast. It's simplified and has low FPS, but it's a work in progress. YouTube channel is called Game of Toby. Let me keep that in mind. It's made for jerking off to gore. Yeah, I'm not into the Guro stuff. For some reason, that stuff is so beloved in Japan, they have a tag for it on Pixiv. But no, it's not for me. No. The game itself looked pretty good though. Blown apart in provocative ways, provocative for Gurophiles.
Doing what they think is fun, period. This is a wild, creative
it's what Nintendo thinks is fun for you.
Business sense on paper, and I think this game represents their
still
sense
missing two.
Of raw
God damn it.
fun and whimsy better than most other games. Again, it's where all the stat points went. This is Nintendo creativity turned up to maximum, admittedly at the expense of basically everything else. And you know
Less
what?
than Brutal 2 just hits harder because it's anime girls.
I'm actually pretty thankful for. A regular old Yoshi game would have pleased a lot more people, so maybe that would have been the more objectively correct choice. But
saying pleasing the fans was too much to ask?
You just don't get weirdness like this very often, and it's an experience that wouldn't have existed if the world made more sense. Well, that is that. Those are my thoughts. And wherever you may sit, whichever side of this weird fence, I hope at the very least you enjoyed watching this video. Thank you so much for joining me here. I hope you have a lovely day, and I will only say one more thing, and that is running pants and shirt guy for Smash.
No, fair enough review. I mean, he liked it. He didn't hate the baby game, Shock of Shock. He hates any game that gives him remotely any level of challenge. I don't think Arlo would like this game. Guro sounds right up my alley. Yeah, Toka's always playing like a boom shoot of some sort, or just any kind of retro game. That's why he's cool. Okay, good game. Strange Arlo review, but also, at the same time, run-of-the-mill. Here's his next big video. This came out pretty recently. Let's talk about Super Mario Galaxy 3. This is a clickbait title. Super Mario Galaxy 3 actually doesn't exist. Presumably, he's going to talk about why it should exist.
This video is brought to you by Raycon.
Oh, goody! Another Raycon video.
You're in for a treat. Super Mario Galaxy 2 is a great game, but it set a very dangerous precedent. It planted an idea in our collective minds that at times threatens to drive us to insanity. Galaxy 2 established that mainline 3D Mario games could have sequels. We've all got our wish lists, our pie-in-the-sky dreams, but this gave us yet another thing to hope for, wish for, pray for. Since Galaxy 2, we've all had to carry the burden of hope that our most beloved Mario games just might get sequels someday. But the funny thing is, out of all the 3D Mario games, the idea of getting yet another Galaxy dominates the whole Mario sequel conversation. There was a lot
Some
of buzz
people
about
want Sunshine
Super Mario
2.
Odyssey 2 during the Switch generation, just because Odyssey 1 released so early in a very long generation. And personally, it felt like there was still so much they could do with the mechanics. Not sure if I've ever said that before. But no, for the most part, you ask people about 3D Mario sequels, they are very likely to jump straight to Galaxy 3. And it makes sense. The Galaxy games really
Release
struck
Super
a
Mario
chord with
65.
people. The way I see it, Galaxy was when
Then you could do
Nintendo
Super Mario
really
66.
hit their stride.
Then you can
Really
shoot
figured
Miyamoto,
out
because
how
we don't
to
want a
put
sequel to
Mario
66.
into a 3D space
There we go.
and keep it fun the whole time without all the janky awkwardness. Both games are so well designed. Nintendo creativity at its dazzling best. And the theming, the space theme, it permeates the visual style, the atmosphere.
I would actually say Mario controls worse in Galaxy than he does in 64 Sunshine, but we're not ready to have that conversation yet.
The story.
Claims he hasn't come yet? I don't believe him.
All the gravity stuff.
Toka was here yesterday saying he was a gigolo or some shit in the past. I don't even know if I believe him when he says that.
Yeah, it's
Instead of just levels.
swollen dingus, literally, yeah. Actually, yes.
Thank you, Sir Patchy. Mario 6-7, though, would be baller, and Gen Alpha might buy Switch 2. Gen Alpha should be prevented from enjoying the Switch 2, actually.
You've got planets and spaceships and stuff. Just remarkable experiences all around. And it's more than just the games, though. The Wii generation was huge. This was the most popular Nintendo
For the
had
wrong
ever
reasons.
been since the NES craze.
Holy shit.
Mario
Fuck you.
was a big deal again.
Found it.
So you got this whole generation of people, a huge
One more to go.
number, who got Wiis as kids and kind of cut their teeth on the Galaxy games. And when you play a game like that at a time,
They should have
like
just
that,
played 64 on the Virtual
experience
Console.
Ingrains itself deep into your heart. And then again, of course, the fact that we got two of them, we got a 1 and a 2, add it all together, and it's not surprising at all that Galaxy 3 comes so readily to people's lips when you talk about Mario sequels. So then the question is, if they did it twice, why not thrice? Could Super Mario Galaxy 3 actually be in the cards? Well, the biggest issue we come up against...
I would say, here's the reason why Galaxy 2 happened. The reason why it happened is because it was meant to be Galaxy 1 DLC, but the Wii wasn't capable of handling DLC the same way that the PS3 or 360 did. So they ended up having so many ideas for it, it got so big and bloated, it couldn't just be a simple DLC anymore. So they expanded it to a full adventure, and then it became Galaxy 2, a game that a lot of people say is better than the original Galaxy. Usually Nintendo isn't just about, especially their in-house studios. It's one thing if you want to say, like, a game that they commissioned another studio to make, but like Nintendo in-house very rarely does like a safe sequel, you know? Like, even for something like 3D Mario, every fucking 3D Mario plays different from the one before it. Galaxy 2 is like the one exception, but that's because of its origins. It wasn't meant to be a sequel at first. It was expanded later on. It was supposed to be DLC. But, you know, you have some other exceptions. Majora's Mask, you could say. Easy asset flip. Koizumi was like, make Zelda in a year for me, bro. And dude was like, I got ya. But I would say that's also, what they did with that, even though it flipped the assets, it still had unique gameplay mechanics to it. It wasn't just Ocarina of Again. The gameplay loop wasn't just Ocarina Again. Even if it, you know, leveraged a lot of characters, basically had the Ocarina characters all over again. It had some new characters in there, but you know what I'm saying, right? Used a lot from the skeleton of Ocarina, but it still did something completely new with it. You're not gonna find someone who's gonna tell you, oh yeah, Majora's Mask is just Ocarina 2. Like, no one's gonna say that.
Against immediately is that there's no precedent for this, for either a third entry in a sub-series of a greater series, or for a direct sequel that comes many years after the fact. And of course, there doesn't have to be a precedent for something to happen. Galaxy 2 was a new thing, which set its own precedent, but the circumstances were different. They had so many ideas that they had to do another game, and they did it right away. Only took a few years, a relatively short time, all things considered. They were all fired up on Mario in space and rolled right into another one. But then it seems they finally felt satisfied and moved on to something completely different. The idea of returning
Then we got
to
3D
Galaxy
World.
without the benefit of all that momentum is a whole
Yeah,
different
3D Land,
story.
then 3D World,
They may
rather.
have used up all their best ideas in 2. I mean, they've basically said as much in interviews. At the same time, though, they were able to comfortably do a whole sequel without any of it feeling like fluff. It's really amazing. Apart from the story, Galaxy 2 does not feel superfluous in the slightest. Design-wise, it's entirely its own whole experience that justifies its own existence easily.
It is a shame so much of the
God, I
story
mean,
from
there's
Galaxy
still
1
at
was
least a
lost
good
in
bit
2.
of stuff left on the cutting room floor, right? Even if not enough for a whole game.
The remaster
even if they just
kinda
had
fixes
a
that.
couple of ideas left, well, surely some of the people on the team have been able to come up with a few more ideas in the last 16 years. I mean, that's enough time for people to have grown up playing Galaxy, had the games impact them and their design sensibilities, ignite the very desire and passion for making games, and then to have grown up and gotten hired by Nintendo. It's a very long time. Between those people and the senior designers and everyone in between.
A lot of senior designers retiring as of late. Tanabe was the most recent one. Someone else retired pretty recently too. We're gonna get to that point where a lot of the senior designers responsible for all these games that he grew up with, they're gonna fucking dip. Maybe they might just straight up kick the bucket like Iwata. And it's gonna be real interesting seeing where the company is gonna go under the direction of these, I want to say like younger devs, but the generation I'm referring to, they're like devs in their 40s. You know, it's like, oh, that's the younger generation. The current generation is like people in their 60s and 70s.
It's hard for me to believe that they couldn't cook something.
40 is still
up,
young,
that
guys.
It would be impossible to come up with enough new ideas. But you know Nintendo, they work in mysterious ways. They don't do things just because they could. You know, look at another company with a really successful game, with a really successful sequel. There's a pretty okay chance they're gonna do another one. But Nintendo doesn't always work that way. As always, I will point out that this idea that they're the exact same as every other company and they do nothing but chase money with endless sequels is objectively wrong. Factually incorrect. If all they did was chase
they don't
money,
chase
they would have
trends.
made Galaxy games until they made one that sold and reviewed so poorly that they had to pivot to something else. They would have milked
Well, it doesn't have to be a
dry.
Galaxy game.
And
They'll
we
just
would have
milk
a new
Mario
3D
dry in
Mario
general,
game
which they
every
do.
couple
They
years
do
at
that, though.
most. There would have been 2 more Odyssey games on the Switch. At the time of this recording, we've only had 2 3D Mario games since Galaxy 2, for Pete's sake. Oh, I guess technically 3? It's really hard to remember that 3D Land is a thing. I don't know, it was so little. It was a handheld game. So kind of like 2...
3D Land was good.
6? Oh man, but then
I
there's
wouldn't mind
Bowser's
if they
Fury.
like remastered that.
That's not even a whole game.
Fuck, just
there
support
have
it.
only been 3.28 3D Mario games
Get
since
on with
Galaxy
it.
2, for Pete's sake. Anyway, Nintendo is the only company of their size that operates on feel, vibes. They do what sounds fun. They don't make a game unless they feel inspired to do so, unless they are absolutely bursting with ideas. Just having ideas isn't enough though. You could take any Mario game and brainstorm a whole bunch of ideas for a potential sequel. Ideas aren't really the problem. They've got to be the right ideas. Ideas that really start that creative fire. Nintendo works on their games for so long until they are just right. They release them so rarely, so they're very careful about what they decide to work on. I guarantee that Galaxy 3 wouldn't just be Galaxy 3. The same
It'd be
thing
Galaxy 3
a
with some
third
extra
time.
tassels
Again,
attached.
all
I
these
know.
years later, without the momentum, starting fresh, building something from the ground up for modern hardware. But even more, now they've got the hindsight, all these years of history, observing how the original games impacted people, how video games themselves have developed and grown, and now you're making something for a largely new audience. Tackling something like Galaxy 3, returning to a very specific style of game within a greater series so many years after the fact, Nintendo hasn't done it before. Sequels many years after the fact, sure, of course, you could maybe point out some vaguely similar
Thing is, when are you gonna let me
examples, but
say?
I don't think they've done
When are you
so-
gonna let me crack, as the kids say, you on stream? Huh? What? Huh? Huh? I'm not sure. I wouldn't tell you a lie. Mario Universe, let's fucking go, bud. I think they scaled it back. Because where do you go from Galaxy? People were expecting Mario Universe. They were expecting Mario Universe before they got Mario Odyssey. Mario Galaxy was so grand in scope. Like, where does Mario go from there? I'm sure that was like a question they had for themselves. Odyssey ended up being a globe-trotting adventure. Globe-trotting adventure, rather. I think they're now in the same kind of situation. They're now asking themselves, where does Mario go from having a globe-trotting adventure? Maybe it's time he just crosses the universe, crosses parallel dimensions. This is just Arlo not having anything to actually talk about. Out of the video. No, he's going into it. He's explaining. He's explaining why Galaxy 3 might happen. Back off. That's Anne's job, is it?
Something quite like this, something this specific, something of this scope.
I didn't know I employed Anne for that.
Galaxy 3 in this modern age, this would need to be a very different game. There would have to be some element, some new mechanic to refresh the experience. The gravity mechanic is still fun, but it doesn't have the same novelty anymore. It's not like you can just add Yoshi and a couple new power-ups again. No, this would have to be some big shakeup. I certainly believe Nintendo is capable of putting a new spin on things and really revamping the whole experience. But then again, even if this is something they could do and that could even be really fun for them, the big question is, would it be fun enough? Considering
it's got to be the right amount of fun.
Of making Galaxy 3. Nintendo spends so much time on each Mario game, so using up a whole entire dev cycle on Galaxy 3 means not making a brand new Mario in all that time. That's a whole brand
I think I'd be the one asking for, like, yeah, I'd rather a brand new Mario.
Didn't get to be made.
That would be me.
And Nintendo has said many times that they tend to shy away from direct sequels and remakes and whatnot because they value new experiences above all else. They like to surprise us. They like to explore uncharted territory. If they were to return to Galaxy, it would mean that they were very serious about returning to Galaxy. It would be a very big
Is he just confident that Galaxy 3 will happen because of the movie?
Wow! Everyone. Gosh, I'm so sorry. I know you kids are having a good time, but Arlo wanted me to remind you that this video was brought to you by Raycon. Arlo.
Do you guys need a Father's Day gift? Do I have the option for you?
Got me a pair of Everyday Earbuds Classic last year for Father's Day, and I'm still using these things basically every day, just like the name. It's like a true story. They're amazing. I've still
he showed Raycon last Father's Day too.
Audio gear we had when I was younger, so I just can't believe these things sound so good, even when they're so small. They fit so perfectly in my ear, so tiny and comfy and warm and snug, just like Arlo used to fit in my arms. Oh, I love him. I'm retired and I'm always busy with house projects, so these things are perfect.
What's wrong with him, bro?
Me like 90 minutes of playtime with only 10 minutes of charging. I can get up to 8 hours on a full charge and up to 32 using the case. Crazy. Active noise cancellation is perfect for when the neighbors are playing their darn music too loud. And I want to listen to
I don't need the neighbors yapping while I'm watching the pre-stream.
Multi-point connectivity, multiple sound profiles, all sorts of good features I don't really understand, but that's okay. So upgrade your dad's everyday routine. Go to buyraycon.com.
Yeah, I think my Samsung buds last longer than that.
In the description to get 15% off. Thanks again to Raycon for sponsoring this video. It was real sweet of you. All right, that's all I wanted to say. I'll let you get back to your Space Mario video. I hope to make another one for you. So between the historical
Thanks, Papa Arlo. Say thank you, Papa Arlo.
Towards new experiences,
thank
I'm
you.
Personally a little doubtful that they'll be giving us a Galaxy 3. However, I must admit that there is
one
they're not gonna do
it.
We haven't even talked about yet, and that we simply cannot ignore.
The movie.
Super Mario Galaxy holds a particularly special place in the hearts of many, and clearly it holds a particularly special place in the hearts of the people who made it as well. 64 and Sunshine? Yeah, they get referenced here and there, of course they do. Elements from those games have certainly endured. But Galaxy? I don't know, those games have a very strong style. And that style and those ideas have spilled over into other games
people like
so many times. The very next game...
I feel like people like the aesthetic of Sunshine, they just don't like everything else. It's like, oh yeah, I mean, you know, I like the music. You know, I like the piantas. I like the setting. I just don't like everything else attached to it.
After Galaxy. I mean, the very next home console game after Galaxy, 3D World, had multiple entire worlds themed after Galaxy, with space and Lumas and some of the same mechanics and enemies and the music and everything. Rosalina was a playable character. She really seemed like she would be a one-off character that would exist only in her own games, and yet she's a regular part of the crew now. She shows up everywhere. And of course, when the time came to make a sequel to the first Mario movie, where did Miyamoto's mind go? Super Mario Brothers Movie 2? Would have worked fine. Super Mario World? Even better. I kind of was about ready to bet money on it. The next logical step. It's perfect. But no, they went straight to Galaxy. Right there, just immediately. I don't necessarily subscribe to the idea that movie representation makes certain game projects more or less likely. For instance, I don't think Fox being in a Mario movie means we're getting a new Star Fox game. Uh-oh, gotta change that line. For instance, I don't think Rob being in a Mario movie means we're gonna get a new Rob, whatever. I'm just saying these things take so long to produce.
It was nice to have
Nintendo
Rob in the
is
movie.
so finicky about what they work on. I can't really see them strategically lining up all this stuff years in advance. So a Super Mario Galaxy movie doesn't necessarily mean that a Galaxy 3 must be in development. I don't even know if it makes it seem more likely. I think it's probably just the movie Miyamoto wanted to do next. However, I can't...
Miyamoto's a shit poster. We should have taken his word for anything.
Deny just how Galaxy crazy they've gone here.
He does things just because he can now.
Abundant. New Galaxy amiibo? All right, why not? Putting Rosalina and her little Luma friend in Wonder after the fact? Re-releasing both Galaxy games? Okay, I mean, that's not really a stretch. That was inevitable, right? Oh, but then giving Galaxy 2 its own whole unique storybook and even adding one last chapter, also quite after the fact? Maybe I'm making a mountain out of a molehill here, but if anything, just the storybook stuff. For some reason, that really does it for me. It's just that none
like
of
everything
this
else
was
except for the blue
necessary.
coins. I
Not
despise
at
the
all.
blue
Not
coins.
in the slightest. And yet Nintendo did it. It was that important to them that they came up with a whole new story and made art for it and dug into the Galaxy 2 files so they could stick it in. That wasn't gonna sell tickets to the Super Mario Galaxy movie, but they did it anyway. And spoilers
What if it
for
did
the
sell
Super Mario
tickets?
Galaxy movie. Not sure how long we got to do spoiler warnings for this. It's probably the last time I have patience for. The emotional crux of the movie was the revelation that Peach and Rosalina are sisters who were separated when Peach was a baby.
Hope he didn't draw
Miyamoto's
incest
not
out
a
of them.
big lore guy, and yet this was a story he really wanted to tell. And he's even gone on record saying that he likes the idea of incorporating this idea into future games. That relationship is important to him. It could easily
not
be
canon, you
argued that
guys.
this is all just for the movie. It was fun for them to dredge up all this old stuff and play with it again and do all this crossover promotion stuff, and now that they've done it, they'll leave it at that. Maybe this was them getting the Galaxy bug out of their system again for another 16 years. And yet their enthusiasm has been kind of remarkable. Nintendo loves Super Mario Galaxy. This is all a bit more than I expected, to be honest. The movie happening and happening this soon, and then seeing just how hard they've been loving on these games. It's impossible not to let the idea of a Super Mario Galaxy 3 maybe actually being kind of possible worm its way into my brain. You know, it's just plausible enough, you know? There's been so much Galaxy love that if they announced Galaxy 3, I would act all surprised, but then it would be like, what'd you expect, man? Like, did you see the movie? Did you see all this other stuff? Like, it wouldn't be that surprising. And that's why I can't let go of the idea entirely. Even if there isn't much precedent for this kind of thing.
Is speech Rosalina Buddha animated?
That it's not that
Aren't supposed to be for the
likely,
Bronx speech is supposed to be
it's
brown,
very
have brown
possible.
hair,
Like,
and
I
big
just
forearms.
can't deny that it's
I think
very
channeling
possible.
Andrew Dobson in
And things
2026.
get even more interesting when you look at what Nintendo
claim that guy
themselves
came
have
back,
said on the matter.
but I don't think he
Shortly
did.
after the reveal of Super Mario 3D World, IGN's Richard George had a chance to ask
My
why
name's
they
not
went with
Richard.
this title instead of Galaxy 3. He reported, in short, the answer lies in 3D World's emphasis on simultaneous 4-player local-only gameplay. Producer Yoshiaki Koizumi and director Koichi Hayashida told me that when Super Mario 3D Land was in development, they believed a multiplayer element would be a fantastic addition to that style of game. Though the concept didn't make it into that 3DS game, they believed the power of Wii U would allow them to fully realize those mechanics.
Ah, yes. The untold power of the Wii U.
We wanted to do something different. You know, like the next thing, because that was a previous thing, and now we're doing a new thing. But instead, they suggested that wanting to do something with multiplayer was the reason. Possibly implying that if it weren't for that, Galaxy 3 would have definitely been considered. It's not a direct quote, so we can't read too far into it, but it is interesting. Then later in 2013, the topic came up again in an Iwata Asks interview with Miyamoto, who said, the same team can't make both Super Mario 3D World and another Super Mario Galaxy game at the same time. And we can't bring in a second party and slap the name Super Mario Galaxy on it. I
Why
suppose
not? You do that
we
with
could
Zelda.
idealistically make both in Tokyo, but we want to do something new too, so there was that dilemma. Personally, I would like to take on a variety of new challenges with Super Mario Galaxy and design 2D Super Mario games in an easy to understand way with certain restraints. This very much suggests that Miyamoto would indeed like to make a
Damn,
Galaxy
how am I still
3,
missing one?
but they just don't have enough
Save.
dev power to make multiple big Mario games at once. It's possible that they might be able to make it happen, but more than anything, they want to do something new. Around that time, he was a lot more involved in the development of Mario games and striking a balance between the freedom of 3D
Bro doesn't work on
games
Mario
and the
at all
simplicity
anymore.
and
He
accessibility
works on
of
Mario
2D
theme
games
parks
was
and
at
movies.
the forefront in his mind. Then in a 2015 Eurogamer interview, it's a similar story, though here, Miyamoto gives us our most solid nugget of hope yet. A new Mario Galaxy is always in discussion, Miyamoto told Eurogamer, but even with Mario 64, there was a lot of feedback about motion sickness with the 3D, or maybe us making it too difficult. Going
Don't
back
listen to
our
those
roots
babies.
and
What do you
making new
mean?
Super Mario Brothers.
Mario 64 was too
Anyone can
hard?
say
Who said that?
So that's why we went back. We're always thinking, is there a middle ground where people who do enjoy the 3D worlds of Galaxy and those who enjoy new Super Mario Brothers can both enjoy it? We're always looking at those
Who enjoys New
opportunities.
Super Mario Brothers
On the
more than
other hand,
Galaxy?
me and Koizumi-san, director of Galaxy, are always looking to challenge Galaxy and do another 3D action title. However, we can't make so many games at once in parallel, but as the hardware technology gets better and advances, I think there will be a lot of opportunity for both options. I think we shouldn't pull too much meaning from this because, again, he's speaking very broadly about how to balance these different Mario experiences between simple 2D and more complex 3D. I think when he says we're always looking to challenge Galaxy and do another 3D action title, I don't think he's talking about making another Galaxy, but rather challenging themselves to top it. Because this was after 3D World, and I think even they could see that the game didn't have the same scope as Galaxy. 3D World really was about balancing out both of those experiences, coming to something of a middle ground, which I must say they achieved perfectly, for better or worse. However, you can't deny that here he is expressing a real desire to make another Galaxy. It's always in discussion. The idea is always on the table. It's always considered, or at least it was a decade ago. The biggest
ain't talking about that shit
problem,
now.
again, is needing, for the most part, to only focus on one big Mario at a time. Now, it's possible I'm missing something here, but I'm not seeing anything else beyond this handful of interviews regarding the idea of Nintendo doing Galaxy 3. It seems like the last time anyone...
Yeah, look, Miyamoto has an active development in the games since Mario 64. Like, what would he know? Like, Koizumi would be the guy to ask. That's the dude. That guy.
Asked Miyamoto or
He's the
anyone else
one.
this question was over 10 years ago. And this is kind of bizarre because Miyamoto's done a ton of interviews for the Super Mario Galaxy movie. And it's kind of hard to believe that the question wouldn't come up even one time. We're all wondering more than ever. The movie has brought new life to the conversation. And yet, we got nothing to work with here. The best we've gotten is the idea that Miyamoto thinks it would be fun to work the new Rosalina Peach lore into future games. And
No, Miyamoto.
suspicious.
No,
pure
Miyamoto.
speculation, but I
No,
have to
Miyamoto.
wonder if
Stop
maybe
that.
The question was forbidden. It's common, especially for interviews with humongous figures like Miyamoto, for the questions to be vetted ahead of time. How likely would it really be for not even one interviewer to ask about the possibility of Galaxy 3? It would make sense if they weren't allowed to. And if that's the case, big if, again, pure.
I agree, Carl. This is pure co. So, imagine this. You're a game interviewer, right? And you own a game interview shop. You go to interview Miyamoto, and the guy handling him, Bill Trinan, the translator, is like, you're not allowed to ask about Mario Galaxy 3. Specifically, Mario Galaxy 3. You're not allowed to ask about this. What do you mean? New Mario Galaxy? No, I'm sorry. That's top secret.
Could that suggest that the question hit a little?
I feel like if they prevented you from answering that, wouldn't that imply that you can't ask about it because they're working on a Galaxy 3?
Too close to home? Might Nintendo
Dumb
have a
fuck
big secret
muppet.
up their sleeve and they don't want to be confronted with such questions at the moment? Or could it be that the idea of doing a Galaxy 3 is so off the table after all these years that they just don't want to hear about it? They don't want.
That's more preferable. Miyamoto's so fucking annoyed by interviewers asking for Galaxy 3 that he's just like, no, I don't even want to talk about it. No.
Even bring it up and give all the news.
Not even
outlets
allowed to
more
talk about it,
fodder
based.
And have everyone like
Suffer game
hanging on every
journos?
little word, searching for clues, trying to find some evidence of something that doesn't and probably will never exist. Maybe it could go both ways, but the unfortunate fact of the matter is that these recent interviews haven't given us a thing, which is unfortunate because if they were looking to
You don't
tease
deserve
us,
what you
know,
want,
to
Arlo.
give us another crumb of hope after over a decade of waiting, this probably would have been the time, right? I mean, if not now, then when?
I
So,
really
yeah,
hope we don't get Galaxy 3. Give me something
I'm
new.
doubtful.
Give me something
It's
good.
not impossible.
I don't even want Odyssey
I do
2. It's too late
believe
for that.
Miyamoto would like to do Galaxy 3, but he doesn't even really work on games anymore. Uh-oh, gotta change that line. But he rarely works on games these days. Maybe Koizumi feels the same way. Maybe he also likes the idea, but wanting to do something and being able to are two different things. Do I sometimes wonder...
Here's the thing, though. He's like two-faced about it. Because when Miyamoto worked on Paper Mario Sticker Star and told him, oh, do all this shit with the cards and the stickers and shit, he hated that. So he has like this love-hate relationship with Miyamoto. But he especially hates Tanabe more. Well, that dude's, he's retired now. But, no, I think he doesn't like Miyamoto very much, if you want to know my take on it. He didn't like Miyamoto, So, with Galaxy 1, and the reason why that game has such a good story and all that, it's due to Koizumi putting in Rosalina's storybook and all that. Miyamoto actually fought for that to get removed from the game, and Koizumi fought back, and they were able to put it in the game, ultimately. But, Arlo knows that, and he's talked about it before. He doesn't like Miyamoto. If Miyamoto stopped working on games, like fully, completely, like not even suggesting shit, he'd be all for that. Yet in this specific video, because Miyamoto has tabled the idea of Galaxy 3, he wants Miyamoto to greenlight it. So do you want him to work on games, or do you not? Do you want to be distracted by movies and theme parks, or do you not? Explain, Arlo.
What would be so impossible about either getting
He's come
outside
a little bit
help
as a treat?
or growing
Oh.
and splitting the studio in two and spending all these years and years and years training up new creative leads so that you can make two big Mario games at once without feeling stretched thin, and maybe we can get one every 3 or 4 years.
Was Miyamoto responsible for making Sticker Star terrible? It was really Tanabe. People like Arlo go at Miyamoto more for it, but it really is a combination of the two. All Miyamoto really did was say, he played the prototype of Sticker Star that played more like Thousand Year Door, and without saying that it was like a port of Thousand Year Door, his response was, this is just a GameCube game, but on a handheld. Can't you do something different? And Tanabe was the one who pushed for the sticker system. Like, it wasn't Miyamoto who said, bro, put stickers in it. He just said, you know, this is kind of just the same shit as the GameCube game. Not talking like story-wise or setting or anything like that. He just meant like gameplay-wise. Yeah, it's kind of the GameCube one, but again, can you do something a little different? And then he said, use as few original characters as possible. So Tanabe heard that and was like, okay, bro, I hear you. Let me only use Toads for the NPCs. Yeah, he vibe checked it. That's what he does. Hold up. I'm gonna pull this up. You won't believe this, Carl. I'm not sure if you know this. Miyamoto is in fact a person who vibe checks games. This is his official position at Nintendo as a creative fellow, because he doesn't develop the games anymore. And even when he was developing the games, he wasn't a programmer. He didn't program shit. That dude was the idea guy from day one. Even when he was working on fucking Mario, that dude was the director. He wasn't the fucking coder. He wasn't learning the code. Nintendo icon Shigeru Miyamoto says while he's not as involved with making Mario games anymore, he always plays about 30 minutes during development to make sure they feel right. That explains the stories we've heard about his playtesting methods. He vibe checks Nintendo games! He vibe checks Mario games that he's not even involved with! So this is how you occasionally get stories of Miyamoto playing a new Mario game that he otherwise has no involvement in, but has like a suggestion for shit. Stuff like, how's it? Oh! Fuck. Wait. Stuff like Mario and Luigi Paper Jam. The dash function in that game where you just run around with Mario and Luigi Paper Mario, that was Miyamoto's suggestion because he thought walking around the big areas in that game was too boring. Sticker Star, he was just like, you know, my vibe checked it, plays a little bit too much like the GameCube game. Can you make it something different? So they turned it into Sticker Star. He didn't suggest the stickers. That's just kind of what Tanabe took away from that that peer review. He did suggest if you can complete it without a story, does it need a story? Tanabe went overboard with that suggestion, and he also said do it using as few original characters as possible. Use as many characters from Mario's world as possible. And again, Tanabe went too far with these suggestions. Here it is. He went too far with these suggestions. So, did Miyamoto give potentially toxic feedback? Yeah, but it's really on Tanabe for the execution ultimately, because again, Miyamoto wasn't the director for that game. All he did was vibe check it, and it was like, yeah, you know, not this and that, man. May have been like a domino effect, but it was still on Tanabe for the execution. Yeah, only about 30 minutes. Music producer hears about 30 seconds of a track and weighs in, then fucks off. That's what it is. It's really what it is. I'm just here to collect a paycheck, pimp.
Years like we used to, instead of like 10. Yeah, I do wonder that.
Alright, all I gotta do is beat the level again then.
But, what do I know? I'm a nobody. And hey, if the rumor is true that we're gonna get a new 3D Mario in 2027, then that might actually suggest that they've done that, or something like that. That there was probably at least some overlap between it and DK Bonanza. And if that's the case, and we're gonna start seeing more
that's the current
releases,
rumor.
Then
Odyssey team split in two, working on Bonanza, new 3D Mario.
Briefly, though, let's end this discussion by pondering if Galaxy 3 would need to offer a very different, very new experience. What might that look like?
Oh no!
As much as I
What was
love
that?
the idea of brainstorming a bunch of Galaxy.
My thoughts on it are thus. If Galaxy 3 is real, I guess it could happen. I don't want it to happen, but it could. If it did happen, I think Miyamoto would vibe check it. I think he would. I think he would vibe check it, and it'd be a sticker star situation. Do we really need it to play like Galaxy 1 and 2? Can't you do something different with it? It'll be Galaxy 3 with a gimmick. Maybe it'll look just like the movie. That'll be the gimmick, is that it has the visual style of the movie.
Galaxy 3 ideas. That's not what this video is about. Please let me know if you think that would be fun, though. I would love to do that. But off the top of my head, I think opening up the game's world would be a good choice. I know making everything open world is like super obvious, but honestly, I think it's the next logical step for Galaxy.
He wants
Not
open world
Breath of the
gameplay.
Wild, go anywhere, open world, but incorporate the essence of Sandbox Mario, 64, Sunshine, Odyssey into the Galaxy experience. You know, have some kind of hub where you can access planets and galaxies more freely.
I bet he's the kind of person who's upset that Mario Odyssey wasn't a full open world and was just a sandbox game. I think he does want 3D Mario to go open world. Like, that's that's already like, bro, you're like the worst Nintoddler, actually. Yes, make all your fucking Nintoddler games just like every other AAA game, please.
an observatory where we could spy
You see what it done to
distant
Zelda?
places and launch to them, and then we had a ship to get around in. So now I'm picturing Mario with a jetpack or something, so we can fly around manually, like the Great Sea in Wind Waker, or to a lesser extent, the sky in Skyward Sword. Except now it's Mario, and it's in space, and maybe there's no
Yeah,
up or
Odyssey did it
down,
right.
and we
Odyssey
can
kept a good
approach any
balance.
place from any angle. I'm not sure if traveling in and out of the levels themselves could be seamless. You need to have some sort of barrier to funnel you to the start of a level so you can't just like fly to the end. Not sure exactly how that would work, but something like that. Take the core ideas of Galaxy and blow everything up. Introduce lots of freedom, tons of exploration, a hub you get to fly around in, and ideally make several planets and galaxies that are much bigger so you can freely explore them at your own pace. I love the Galaxy games, but as someone who grew up with Sandbox Mario, they didn't hit me quite the same way as most other people. The linearity just didn't feel as magical to me. So personally, this would be the Galaxy 3 of my dreams. I mean, it's not just me though. The Switch generation showed that more open games are more likely to reach bigger audiences. The freedom simply resonates with more people. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm jumping to conclusions here, but both Mario and Zelda went open, and those games are currently the best-selling titles in their respective series several times over. If you
Notice
wanna
how he
do
refers
something
to
new with
sales and not
Galaxy
quality?
that really refreshes it and resonates with a modern audience,
Odyssey is good, though.
something more sandboxy would do it, I think. But that's all I'll dream up for now. Seriously though, let me know if a Galaxy 3 brainstorm video would be fun, because I
thought that's what this
think that'd
was.
be a lot of fun.
I thought that's what this
I don't know
was.
if Galaxy 3 is gonna happen, but I would love to hear your thoughts down in the comments. And for now, all we can do is continue to dream.
Nice little Paper Mario joke to end on. Guy who never finished the 1000-Year Door remake, sure. Yeah, just make the 3DS beta its own full game. No. No, Arlo. No, Arlo. Yeah, it's over. I got some more on deck, but man, these videos he's got left are so long. We need like a palate cleanser. So I don't know. You guys might hate this guy more than Donkey. I know Golem does, but he's not here right now.
Who's ready for 2 hours of some of the most uninspired video games you've ever seen?
Yeah, me!
You guys are prepped and ready!
Yes.
Is that Pal World?
RuneScape Early Access. New worlds. New characters.
It's John Wick from
RuneScape
Fortnite.
Early Access,
Why
but
is
it's
he
already on
holding a
PC?
gun like that? Did they fire all the animators? Oh yeah, they did.
New stories. What's his story? And yeah, maybe the return of some Fortnite. We've been working on this for a long time.
Yeah, they've been working on Fortnite for a while now, and it's still not very good.
Guild Wars 3 isn't everything is about to change.
Everyone who worked at Fortnite is about to change jobs.
Let me show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season.
So this is what's coming in Fortnite's next season.
The burnt
Guess
peanut.
I won't be playing next season or any season.
Gaming's best days are right ahead of us. Power World 1.0 is coming out on July 10th.
Well, that's like next week.
Now, at the start of the show, I
Not
mentioned
literally.
we'll have lots of new worlds to explore today.
And when I said that, what I was talking about was Pal World. Onimusha is finally back, and if you don't like how it looks, don't worry. There's like 700 games just like this also coming out.
Steam saw a record-setting 9,000.
Oh, I'm sure Onimusha might be the best of those
New
games.
game releases. There are now more games and
Then there are
I like watching
gamers
Donkey, but
to
don't tell
play
the rest of the chat.
how can anyone
Your secret's
possibly
safe with
break
me.
through with their game?
This looks amazing. It's a Yakuza with combat that doesn't look like Yakuza. It starts in 1915 and follows this character to 1965. The song is good. It's a good quality hat that lasts him throughout multiple decades. We know this is a good studio, but there's just a cinematic classiness that kind of sets this apart from what they've been doing.
This will be a shroom game.
Until they said this. Everything Keeley touches turns into Fortnite. Insomniac showed off Wolverine again, and yeah, that studio is just really good at delivering that, you know, of a game, you know, they're really good at that. Their approach to writing, though, has the opposite effect on me. It's got this super sanitized safeness that's noticeable in Ratchet & Clank, feels a little out of place in Spider-Man, and will feel really out of place.
Actually, based opinion about Ratchet & Clank coming up from him. That shit is super sanitized. I always cry about Boy Scout Ratchet.
Studio, but it is
that dude used to have edge.
That even after all of these smash hit titles,
yo, man,
they still are not allowed to make something entirely new. Really, man? I wanted to see more Intergalactic, but we don't get Naughty Dog. We get Snoop Dogg.
Hey, it's time to make some crazy money. Are you ready?
Yes, sir. Crazy Taxi will sell more copies than Grand Theft Auto 6. Or it will only sell 6 copies. But that's still more than Taxi Chaos sold.
Here we go. Take off the shades, dude.
Best Crazy Taxi clone is still Simpsons Road Rage.
Off. Doom is revealing multiple things. This game is lazy. It's only revealing one thing. Dragon Quest 12 pulled a Metroid Prime 4. They canceled and redid the whole game, and now the protagonist just looks really tired. He's just like, man, just put this game out and let me go to bed. Man, don't make me do it.
But will it end up just like Prime 4 though?
Today, and that's all there is to say about that, really. Thank you for an incredible 25 years without a good game. And here's to the Xbox. You guys don't have another 25 weeks. What are you saying? You don't even have another 25 days, probably. Xbox lost to PlayStation's
he was right.
Concord era.
Kinda.
What are they?
Some studios they owned might not have another 25 days. I have 25 items collected on the top right. Do you have that, Ninja Theory?
What are they?
Xbox has delivered some of the greatest games of all time. Games that changed what was possible.
Hey, you still can't play Halo 5 campaign on PC.
Games that define generations.
I don't think people want it.
Xbox was built on the spirit of creativity and heart. So today, we're announcing...
Wow, Xbox is back!
50 years ago. That's not a new game.
Oh, you can stream it? Well, to be honest, I hate cloud streaming. That doesn't count. Let's get a native Halo 5 campaign for it. That'll save the business. He's good at it. I feel like the longer his videos go, the more issues they got. When he has got this short videos, those short little punctuation style videos, that's his good shit. Actually works really well, surprisingly. I did cloud streaming only once on stream for Sly Cooper or Thieves in Time. First stream of it was dog shit, but I figured it out for subsequent streams. It was okay, but the issue with Century Slayer is that the videos look very blurry. The gameplay looks very blurry, and I get it, because it's cloud streaming, but it just really made me think, man, I sure wish I had actually bought a PS3 when I was a little Billy, so that I could actually play this on a PS3 with my... What did he use for HD capture on PS3? The fucking bypass thing? I sure wish I had my PS3 bypass box thing. I had a PS3 at one point, but I threw it away. Yeah, it's Splitter. Those complained about it in the past. Have your PS3 in a box? Send it to me. Did a video about Yoshi. Don't actually send it to me. Let's see, this will be a funny video or actual review. Let's find out.
There are only 2 books in the world. Harry Potter and the Magic Spell, or Lord of the Rings and the Magic Ring. Which one is the mysterious book that Yoshi is reading? They won't tell you. That's
He's reading Mein Kampf.
Now this gigantic stack of 70 books, that's actually just, that's 70 copies of the Prima Strategy Guide for Glover. Those aren't novels. The book with the mustache, that's Hop on Pop. How can you hold a book with boxing gloves on? This game is so mysterious. Who was that? Luigi?
Whoa, it's that guy from that game I like.
Kirby. Seems I've made some mysterious new friends. This is such a mysterious game. Mysterious indeed. I got a magnifying glass. Look at this. I'm like, where's Waldo? Meet Sherlock Yosh.
Louis.
That's not Louis. Louis is Louis. Who's that?
We need a game about Louis. I'd play a Louis Pikmin game.
It's the yellow flower. Oh, it actually tells you what the enemies taste like in this one. That's a big innovation. Wonder what
Not all of
Bowser
them.
tastes like.
Some of them, though.
This is what? He's not
Yoshi
supposed
knows
to be
about
able
the
to do
struggle.
that.
True.
When Baby Mario goes, go. So this game is like trying to like unfold.
All right, I did it. We're
all
caught
the
up.
unique mechanics of like the enemies, the creatures. Oh, that's such a cool idea.
Backtracking done.
They love to be here. Here's the purple man.
We're up to here now.
Oh, I got purple guy all muddy. I'll wash him off in here. Yay! Yay! Anytime you put like a sliding thing in the game, that instantly bumps it up from like a 7 to an 8. Oh, this is cool, man. This is good. This is such a beautiful.
I bet this guy beat
game.
this
Look
game.
At how you scatter the leaves into the air.
Was Arlo
Oh
probably
my
never
goodness.
finished the
I
post
think
game.
Our flowery new friend deserves a proper name. Let's call him Flozo because he's like a flower, but he's also a big bozo. Flozo, lock it in. Oh, now this is all the stuff that we've learned about him. You have to pick which color Yoshi you want now. It's like Yoshi's story. Only problem with that game was you knew whose story it was just by reading the box art. Yo. This game doesn't have levels, it has habitats. Anybody who refers to this as a level is out of their mind and insane. I just came up with the name for this. Yoshi Bees.
You got a real good piece of hardware if you got a PS3 that could do the models that can do PS1 and PS2 games. You got some good shit if you got one of those and it still works. Oh, you respawned! No! We're gonna lose lives in the grinding level. Backwards compatibility ones were the best.
I've learned
Agreed.
that bees have no defenses against the egg. Look at my beautiful collection of flowers. Jeez! Give it back! What should I say? Oh, bees. What if I ground pound this little flower guy? Oh, I sprouted him.
You can run Linux on them. You can run Linux on PS2 as well.
Okay. It's like a Pikmin. Can I eat them still? Oh, yep.
Yeah, standing to think about.
Oh, this game is getting good now.
All yours broke. Many such cases.
Wait, they level. Whoa, this game is cool. Don't kill me, don't kill me. Wait, can a bee ride Yoshi? Let's try to get a bee to ride Yoshi.
Have you ever punched a bee, Yoshi?
What if I just eat the flower now? Oh, you get a whole, oh, it's like a whole combo meal, I see. Now, do Flozos like to eat apples? Yes. Oh, that turns them red. Now, here's some hot pepper.
Yoshi ain't never punched a bee, but he sure has ate one.
Yoshi is a stone cold killer. Too many! Save me! Why do you guys hate me? Because I destroyed all of your hives? Oh, this is a stealth section. They don't know. They don't know.
We need more segments like the Slender Man level in that game.
My mysterious book is filling up with creatures
The Slender Bug
many
level.
varieties. Dolly. She had
How I wonder how you are.
I don't know who this is that I'm looking at right now, but he jumps into panties. Yoshi, meanwhile, jumps into books. So he's smarter than Mario. Now, what if I feed him this pepper? What is he gonna say? Now, the more you learn, the more it fills up your star meter. See, I'm 63 knowledgeable right now about this game.
Oh,
Don't
you're
even
dented,
ask me
bro.
how
I
many
have
stars
1,000
have
stars.
After reading that
What a dummy.
incredible guide. You're useless. He's not useless. What if you're in a situation where you need someone to eat 20 bees? Shut your yap and get moving. Bowser Jr. is so poorly behaved. That's bad parenting. I don't even see.
Oh, good. Trying to remember the layout of this level.
Ripping off Animal Whale now? Oh, this is getting cool now, man. This game is cool. That was horrible, and all your fault, Yoshi. What a waste of time. What if Bubble Lord gets there?
Whoa! First one.
Oh, now he creates dirt bubbles. Oh, wait. He's evil mode.
Oh, it's pencil pentathlon, not pencil penetration.
Oh, my God. Oh, he's eating the apple. Now that calms him down. Now he's just back to orange mode. Wait, orange mode is big mode. Man, this game is cool. Just one creature has like so many like facets about him. There's still more mechanics with the bee that I haven't uncovered. I can't believe this. Wait, what's the... I got a little turnip. Now he's turnip mode. Oh, love. The bubbles of love. Love bubbles can turn bees into allies.
Fuck, I forget how the level's gonna play
I'll
out.
just pop them right away. Dang
I think I got to the end last time.
Bees. I've almost unlocked chapter 4 already just from playing chapter 1. Just combined with the pepper Yoshi is insane.
Oh, fuck this part.
Say goodbye to living. Bees, the fluff. Oh, look, it's growing everywhere. Oh, they're cool on this. They're cool on this. Is this game a prequel to Last of Us? Is this how it all started? Big guy. Oh, the spores are infesting.
Wait, never mind. We're good. We're saved.
The poor creature wasn't tough enough to handle the puffs. Oh, no. He's been infected. First, they took our grass. Then our water supply, then the humans fell. But on the flip side, Yoshi got 6 gold stickers for his little book. I can't believe the game hasn't crashed yet. I have every surface covered in these flower things, and they just go everywhere every time you touch one. Those guys are called the Flood from Halo. How does this only have an 80? Does Nintendo start charging like $10 an hour after Chapter 2? I don't understand. Maybe it's just very front-loaded. Maybe all the good creatures are in Chapter 1. See, now we've got this guy, I don't know, kind of a Glover-like creature.
The fluff creatures are the parasites of Yoshi, the Scatterpuffs.
Oh, where'd he go?
Hey, Murray, welcome in.
Hey, come back. Come back with my money. Man, Glover's fun. No wonder he's got so many books. Now the green one is the blue one, and he's got a pile of leaves on him. And he put him on a balloon?
Oh, I'm gonna fuck this up.
What's happening with this green guy? He's so crazy. Right there, now he's getting away. Yeah. Digest him, Yoshi. Oh, that turns him into a bouncy ball. Whoa, he's carrying me. Ah! Blue guy, get in there and get that flower. Oh, he does get it. Good job. Right,
okay, checkpoint, and I got the cages already.
Flower, good. Give me that. Where you going? Now, this is a staple Nintendo character, Kirby. Kirby Dreamland, Kirby's Epic Yarn. What's cool about Kirby is that he can actually eat Yoshi and absorb my powers. He's bubblegum in this? No. I'm in the goop. I'm being swallowed into the blue armor. He did eat
It was very nice of them to include Kirby in this one.
Kirby ate Yoshi. Who is that? Oh! I think I'm spawning more of them every time I jump on one in here. Oh, you can go on them all in a row. Oh, now it's getting crazy. Now it's just getting crazy with this. Look at this. Oh, the Mungo one. Go, Yoshi, go. Oh, Mungo.
Oh my god, I can't kill that one.
I'm like jumping around with a golden bumblebee inside of a gigantic Kirby suit. What if I ground pound him? Now this creature is half bird, half dart. I call him...
When Yoshi Dread comes out, they'll be used as throwaway creatures that turn monsters into bigger monsters. Dude, the next 2D Yoshi from these guys will probably be waiting until 2030. And the only person waiting will realistically be me.
And he works like a platform, too. Now, this is a little bird umbrella that has the ability to change yellow butterflies to blue, which is incredibly important in the post-game. This is Yoshi's great-great-uncle, Uncle Bowser.
Oh, fuck, dude! Yeah, sure. Forgot that dude was... I forgot he spawned there. Suffer me.
Oh, This game is cool, man. This is Henry. He's a fisherman. Take that bite.
You'll be waiting to die? Oh, not before the rest of us.
Yeah, it's coming. It's gonna be a big one. Be careful. You're almost there.
Oh yeah, because every game has to have a fishing mechanic now.
The line's gonna break. The hook came on. Line break.
The fishing in that game was okay.
A big one close by. Wow, record size.
Put him down. Wait. Somebody's fishing for me.
Bite it. Come on.
I'm gonna fall for it. This one is sweaty
Something
because
up
he
here?
doesn't have a little hat. See, the one I have is a hat. Oh, we got him.
Okay. Yeah, it's coming. Fish. It's gonna be a big one.
Oh, fuck, I remember this part. Bullshit coming up.
Lower the rod. Lower the rod. The line's gonna break. Line break. You're almost there. The line's gonna hit bonus. Be careful with the tension. Get him. Yeah, it's coming.
Oh, fuck, I do it.
It's gone.
80 is nonsense.
You know what
for this. This
Nintendo
is
should
the
actually
most
do?
futuristic game
Start putting games on sale, especially ones that have been out for years. They would never do that because they just don't believe in that shit. If to them, their games are evergreen. So if you're gonna pay fucking $70 at launch, $80 for some of them, you'll pay that forever, and you'll like it. It's like a Sony game exclusive that nobody cares about. Shit'll be like $40 in 2 or 3 weeks. I guess it's like a double-edged sword, you know? At least with a Sony game. Like, if you want Wolverine, you know you don't have to wait too long for that to be on sale. Whereas, with like a Mario game, you know, you can pick it up at any time and you don't have to be concerned about a sale sneaking up on you out of nowhere. Oh yeah, it's Nintendo, they'll never put it on sale. I can buy that whenever.
I've played this year easily. The only way to even start making 80 make sense, we gotta drop Crimson Desert down to a 33, Forza drop that down to a 64, Samson bump that up to a 53, because Tindleston is a funny name.
Alright, he's done. Surprisingly, I've caught up on Donkey stuff. I wasn't missing that much. Everything else is like an Arlo video that's way too long for tonight, or like a Synthetic Man or Frogmire Cope and Sieve video. It was a DK65 stream. Not for another 10 years. Alright, I'm gonna lock in because I'm actually doing levels I haven't completed before. Oh yeah, the puzzle music. The puzzle style music, we're really thinking. Ah yes, we're using our noodle. We're gonna move that down. I'm gonna bonk this here. And not go where I wanna go, cool. Bad time to fire that bullet. There. I kind of wasted that one up. Damn, I forgot he spawned there again! Accumulation ritual. Let me get the P-ball at least. There was a P-ball here that I missed last life. I don't know how people were supposed to beat this as a Billy. They weren't. That's the whole point. They weren't supposed to beat it, actually. Alright, I gotta hop on that one, then it takes me to the P-ball. No! Punching the ball on the slope seems insanely tedious. Yeah, it's not a mechanic that I care too much for. Dingus, for fuck's sake. I don't know. In my head, I thought, oh yeah, that's one that's gonna take me upward, right? You might be asking yourself next, why the fuck are there 2 platforms that go to the side? That's my question, at least. Well, just let me do the level. I don't even care if I get all the cages. I don't even remember where they were from the last time I tried this and failed. But I got 2 so far. I think this level had like 3 or 4 segments to it. Just like, let me know what I'm up against again. Then we can go back to the live grind mines. Oh yeah, how did you want me to dodge that there? Eves Gamont. See, why does that one respawn? It doesn't need to respawn. Makes me think that one's gonna take me up. It's that kind of music they put you on hold to. You kidding me? Alright, calm. You don't need to run. Sometimes I just have the circle button hammered down. I really don't need to be running. This part sucks. Okay. There. No life it. YOLO, as they say. As they said, like 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago. Alright, I would hope I got all the cages there. Now I remember if you want to know the truth about it. Been in 0 levels in 3.5 hours. The previous 3.5 hours were me collecting cages in the 3 remaining levels that I still had like not fully completed. From what I know, I have this level, the boss of this level, the boss of this world after, then another world, then the final boss, which is in its own world, but is kind of like the level is just the boss, and like an obstacle course or something. It's not like a full world. Okay, there's a cage. Look, I got Forever Flight back, but just for this one small, insignificant part. Oh my god. Go away. Why does that count as a hit? I remember buying stuff at the Nintendo shop for Switch after I finally got one after the chip shortage crisis. I never experienced an online store like Nintendo's. No! Evil! Why would you spawn one there? Never experienced an online store like Nintendo's. Even DLC was like $20, $40. That shit never goes on sale. The only sale, you wanna know the only sale they got? Mario Day and Black Friday. And that's if you're lucky. And it'll just be like Mario games that you don't even like. Oh no. Dude, why? You gotta punch him, but you also... Look what's going on here. Okay, it saved the cage at least. But, we're on the last life. My issue with the eShop right now, you know, aside from the fact that it never has discounts, is the AI. It's just a bunch of AI slop. Like, just straight up fucking who the fuck would play this? I'd rather blow my brains out AI slop. Fucking anime girl feet puzzle match 3 simulator. Like, no. No fucking vetting for any of the games. You can't find anything. I think Steam has an issue, has a problem with this too. It's also an issue for them, but I think Nintendo has it the worst. Bro, how do you want me to do this? Okay. Oh, man. Yeah, I look, even I can't sweep for that. That's just fucking dumb. My broomstick? I broke it in twain. I broke it. I shattered it in twain, bish, eons ago. A fairy? Now, why would there be a fairy all the way up there? Oh, power up. You see how they hide shit like that, too? Like, how the fuck would you know to go there? The slightly misaligned pencil? Schizo. Be generous would help. Yo! Can we not do that, though? I just have another 1-up, please. I just won. That's pretty good. I appreciate that. Oh! Fine. No! I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Damn, do I want those? I don't think I want that. Is it worth it? Is it worth it? Do I really want those? But then I have to go back and deal with the ball. It's not worth it. I got hit for nothing. Don't even fall for it. Don't even think about it. It's not worth it. Oh man, that's close. Gotta be at this fucking guy's ass. Okay, there's the end. If I remember right, a cage spawns at the very end? Oh no. Where's he at? Did he disappear? Where did he go? Why isn't he there anymore? Where'd he go? Ah, there it is. Fuck you, man. There you are. Go away, please. Go away. Yeah, you go that way. As you can see, I really don't want to... There we go. Yeah, no thank you. Okay, one cage is there. One cage is there. I just saw it. I did this one last time I tried to do this. This is the part that fucked me up. Oh no! At least I know how to get to it. I remember the routing. I'll remember. I'm gonna like drop down and then immediately go helicopter. See, the hitboxes are too correct, and that's the problem. There it is. Alright. Oh my god, I'm gonna fuck it up. Got it. Oh! think there was something else on this side. It might be nothing. Just gonna check because it looks like they're pointing towards something. Okay, no, that's just the right way. It was up here. Yeah, this is just supposed to tell you that you went the wrong way. But it also looks like the game is disavowing me for still playing it. No! You fucking idiot! Okay, this is where I got stuck. Because I didn't know they wanted me to do here. Yeah, like that. Damn it, I'm gonna get filtered again by this part. Never mind. Usually, man, I feel like if I got like 5 cages now. I don't know if I'm near the end or not. I don't want to miss the last cage. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Is there something down there? I see something. Is it even worth it? I don't know if it is. If that's a pit and that doesn't lead to those things, I am so screwed. I think we'll just play it safe. I died anyway. Wait, what was down there? No! Now I know how to get past that part though. Last time I played that level, I was jumping at that part. You don't need to jump. And you don't need to run either. Running gives you too much momentum. Hey, look, 70%. Wow. Maybe by the end of the stream, it'll be like 80% maybe. This game will never end. Going at it at our own pace, chat. Damn, it's already 11:30? We're now Rayman 1 streamer Dingus. Is that me now? That's my shit. That's what I'm known for. I'm the Rayman 1 guy. First I was the Gex streamer, then the Bomberman streamer. Now I'm the Rayman streamer. Not even the Rayman, I'm the Rayman 1 streamer. No one has nostalgia for the first Rayman. Look, I'm playing it, guys, so you don't have to. But if you don't play, you're a bitch. No, Dingus, I'm not a bitch because I choose not to play stupidly hard games. I like to have fun and enjoy my fucking hobby, thank you. I don't play games just because they're hard, Dingus. Just because a game is hard doesn't mean it's fucking good, get it? Yeah, I know. We all played Dark Souls 2, except for me. That's actually a shit joke. I don't know if Dark Souls 2 is actually hard or not. I think that was the Dick Lightning one. Or was that Dark Souls 1? That's the thing with difficult games though. How do you just say okay. Someone walks up to you and say you mad. How do you respond without sounding mad? You say the difficult game is too hard, and people just tell you get good. How do you criticize the game without someone saying, oh, you're just a bitch because you're too much of a baby to beat the super hard game? How do you criticize it? Someone's gonna call you a bitch no matter what. I would just say, fuck you, you're sweeping for the game. Just because the game is hard doesn't make it good. Get it? Call them goy. I play hard games, I just don't play French garbage. That's also a good response. Now wait a minute. At least you can't say the French have never made a good game. They literally gave Frenchies Game of the Year last year. No, I couldn't say that with a straight face. Oh, just because it won Game of the Year, that makes it a good game. Wrong. I don't subscribe to that. People just liked Expedition 33 because it was an anime game with anime tropes, but without the characters looking like they were anime. That shit was just Paper Mario, but with real people. Motherfuckers in that game looked like they came out of Xenoblade, nobody would be saying anything. That's just how it is, man. And the Frenchies are the reason Phil has longtime fans, Heavy Rain. I know you're making a joke, but there's no one who exists in that chat who's been watching since Heavy Rain. Okay, that 1-up is fresh again. Run! We've mastered this part now, chat. One up that I'm definitely not gonna lose right away. Oh my god. And I already have the P-ball, so I don't have to grab that. Seems like there's an extra area up there. I hope it's not a cage. Oh, that was close. Okay, get me over there. Done. With the first part, anyway. Okay, we're back here. There's at least 2 cages here. There might be more. What the fuck should I know? Bots, pull out the strategy guide. Don't actually do that. One spawns right there, and then another one spawns at the end. And then for sure there's a 5th one in the 3rd part. I'm telling you right now, if I can't get all of them, I gotta replay it. We already knew that. This is how I torture myself. These are like this playing this game is like my psychotherapy session. It's not enough you gotta punch that. It's not enough to punch that last one. You gotta punch it twice. Oh, okay, I don't need HP. Oh, you know what? The pencils change color. I never noticed that. It's not always the same color pencil. That was a blue pencil last time. Whoa, it's the power of the PS1. RNG pencil colors? Randomized pencil colors? Whoa. Sign me the fuck up. I'll pay $80 for this game right now. Hey, Nurgle Dingus, can you please finish this game? No. We don't have enough support yet. But welcome in, Nurgle. Don't worry, I spent most of the 3-hour stream just 100%ing past levels. Actual progress made? Yes, because I need to do that for the end. So you can't say that I didn't do anything today. But now I'm doing an actual level that I've not completed before. Alright, get rid of that guy. Punch him. Let's get the shit up here. 7 1-ups is pretty good. Haven't died yet. This though, we could do without that. How's your evening going, Nurgle? How's your evening treating you? This night's kind of flown by. How is it already gonna be midnight? We're already gonna be watching the Daily Wrap in about an hour or so. Dude, I'm dominating this segment now. I feel like it's easier to do these parts when you just wiggle the D-pad back and forth. Except for that. Maybe it's a placebo. I feel like wiggling helps. Commence the wiggling! And the jiggling! And the... I don't think I can say that that next part. Okay, now I can do that. I gotta get up right up on the edge. There. Locked in. Locked in. I did that without dying. I'm so good. Phil hasn't hit his totally not goal yet. No coffer streak of... He hit it. He hit it yesterday, right? Bro, I've already forgotten. I'm sorry. He did hit it, right? So no coffer streak of 2 if he fails tonight. Yes, I'm reveling in his misery. Okay, we're gonna lock in again. Gotta do the puzzle part. Puzzle blast. Oh, I had it. Bro, I had it so early. No, I gotta start the hover and then punch. Yeah, like that. Drop. Right there. There. Ray Trade Dragon's Dogma 2, for the night. May I be asking as to what occurred that resulted in that, sir? 8 lives, wow! I'm gonna need these, I'm so sorry. Wait, can I? No, I can't. That looked like a ledge I could grab onto. It was like, secret area? Huh? Secret area, huh? Ah, yes, there we are. Okay, so don't run. What are the clouds for? Ack, ack, ack. I think I do have to drop down. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I have enough lives, I can do it. I was right! That was sus! Where does this go? Okay, top the pencils. You know, there was a previous level that in this world that let you go on top of the pencils, and it led to a secret. Oh! All cages, we're good. All cages, first run. Let's get out of here! Ah! Where were you supposed to drop down safely? Oh, they're not semi-solid? Whoa, oh my god. Wait, huh? Huh? Is there no way for me to get up there? Wow. Wow, no! You saw the one-up they hit up there? Did you see the one-up they hit up there? you think I can get it? Oh, I'm so cool. Okay, now I'm gonna lose it again. End of level, please. Please, end of level. I need to save. I need to save. Yes! What do you mean? What do you mean we're not at the boss yet? Okay, save, 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 save. Holy shit, save. Is that worth Stars and Striped Cola? I guess it is. Alright, Eagle says, and he says the following. He says this. It's about 3 times more annoying to fight than the first game's dragon. Also brought the wrong weapon. Also probably need more consumables. Fuck, man, I could use some more consumables right now. I had some hamburger helper earlier. You guys like hamburger helper? It's probably not the best slop for you, but I like it. Oh, new scenery for once. Still the same world, but new scenery and a 1-up already A-logging me. Great! Bouncing erasers? Somehow that's new? How would you want me to get up there, my liege? Oh. Is that gonna drop the second I jump on it? Okay, good. Oh, fuck you. You have to be small for this? Now, wait a minute, man! I don't know if I can co-sign that. How do they want me to get up here as a small Rayman? There's no way Tiny Rayman can get up there. Almost had it the second time. It mysteriously flew off its body while I was too high up and went splat. Are you hyped for a Dark Arisen? Is it a day 1 Eagle playthrough? Actually, yes, you have no qualms about it? It's quite interesting, Eagle. What do you... I feel like there should be a ferry here. Where's the ferry? Huh? Oh. What kind of hitbox is that, bro? Okay. Oh, fine. Nice of you to put that platform there. Not nice of you to do this. Oh, great! Yeah, great. They bounce around. Why wouldn't they? All right, can you just stay there? Don't move. Just stay right there. What was that? Okay, platform. Are you for real? Oh, good, he can grab it. I forgot he could do that. I really forgot that was one of his abilities. Can I get on this one from below, or do I really have to jump over it? Surely not. Okay, we're good. We're good. Extra life. We're gonna need him. We're gonna need him. Hope it's as good as Dark Arisen 1. I just don't... I thought Dark Arisen... Okay, I'm not dumb. I am, but, like, I don't think I'm dumb here. Dark Arisen is the expansion to the first Dragon's Dogma. So why would you call the expansion to the second one also Dark Arisen? It's like a Wii U level brand marketing failure. Signpost is already right there? So soon? Oh, come on. Yeah, just stand on the fucking pixel edge, why don't you? Stop! Don't even have circle mashed. Don't have that mashed down. You don't need circle. Ask Capcom, that's a good question, actually. It may be simply because Capcom likes using the same names for their expansions. Do they? If you played the fucking game, it'd be obvious. Well, you know that's not happening. But wait a minute, you're saying that? Eagle's playing the game right now. He fucking no-lifes fucking Dragon's Dogma. He doesn't even know why it's called that. Are you saying it's so obvious Dragon's Dogma enjoyer and expert in the chat, Eagle, doesn't understand and should know what it means? Are you gonna look him in the face and say, Eagle, you're fucking dumb and I hate you? Would you say that to him? Say it to him right now if you mean it. Maybe he's fucking dumb. Thank you. That's all I wanted. All I wanted was this extra life, actually. I don't know how, but I think China's behind it. True. Gold failed? Great. Fantastic, actually. Maybe he hasn't beaten the fucking game the way he's meant to? Thoughts, Eagle? Thoughts? Do you have a response? Maybe he doesn't get the theme? Really, Eagle? He's a scholar. You're fucking dumb, but that's why we love you. No one's allowed to be dumber than me. What's down there? Okay, we're backtracking. Oh, great. I was about to ask, why are there 3 in a row so close together? Yeah, two streak, no coffers. Very interesting def animation for landing on spikes. It's kind of funny how it just kind of gives up. The weird thing is, some spike beds are like that. It's just insta-def. Other spike beds just take away one little bit of health. And there's no differentiating between the two. You'll just never know until you land on it. I guess you can use context clues if the spike bed is so... I don't know. There's like a way where it doesn't look like you can recover from it. It's likely a one-hit kill. But let me tell you, spike beds don't work like that in real life. Stand on a bed of spikes right now. Tell me if you die instantly. But I'm not convinced. Motherfuckers over in Hawaii spend their lives walking on coal. Searing hot rocks. You can handle a couple spikes, Rayman. And here's the other thing. He's got shoes on. Like, what do you mean? Fuck! Why? You know what? I shouldn't even swing on all 3 of those. We're losing my gazillions of lives on the same part. Someone who doesn't like torture, it probably would just use rewind there. Not even that. Someone who just doesn't like, you know... See, okay, that one's not insta-kill. Also feels like in this game you get no iframes whenever you get hit. But that's plainly noticeable. Oh man, 3 lives. Was that all the lives I just recovered from here? Just like went to waste? No, I think I entered here with 8 lives. Hey, at least I demonstrated how the spikes work. Now you know there are spikes that insta-kill and spikes that don't. You probably would have known that if you were just I don't know, absent-mindedly paying attention? Maybe that already was demonstrated, I just didn't call attention to it. Are you kidding? Come on. Come on. Right there. But with the hot coals, the upper half of the coal pieces don't get quite as hot as the bottom half touching the flame. That's what makes it possible to walk on. Yeah, but it's about the illusion of display. You're supposed to believe that they're all equally hot, and that the person walking on them is like a fucking god. Remember when that guy Chris Angel said he could walk on water? I think it was him. He put out this like video on his MySpace showing of him walking on water at a hotel pool. Brother Dingus actually believed that. Okay, this time I got it. What do you mean? I swear to God, it knocked me off. It had me hit the wall. Dude, and this is just the first part? Shit. Respawn. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Dude, I'm losing it. Rage quit! Now, I don't have to be losing that many lives. I liked when I had 10 lives. I liked how I put in the pin message that there was a chance for me to beat this today. I blame Arlo. My bad gameplay had nothing to do with it. 76%! 76%! Thoughts? 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 Dingus, I don't care about your percentage. I think you should be fucking 42%, or whatever the percentage is. That's what I think. That's what I think, Dingus. Rebsy says, today was a disaster. Spent the pre-stream troubleshooting. He'll most likely dump Killer Bean. And was being a big baby about not getting the 20 to get the 150 to unlock cards. Or unpack cards. Fallout 76 is better than Fallout 4. Hot take. Not a Fallout expert. Who? Chat? True? True? Agreed? Disagree? Apache says they both suck. You know, many have echoed these sentiments. I would say for Fallout discussion that I've seen, that I have literally no context for, so it's opinions of other people that aren't mine, that I can't substantiate. They usually hey, some of these opinions are from you guys. Fallout 4 and 76 are both bad, and only 3 in New Vegas are good, and even then, people deliberate between 3 and New Vegas. You wanna catch the fucking ring, Dingus? How about they place it fucking lower so anyone can grab it? Okay, good. How about they place the hook lower than the highest fucking Y coordinate that they can possibly set? How about that? Oh no, we can't do that. We have to really test the player. The only thing you're testing is their patience, my liege. I say all this, and then I'm gonna reach the credits like 10 weeks from now and be like, you know, that was a good game. That really challenged me as a player. This makes me want to beat your wife, meat. What? Don't forget your wife beater. Rennie says, double goal failed. I mean, 120 is still more than he deserves. True. But I love the ego damage. Failing his stupid ass goals to him. Trolls win. It is kind of the exact opposite of what happened yesterday. Yesterday he begged and begged, and he was able to get that return to normalcy that was fiending for. It really looked like he wasn't, but he ended up getting it. Pretty much today, what you guys are saying? Today went how he didn't want Sunday to go. Today's performance was how Sunday realistically should have went if it wasn't for literally one guy. Okay, 10 lives. I'm gonna waste one within the next 5 minutes. VOD watchers, skip 5 minutes. Our liege, there are no VOD watchers. You archive these only for yourself. Oh. What the? Oh, I hit the ceiling of that. Planet 4 road. Mistimed. What the fuck am I hitting? Oh, it's the eraser. What? What? Explain. Whatever. It's literally just the part I already did. It's not even worth commenting on. It's not even worth an observation. Yeah, whatever. I've done this for like 10 times in my sleep. I guess those parts of those pencils are like semi-solid for some reason. Okay, good. Oh, fuck, it's midnight. Let me know when the daily wrap is up. Yeah. Four 10, 10 4. Okay. Am I gonna fuck it up this time? The answer may shock you. No! I was actually feeling good about that. Well, this shocks me. Alright, I'm locked in. Okay. One more right here. Alright, we can skip this part. I'm still good. I still have 9 lives. One of those 2 lives I got in this level didn't go to waste. Okay. Humiliation ritual. How do you want me to get that? Why is the level woke shit? Good question. Why am I playing a woke game? French game is woke? I'm not surprised. Wait a minute. Down there. Oh, am I gonna regret this? I'm not. Did you really have to put that there? Yes! Oh, I know where this is gonna take me back to. Yeah, right here. That's what this platform was for. Really? What do you mean? The hitboxes weren't correct. It sure would be great to know how to reach that. Oh, no way! Okay, it's not insta-kill. It's not insta-kill. How was I supposed to be prepared for that? Are you... No fucking way. Running? If I complete this part without getting that cage and figure out how to get that cage, fuck, man, we gotta do this level again. Oh, buddy. Everything past this part in this level is a mystery to me. I don't know where I'm going, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, maybe the sharpeners take me back to the cage? Because I really don't see how I'm supposed to grab that. There's a fucking wall in the way. Oh, no. What are you doing? Stop. It's up here. Seems like the way you're supposed to go. It's like they're telling me to go forward. I don't want to. I really don't trust the game. Have you ever played a game where you actively refuse to trust it? Have you ever played a game that made you was like, no, I don't believe you? Maybe a FromSoft game where like the little signs lie to you. But aren't those planted by other players? That's not like the game lying to you. That's another player lying to you. Unless there are some like default messages there that left by the devs. Oh, is this it? You like how this works? Oh, okay, okay. I see. Let me get this one first. I think that'll lead to another one. 3 out of 6 in the first area is pretty good. Oh, I gotta punch walls. Okay, sometimes the dev will leave it there. I see. Maybe people joking that this was Ray's Souls. Maybe they were right. No. It's like you gotta punch twice while also turning around and flying and maintaining your flight. Like, what the fuck? It's almost like we're at the end of the game or something. Alright, one more. No, stop. Stop. Got it. Wow, 1 cage. If I'm right, this should lead to that other one I saw. Please do. Oh, no. No, can we talk about that? Can we talk? Why? Did you see that? It just spawned in? Oh no. Dark segment. Oh, I'm so scared, guys. I don't know what's gonna happen. What? Okay, P-ball. Give me that P. No, what the fuck? Really? Now, in fairness, I thought Rayman was gonna, like, like, swing over that? Ooh! I'm getting rusty. I'm getting so scared. This is the stage where Ultra J-Man slapped his mom. Really? Oh, you know what? You're right. I remember that video, but I didn't remember the dude's name. Dude, I remember this part from that video. Dude, it's all... The lives are all gonna go here. The P-ball is kind of a humiliation ritual then, because now how does that help you? From this shit. What? How? I'm gonna hit it no matter what. Do you want me to... Huh. How the fuck do I do that? Oh, I don't want to slap Mama Dingus. Shit, if anything, she'll slap me. How would I... Do I just jump over that one? I guess I can. I guess I could just ignore it. That kind of bites it. I wasted that many lives that though. Okay.
Sounds good.
Thank you, Cool Ice Dragon, for the follow. Cool guy Ice Dragon. My apologies. I'm kind of sweating here. Please understand. There's some stuff up there. You know it's gonna lead to a cage. Hey there. I may as well experiment. But welcome in. I'm suffering through Rayman 1 for the first time. We're having a good evening. I just told myself I was supposed to skip that one. No! Two no covers? Are we getting a business meeting? Probably. Day stream, pre-stream will be very interesting. This game is good, but it's really hard. Yes. I like the sprites, I like the sounds, I like the music. I like the characters, I like the setting, the whimsical, wondrous setting. Ah, yes. But, yeah, it's pretty difficult. Not your fucking Super Mario Brothers. It's not even your Donkey Kong Country. It's not your Kirby. Why? Where did my momentum go? You know, Zerpachi, I kind of understand why he beat his mom now. While doing this level, I kind of get it. I would never do that, but like I understand. I get his pain. Nurgle, I think you of all people would remember. Don't you remember the person who beat his mom while playing Rayman 1? Did you not remember that? That's a classic. That's like the most classic thing about... That's the most mimetic thing about the first Rayman game. It's over. Wait, quit! I know what you're talking about. Let me try to find it. I need to try my hands. It's here? Yeah, we can put this on real quick. Dingus, did I hear? Well, I can hear, yes. Rennie graduated again? Congratulations on the 5th graduation. Alright, this is some guy beating his mom while playing Rayman. Very unfortunate stuff. I totally disavow. But you need to understand the context here. Now we have the context. We know the level is hard. That's why he did it.
What a piece of shit.
Sounds kind of like Phil. But I guess when Phil is your frame of reference for everything,
Look, he did it again.
everyone sounds like Phil. He's getting tricked by the same part.
Why do people tell me to fucking take a break when I'm doing good at games? You fucking shut your whore bag piece of shit cock-sucking mouths. Is what you fucking... I need to restart again because...
Just when you think that there couldn't be a gamer playing this game nastier than me, you run into this dude.
Did it again.
You guys need to tell me to take a break, Ward. Bro, take a break, bro.
No.
Bro, just take a break.
Why do people tell me to fucking take a break when
You
I'm
telling
doing
me
good
to
at
take a
games?
break,
You
man.
fucking shut your whore bag piece of shit cock-sucking mouths. Is what you fucking... I need to restart again because I lost too many lives.
Oh my god, dude! He even plays it like me! He even plays it like I go, I gotta restart now because I've lost too many lives. He even plays it like I do! You mean Darkside Phil? Yes, you are among friends if you think that guy sucks at video games and is toxic to his audience. We're of the kind of caliber of men that like to poke fun at him from time to time. Why not just reset the game and go back to your save file?
I hit the continue button. I hit the continue button. I need to not hit the continue button.
I need to not hit the continue button.
First, so
I need to game over first.
From the start of the level.
Reset your console. Is he emulating it? Is he on console? Reset.
Okay! Don't you fucking raise your voice to me. What the fuck is wrong with you? Slap me. Do it. Do it. What is wrong with you? Do it. What is wrong with you? Do it. You want me to fucking slap you? I will. Do it.
I'll fucking slap you. I will.
Don't you dare.
Don't you think that I won't? I'd never talk to your mother like this, by the way. I completely disavow the behavior exhibited in this video. I would never speak to Mama Dingus like this. But she should. She really should.
Fuck.
This is what speedrunning does to a motherfucker. He's not a speedrunner. This is the thing. He's not a speed... Well, is he a speedrunner? He's not Okay. If he is a speedrunner, I don't know who this fucker is. He's not speedrunning the game in this video. He's just playing it casually. Is he a speedrunner? I don't know. I fucking forgot his name. I remembered the video, but I forgot his name. He is? But he was? He's just playing this game casually, though. So what is he like when he speedruns and crashes out, I wonder?
Dear. Fuck.
Maybe he's learning the level so that he can do an any % run.
A lot of fucking nerve. A lot of fucking nerve. Never raise your voice to me again. Can you understand? Yeah. Stop it.
Music, sir. People getting caught cheating in speedruns. I actually have a lot of Carl Jobs videos that I gotta watch. Right now, the Worcester drama is going on. There's an hour-long video on that, but a lot of it is just mathematics and numbers and shit. I don't think it'd be... I don't think it would make for good watching material. The guy's got like a monotone voice too. I'd be interested in the fallout of that. It looks like the accusations are true, and Worcester may have cheated. What happened to him? Allegedly cheated his Battle Factory streak. He said he got over 200 wins, and they're saying that he did it with RNG manipulation, and his save files were not accurate. I skimmed through it, but more or less the accusation is his time is not maxed out on his file. It's at like 519 hours rather than 999. He hasn't maxed out his time on the save file. So they charted out all of his streams and charted out the exact time that he was playing the game throughout all the streams of him doing Battle Factory. And he did play offline, and they calculated the amount of hours he would have to play offline. They basically said it was inhuman for him to have an over 200 win streak with the amount of hours that he had reflected in his save file.
Hold on. I need to stop the stream. I need to stop my stream right the fuck now.
Rewind 5 seconds.
Dear. Fuck.
Never raise your voice at me again! The nerve!
A lot of fucking nerve. A lot of fucking nerve. Never raise your voice to me again. Can you understand? Yeah.
Stop it! God damn it, stop it. Hold on. I need to stop the stream. I need to stop my stream right the fuck now.
I need to stop my stream. No! Wait, jump scare. Chippy jump scare. No, fuck, man.
To me again. Can't you understand? Yep. Stop it! God damn it, stop it. Hold on. I need to stop the stream. I need to stop my stream right the fuck now.
I gotta stop my stream. Old ass YouTube. I miss this era. Dude, this was like, this must have been like 20, if that's Summer Games Done Quick. Man, 2015 YouTube looked like that? Really? I look at this and I think like, oh, that's 2011 YouTube. But yeah, Chippy jump scare. Man, the next video playing, the autoplay thing was like just the thumbnail full screen. That's literally jump scare territory. All right, so look at the comments. Man, they want to archive everything. Thank you for that show and tell. Oh, the wrap's up. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we're doing the wrap. Did you see that thing I sent you? I did. With the, if I can open this. Yeah, with the Deme stuff. Deme lady. 13 minutes and 50 seconds. Oh. Oh. That's not good. Dude timestamped more sus comments. Yeah. I didn't see the timestamp. I saw the message, but I didn't pull up the timestamps yet. I'm still firmly in the camp of she gets what she fucking deserves, dude. And if people want to support her doing that, well, I guess I can't. You can't stop them. I can't stop them from being cucks in the corner, you guys. Cucks in the corner in the silver moon. Little boy blue and the man in the corner of the room. Alright. Deme stuff is just fake slander because she posted that she doesn't want being looted. Well, that and she was shitting on Chibi reviews, and of course there are a lot of Gooner bros that like that guy. I think he's just a paranoid person who should probably get over it and get off the internet for a while. But yeah, there's also that she was like saying positive stuff about men's health, while in the same breath disparaging Chibi reviews, who ostensibly also has mental health issues. It's pretty tame for drama if it shoots. That's what I said. That's what I said. My only issue is here's my lukewarm issues. The potential audience, kids could be watching, and the platform it's on is a place for playing video games, right? But if you want to do that, be my fucking guest. You just gotta take the good with the bad. If you get banned for it, go cry about it, bish. That's what I think. If you want to know the truth about it. Otherwise, if she wants to do that and be safe, go to Fansly. But that was my hot take, Zuki, is that for drama, like, she really could have done worse. She could have like groomed somebody. She could have shot somebody, murdered somebody, embezzled money. What do they do? Like the artists do, like the zines, the zines. They call them zines. She could have like embezzled money from a zine. Could just took the money and ran. Fake Kickstarter for like pet bills, veterinarian bills, or for her own health. Fake Kickstarter GoFundMe to move out of her house. That's one I see a lot of. She could have ghosted clients if she was an artist. There's like so many like bigger dramas that it could have been. She can sweep this up. She can come back. All right. Title: If it can go wrong, it will. A weird day of swaps and problems. The Daily Wrap, June 16th, 2026.
Good evening, everyone. DSP here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday, the 16th of June, 2026. Guys, today did not go according to plan. Pretty much in any way.
It went how we wanted Sunday to go, is how it went.
A game that everyone seemed to be highly anticipating.
Ow,
But then,
guys.
for bizarre reasons, didn't do as well as I thought it would.
What are the bizarre reasons? Explain the bizarre reasons. No, tell me.
A game that I wanted to
Tell
play
me the bizarre
and had
reasons, though,
scheduled
bro.
was under maintenance. Then having technical problems all of a sudden.
That ain't
out of
nothing new.
nowhere on a stream. It was a real mess. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I still had.
Yeah, I like the dreadful music, like the dreary music. Oh my god, guys. When it rains, it pours. It's just one of those days, man.
Great day. Still a lot of games were played, and still overall, it wasn't like any kind of a failure. You know,
I'm not a
but
failure, I'm not,
sometimes
guys.
If anything can
You guys
go
like
wrong,
me.
It will go wrong. It's Murphy's Law, right? So let's talk all about it here on the Daily Wrap. First off, today we did a DSP morning show. And on the show, it was a lot of chill vibes. It wasn't necessarily a bunch of really important topics or anything like that. I revealed that I figured out the next DSP Tries It idea for next week will be a new meal at Wendy's, including the redone spicy chicken sandwich, which I wanted to try and see if they've improved it or not like they claim.
Wow, you're telling
and
me
then
it's
all
more
of a sudden,
fast food? Oh, they claim they
as we're
improved
discussing
it?
what the schedule
You're gonna
is,
check
someone says,
Wendy's, huh?
Phil, are you aware that Pokemon Champions is going to do maintenance today? And I said, wait, what? No, I had no clue. And I looked it
Isn't
up
that
and
your
come
job?
to find out, listen to this.
Isn't that your job?
Pokemon Champions, which is the multiplayer-only Pokemon game that's currently only on the Switch and Switch 2, is actually going cross-platform right now, this moment.
You
They
knew.
actually are down for
You knew.
maintenance.
You knew
And
it was
as they're
going to
down for
mobile.
maintenance, they are
You knew
changing
at
the game
reveal
to
it was
work
going
on
to mobile.
devices. So
Unprepared.
it was down as of 7 p.m. tonight and won't come back for several more hours. And when it does, supposedly they're launching crossplay. So this is what I was waiting for. Remember I told you guys, oh, this will probably be more
wanted to fight the
exciting of
phone
a game
people.
once it launches on mobile, because then a lot of people will be playing it on there, but also on Switch, and it's crossplay where you fight each other.
You want
And
to
so
fight
I
the
was like,
phone
oh,
babies? He wants to
this'll
fight
be
the
fun,
Billies who
right?
are playing it for
Except
free on their
I
phone.
didn't know it was
Gross.
today. So because of that,
No one
we
told
couldn't
him.
play Pokemon Champions tonight.
That's sad. No one told him because he has no toddlers in his chat anymore. What a shame. No more expandongs in the chat to let him know about fucking maintenance until it's too late.
That sucks, because what I've been trying to do this week is balance.
He
the
knew,
streams
Zuki. He knew
that
at the
are more
reveal. He
Pokemon
saw
card
that it was. He
centric.
commented on it being mobile. He commented on it
As you
at
know,
length.
when we either play a Pokemon game like Pokemon Brilliant Diamond or Pokemon Champions, I open a pack of these cards as just part of the stream. Now, also, I'm doing TCG Card Shop Sim, and when I play that game, I also open a pack of cards. But there's been some complaints, and I've been getting comments on videos saying, your streams now are becoming too card-centric. We don't like this, okay? So what I'm trying to do is balance
You're a
it, so we're
fucking
not just doing
gameplay
this all day
streamer,
long.
dude.
What I want to do is say, if I'm going to play Pokemon, that's
Hey,
half
why
the
did they
day,
say
but then
this
I
shit
don't
when
do
he was
any more
doing politics
Pokemon, and I
streams?
don't do a TCG card stream. That way, we're only having that be a focus for like half the streams. And you can still combine and see other games, and it has nothing to do with that, right? But sadly, now, because Pokemon Champions had to be changed in the schedule, I wasn't able to do that. Now the schedule this week will be all thrown for a loop. And in addition to that,
That's all
because
Nintendo's
I'm not doing Pokemon
fault.
Champions tonight, well,
They're
now I can do an
fucking up
impromptu
my
stream in place of it.
schedule.
Well, what's it going to be, right? And everyone's like, well, will Phil play? Well, the bottom line is, no matter what I played, people were going to be disappointed.
No,
And
I
so
can't
said,
please
all right, here's what we'll
everyone.
do.
Let's do chill
We were
with
originally gonna do
Phil.
another double game night tomorrow night where it was going to be Killer Bean and Mina the Hollower. Instead, let's do that tonight, and let's bump Pokemon Champions for tomorrow. That'll make it exciting because it'll be like launch day of the new season, and we'll all get to check it out together and see if it's any good. That'll be fun, right?
Sounds like this was a big issue, but the solution was simple. Just swap the schedule around. But like the way he described it was like some sort of arduous task. Like, no, just swap the fucking games. Easy. Done. What?
We'll talk about it.
What?
So
Wait, what
anyway,
happened?
That's what we had to do. On
What
the fly,
happened?
we had to change the
He didn't hit.
schedule,
I
and
know he
tonight's
didn't hit the
late stream
goal.
became this
What?
dual
Is that
stream
it? He's just
of
mad
Killer
because
Bean
of the
and Mina
goal.
the Hollower, and now Pokemon Champions will be tomorrow, Wednesday. Okay, so we start playing Resident Evil Code Veronica X. Okay.
Oh, this is
The
why
game
he's
is
mad.
good.
Yeah.
Although it is, in my opinion, now that I've played about 3 hours of it,
I know where to
a
go.
little over 2.5 hours, I would say. I feel like the game is actually one of the most backtracky Resident Evils ever. You constantly
Thoughts,
run
Coggers?
into things you cannot
Resident Evil
do.
expert in the
Oh,
chat.
you can't open
Coggers
this
here.
door. Oh, here's
Thoughts?
a puzzle. Well, you're going to get this item way later, and you got to go back to do it, right? And that's how the game is. And I didn't remember that.
A lot of Resident Evils have
I'm playing,
backtracking,
I'm like,
though.
oh, can I do this yet? Oh, no, you can't. You gotta do it much later. Now, what about this? Now, what about this? And what's happening is it's kind of getting a little confusing because I got all these items and I can't even use them, you know? I'm putting them in the box, the storage box and stuff like that. Overall, the game hasn't been too hard, and the game is really crazy with the ammo. Like, they give you a ton of ammo because there's a lot of zombies in the game. So far, I like it. And we actually had very high attendance on YouTube. We had over 300 viewers all day.
Yeah, because they remembered Resi Zero and how that went for you.
So you would think, because we have so many people there, that translates into great support, right?
No. 3 pillars.
No. We did all right. I want to say
engagement,
about
interaction
$120.
does not equal support.
Someone did a $50 contribution. So because of that,
one guy,
we were able to get 2 unpackings of Pokemon cards. One for the $50 and one because we hit 100. But we only got to about 120 of support. And to be honest, one person gifted 10 subs on Kick.
Doesn't matter if one person does 1,000 or 1,000 people do $1, except when it comes to hit his bottom line.
I'm not going to be there every time we play this game. So now I'm wondering, oh man, does this actually mean that Code Veronica X will be a slow game?
Did you wonder that out loud
so weird that
or
so
after
many people
the fact?
showed up, but we didn't get as much support. Particularly, just think about this. Pokemon
Oh
Brilliant Diamond,
no, this music.
Okay. Trading Card Sim. The first...
This can't be a coincidence, right? Did he deliberately tell the AI music program, hey, play something sad because it was an L stream day? Is that what he did?
Dual night stream of you know, Mina the Hollower and
Sounds like it's a fucking apocalypse.
And even the conclusion stream of Symphony of the Night yesterday all did superb with support. All of a sudden, I'm playing the game that has the most viewers, and we don't get as great support. It's weird. Okay? So, listen, not the end of the world. I just hope this doesn't become a pattern, because now I have to shuffle the schedule all the way around.
Oh,
so
do
when
you?
I tell you what we're doing tomorrow, you're going to understand why I hope that things do better, okay?
Okay.
Tonight's late stream was the co-stream
Loud-ass
of
music,
Killer
bro.
Bean and Mina the Hollower. I boot up the stream.
Do you think he actually
and
listens to
people
his AI
start
music
contributing,
shit?
And I'm happy for that, except
Fair.
nothing's
He hates the
happening on
sound of his own
screen.
music,
And I'm
of his own of his own DSP
where are the
songs.
animations? No animations are popping up. What's weird?
What?
Sound effects are playing.
They're broken.
But not animations.
Oh.
And I'm like, what is happening?
What is
causing
going
this
on?
malfunction? I never got to the
What's your
bottom
major
of it. What I ended up
malfunction,
having
bro?
to do was completely re-add a browser source to my OBS software, re-add the link, same link that I was using before, and then it started working again. It took me 30 minutes of messing around to just say, okay, this is the workaround. I have no idea why the original, setup stopped working literally out of nowhere.
I had to refresh the
So right
source?
off the bat, when we were starting to play the game, we lost 30 minutes. Okay?
You think he knows how to do that, though?
We jumped into Killer Bean. Oh my God. Killer Bean got really frustrating tonight. Okay, the first
Frustrated
stream we did
the
Killer
meme
Bean was
game?
3 missions. Each was a
Sure.
little different. This time, they're back to the
Yeah,
formula
siege
of like
mode.
this first and second mission where it's a big island and all you got to do is take out bases, fight enemies. So we're doing that and that's fine.
It's
We're
that
doing base
African
takeovers.
jungle music his
Then
wife
all of a
likes so
sudden,
much.
The game says,
Oh.
a chopper is coming.
Hitting you with
and you need to
the
take out the
aggressive,
chopper.
hostile as
But
fuck.
the only way
Oh.
you could damage the chopper is with a rocket launcher or hacking missile turrets. And I'm like, how do you hack a missile turret? I found some. I started trying to hacking them. You need level 2 hacking. What is that? I don't even know what that is. I'm thinking, oh, maybe I was supposed to go to the city in between stages and buy a hacking upgrade. I don't know. But I don't know what level 2 hacking is. So I can't activate any of the missile towers to shoot down this thing. So I'm desperately looking for a RPG to shoot it. And we finally find one in the center of the map. We're using it to try to take this thing out. And we run out of rockets. And then it kills me. So I'm like, well, that sucks. So basically, I die.
No, was it, who said it was edited? Astro? Maybe he should start editing the daily raps. For the gameplay segments, if it's not a game I'm familiar with or a game I care about, I just don't fucking have anything to say. Fucking Killer Bean, like, I'm not gonna play this shit. I'm not even gonna give you the, oh, that's so cool. Yeah, maybe I'll play it someday. Oh, yeah, maybe I'll play Killer. No, I'm probably not gonna play Killer Bean. I'm not even gonna say probably. No, I'm not gonna play Killer Bean. So I don't know what he's talking about. Maybe Lummox needs to get his ass in here and fucking show some clips from the gameplay segment earlier in the day so I can know what he's describing. Because I don't have no context for this. No. No. I'm not playing Killer Bean. Rejected. Denied.
And we're out of lives. They're like, well, I can't continue. So we had to start completely over. And I'm
Eagle
like, well,
can
this
play
is
it.
really bad. If I don't do it on the second try, we're not doing it tonight. So we go back in. Okay? I do it all again. Another redone like 10, 15 minutes of gameplay. We get to the chopper
Man, ask
part.
me
This
about redone
time,
gameplay tonight.
I
Fuck
happen
me.
to find a green item that randomly is the way for level 2 hacking. How would you know that? The answer is you never would. The game never gave
You
any
never
indication.
would?
You just needed to psychically know. There's a green item
yes, you just
somewhere
need to
that's level 2
psychically know.
hacking. Okay, so we did level 2 hacking. We hacked the turret. The turret took out the chopper. Now the game's like, destroy these gas tanks, destroy these jeeps that are driving around. And by the way, you can't really damage the jeeps normally. You know, I'm like, wait, what? So basically, this level becomes
This
a
level, if you can call it that.
It really is. The first 3 levels I beat within 45 minutes. This entire stage 4 took me 50 minutes to beat. And it was very frustrating.
Ask
because
me
we
how
already
long it
were
takes to
behind,
beat a
and I
level in
wanted
this
to play
game.
Mina the Hollower, and everyone's like, dude, just get to Mina. I'm like, I gotta beat the stage or else we wasted all night. We did do it, but I'll be honest, the game feels so rough around the edges. It feels like it needs tons of polish, tons of refinement, a lot more things. Like, why couldn't it just tell you you need to find an item for level 2 hacking so you know to even look for it, right? Like, you don't even know what's going on. Very unpolished. So I don't know. The audience was kind of against me playing it again.
Don't.
So I don't know if we're going to do it again, okay?
Your audience is giving you feedback. Don't play it. It's a meme game.
And Mina the Hollower, I'll be honest, I started playing it
Oh,
tonight
God, he hates this
on
one even
this
more.
Controller, my Razer Wolverine Pro, much better experience, okay? Much better than the Steam controller. My D-pad actually works. My buttons are more responsive. I'm actually controlling Mina better. We immediately did a boss fight, one-shotted it, which is crazy because I died like 10 times to the other boss.
He saw that good idea, bad idea video that Repsy put out with Ann.
There's a town we're exploring, very Zelda-esque with puzzles and items to find.
Bad idea.
We leave town, we're starting to explore fighting enemies. We get to this optional place where you unlock it. I go inside, and the
He
game's
forced
like,
himself
oh,
to get
this is
better
a
at the game so
destruction
trolls
challenge.
couldn't make
What you
fun
need
of
to
him
do is destroy
and
this
compare
car.
him to an
Okay.
anime
So I'm trying to do it,
VTuber.
except the car is essentially jumping around, dodging, and pushing you away. You know what it is? It's a time trial. You need to
That's a
destroy the car in 30
time
seconds
trial.
To get a
What
reward.
time
It took me
involved?
like 10 minutes.
It's
I'm serious to do it 'cause it was
time-centric
very challenging.
gameplay.
I got it done, but then it was like I already, played 45 minutes. We're out of time. So that was it for Mina. So here's the thing. I like Mina.
No,
Mina the
no.
Hollower is a good
No,
game.
no, no,
It seems
no.
like the audience is desiring me to play it again as a real stream. So I think tonight we kind of saw, Killer Bean, we gave it a couple tries, but it's very unpolished. I don't think I'll play it again right now. Maybe I'll wait for them to
I like the
update it
game.
more.
You like the
But
game.
Mina seems pretty sound as a game.
I'll
just
play it,
very
but you gotta,
challenging.
guys, we
But
gotta
for a certain
agree
audience,
that you're gonna
people
help
like
me
the
out
8-bit
here.
art style, people who are gonna enjoy me repetitiously doing things over and over to get better. It's a game that definitely is an acquired taste, and it's not for everyone. But I liked it, and it seems like there may be an audience for it. So I think I'm committing. I will at least give it a try as a full stream next week. We'll see if it works as a late stream. Hopefully it does, and we'll get a crowd for Mina the Hollower. Now that people know
Mina
that
the
I'm
follower?
actually gonna play it for real, we'll see how it goes next week. Okay? So, overall tonight, a good streaming night. Just frustrating. We started 30 minutes early because of tech issues. We had to rush through the gameplay of both games. So it's the end of the night. Once again, we're at $134 of support. We didn't hit the third pack. We had someone who did a $50 contribution.
They should just gave it to him,
and
bro.
Then we hit the $100.
It was
So
a stream that was already
2
fucked
packs
up due to
again,
tech difficulties
and
in
that was
Pokemon
it.
Champions.
We were $16 short, and no one contributed to do a third pack.
I'm sure you were begging hard
So,
for it
listen,
too.
it's
You should
not
have just
bad.
did
It's
it.
not the end of
You
the
should have
world.
done it. You
These
should have
games
just
were
done it.
good, but
You should have just did it.
weird.
Give it to him.
Weird that we
Do you like
didn't
your
get
fans
great
or not?
support for Resident Evil when people have been asking for it so badly.
What a
now
fucking
you're getting
bitch.
it.
He should have
And
done
then
it
we did this
anyway.
night stream and everyone's liking it, but again, it was just a weird day. Like, everything went wrong and the schedule had to change. I feel like if the schedule didn't change, we would have even more people for the late stream, and then people would have supported it better. But I'm not going to complain. It was still a decent stream.
It's
You know
already
what
an
a real
issue. Like,
bummer?
I
No
hate
hits
that.
today.
I hate that we've gotten to the point. We're not even talking about like how he's like secretly hoping for 150 because we're supposed to pretend there's no goals. We're like past the part where the issue is that he's like asking for 150. We're at the part now where you want 150. You claim there are no goals, but you so clearly want 150. And you're begging to open cards. You're like 16 away. The stream's already fucked up. We're already derailed. The train left the station and derailed ages ago. Just give it to him. The stream's already fucked up. Why not? No, has to be 150. But I don't have a goal, by the way. It's just a cumulative milestone.
4 packs I opened, and we got absolutely nothing today. 0, okay?
We
I
got
believe now
nothing.
we have 14 packs remaining. Okay, I think. But the good news is, I did order another box, and it's a totally new set. It is not this set of cards. It's a brand new set we've never done before. So I will be doing another box of cards soon, once we go through these. Let's hope tomorrow we'll get back on track, because the schedule will stay the same. It won't change, and we'll have fun. So what are we doing tomorrow? We're going to do a level 1 podcast where I'm going to give my overall thoughts on Killer Bean and Mina the Hollower.
You just did. You just did here. You're going to loop?
You're
going to loop?
Get to Resident Evil sooner rather than later.
You going to loop? You always loop.
Yes,
Your whole stream's looping, bro.
We are doing Resident Evil Code Veronica X again tomorrow. I know that sucks. It's 2 days in a row. People like variety, but if we don't, then the schedule will be even more messed up with like multiple Pokemon streams back to back. Multiple Pokemon streams. Resident Evil on the first stream. I hope you'll show up just like today, but please support that stream. Let's bounce back and have a well-supported Resident Evil stream tomorrow. Okay? Tomorrow night, we will be doing Pokemon Champions. We will be playing the new season. It's cross-play now with Switch 2 between mobile devices, so there'll be way more players in the player base. We'll probably be spanking scrubs.
How many plays on mobile? That'd be fun to watch.
And we get a bunch of wins back-to-back and try to turbo through the lower rankings to get back to Ultra Ball where we were. We'll have to see, okay? So, good stuff coming tomorrow. Thank you, guys. I'm sorry that today was a stressful day with some stuff going down wrong. Hopefully tomorrow we will bounce back and get back on track, okay? All right, guys. Thank you so much. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace out.
And that was the daily wrap. So he's going to complain again and loop about what he talked about right now, which was already looping from what he said at the end of the night stream, I imagine. He's going to loop one more time for the pre-stream tomorrow. And then he'll probably complain about it again on the pre-stream, not on the pre-stream, on the daily wrap tomorrow. Especially if he doesn't get the money tomorrow either. So what the fuck? The Code Veronica playthrough will be pretty good, though. It probably won't reach the heights of Resident Evil 0, but, you know, it's Resident Evil, man. Classic, this is how you don't play material. Stressful day? Yeah, for him. Playing video games is hard work.
My name is Anne.
Hello, Anne. Anne says, I'm so glad I decided to sleep after making dinner instead of restreaming the nonsense. And finding out Rebsy used my gameplay as an example was silly and unexpected. How has your day been, Anne? And I'm cleaning up. I'm getting all the cages. And I actually beat a level. We're 76% of the way there. Dingus, you've been playing since February. Yeah, on and off. It's not like I'm playing it every day. I'm in the last level of this world. We might actually beat the world, guys. Hopefully. Ah, yes, the king steak Repsy. Long day at work and just tired to try to work on time tomorrow because of all the data requests they keep getting. Oh, there they got going. So, in perspective, at the speed he's going, most people would have reached the second area. Speedrunners are watching the ending cutscenes. Oh. You're not going to give him any leeway for, like, a casual playthrough? Even the most casual of casual individuals would already be at the second area? Where would you classify me at? Would I be at the second area? I get the streamer debuff. No, he played it already. Yeah, but you heard him. He says he doesn't remember. Yeah, I would. I think you're putting too much faith in me. No, he does remember. He said he doesn't remember. I watched a bit of the day stream gameplay. He said, guys, I don't remember anything about this game, guys. I don't know. Chat wouldn't let me stray too far from the correct path. I think you put too much trust in chat. All chat should revel in seeing their streamer fail. I know this because I'm that person when I'm in other people's chats. Okay, this time I need the power-ups. Okay. Now I fuck up here. Always forget there's like one waiting right there. I feel like it's like the second time now. I drop down there, I forget there's a ring, and I think I'm gonna land on solid ground. Fail, so I feel better about my own skills. Phil played RE1 Remake 3 times and still pretended to not know everything. Nemesis, so is the Nemesis. I don't really remember. Is that the Nemesis? I don't know. It's been like I don't know, 40 years. I don't remember. Is that the Nemesis, guys? What is that? Why does he have a trash bag on? What's the plural for that, guys? Is he the Nemesi? No, the Nemesi is what the, that's the computer that the Nemesis uses. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Hello, Golem. Golem, I've rescued all the Electoons from all the levels I have previously done. I've completed one actual level. one level was completed. But we have 76%. Look, I have to backtrack at some point. If we can do this level, we'll have done 2 levels. And then we'll be in the second to last world. Which is actually just the last regular world. Because the last world is just, Mr. Dark. We have to finish Rayman! With puzzles like this, I don't think it's possible. Look what they want me to do! He dragged his ass like he did Symphony of the Night. It's not surprising. Well, you know what? I lost all the power-ups I just got, so my fist isn't even that long anymore. Fish out the old PSP, found my copy of Final Fantasy Tactics still inside. Gonna order a new battery. PSP-style streaming coming to the Ant stream. I hate when he gets to those parts of the game, he goes full clown mode to avoid getting scared. Can't wait for walk through door, map, walk one frame, map, repeat. Remember when I restreamed? No, though, some might remember. I did a restream of the RE1 remake playthrough in 2022. And I had a counter for how many times he checked the map because I noticed he fucking did it all the time. I think I called it the tactical map stall. It's true though, he does stall. He is something of a staller. Do not invoke Dino Crisis. Dude, I loved him doing the pipe puzzle in Dino Crisis so much, I made a clip out of it. I made a mini This Is How You Don't Play. Not that much editing, I don't know if you can call it This Is How You Don't Play. But I did a little clip, because I liked him doing that puzzle so much. Because he didn't have any help, and it was just kind of him lost in a fog, trying to get a little pipe, trying to lay a little pipe. No pipe was successfully laid. Bro! This is it. This is where all the lives are gonna go. I had 10 lives. Where did my 10 lives go? My 10 lives money. Now, guys. I just want to beat the boss. Wasn't there a cage up there that you just went by? I can't reach that. I know, I saw it too. It might lead to a cage. I hope it doesn't, because I don't know how I'm gonna get over there. Don't ask me how I did that. Okay, never mind. I get it. I don't have to skip that one. I have to grab it, but from the left side. I skipped the second one, but that one I grab it from the left. No, I think I know how to do it. I think I know. I hope I know. I might know. Okay. Grab this. You get one shot at that. If you swing back, he hits the ball and dies. Oh, no! I got scared. I couldn't commit to it. Hey, Mr. Lion. I wanted to get up on that platform. I don't know what it is. It could be an extra life. Lord knows I need more of those. Okay. Maybe I can get it this time. Oh, well, where was my momentum for that? No! Sometimes you punch it, right? And, he doesn't instantly grab it. So I get scared, and I fucking jump off of it thinking that I didn't grab it so that I can get ready to do a helicopter. And then he does grab it, and then me hitting the button just ends up me letting go. That's my cope. If you could only hold the controller, you would understand. You would understand. This needs right positioning. What did the vibes change? I know, right? We had such a happy level at the start. I guess it's supposed to imply I'm getting closer to the boss? Okay, this one has to get me up there. Do I? No, I don't think I want to grab that one. No, what do you mean? I am not getting the glove, no. And when do I swing? I need like a high jump, but whenever I jump off this thing, it gives me a low jump. I don't need it to open packs. So, is that true? Okay. My timing's fucked. Fuck, okay. Okay. Oh, this is where I go to where Zuki Wookie was talking about. Was it purposeful? Oh! Oh, wait! That's how— oh, shut up! I'm glad I didn't go for it now. Oh, no! What? How would you know to do that? If it flies toward the ceiling, I do lose a hit point. That's how the game works for some reason. Hitting the ceiling isn't insta-death, but you do lose a hit point from it. It is very whack. Oh man, did you see that? He didn't grab it instantly. He kind of bonked against it, then he grabbed it. That's what I'm talking about. When that happens, I get scared and I think I don't actually hit it. Okay. Guys, I started the level with 10 lives! Oh, hell no. Oh, one shot. Oh! Aw. Where to next, video game? Why are there 2 routes? Cage? Better be a cage down here. I got 2 out of 6. I don't want to have to replay this level again. Every level, since I got 100% on all the levels up to this one, every level that I do now, I have to 100% and find all the cages on the first run, preferably. Or else I have to redo it. Look at him, look at him, look at him. He knows what he's doing. What he's doing? No, 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 no. Okay, good. Don't spawn. Don't respawn. What did we, what was the point? What did we do? What was here? Okay, okay, okay. I can make that. Bonus. Cringe. Not cringe. Oh, great. I don't even have enough. SydeJokePending's news ding is my Nintendo stocks are on the rise. Wow. You have stocks in Nintendo? Why? If we can at least finish this world today. I think I've done like... I'm thinking back to my previous streams of this. I think I've done at least one world per stream. Isn't that what it is? Like, there's at least one boss fight per stream. We need to get to the boss. That's what we need to get to the boss. We need to get to the boss. Cage. How would I get up there? Extra life. $11 a share? 20 bags in the Rayman world? He's a helpful magician. He is evil in Rayman Origins, but that's like its own thing. Damn, I saw a red hook down there. I don't know if it's worth it. What does that lead? I don't know where that leads to. I'm scared. Could that be another cage? I might just have to go there. How would I get up there? Go, go! I need to get into the stock market. Well, Kai's your guy, if for some reason you want Nintendo stocks. Hey, Night Zoomer. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I just really want that cage, bro. Oh! Thank you for the 3 stream streak, Night Zoomer. Welcome in. Ah! Stop! Fuck! Stop! Stop spawning things! Please, please. I'm asking nicely. That's you. That's what you sound like, Virgin. Cage. Okay, so there's at least 2 cages here. You have no idea how sweaty my controller is right now. If you could only hold it. Here's your controller, bro. Ah, had one shot for that. Ah, stop! Bounce me right. Bounce me right. Bounce me right. No thanks, I'll use the Mad Catz one. It's preferable than the first party controller that just has a little bit of my DNA on it? I guess. I don't think people would touch, like, Phil's controller if it had, like, you know, his, schmutz on it. Okay, I think I know how to grab this one. I hope. I hope, I hope, I hope. I see, I see, I see, I see. You gotta get up there. I feel like if I fall in that pit, it's over. If John can do it, so can I. That is true. Are you guys saying you're weaker than John? Oh, I gotta make a longer jump. Longer jump, longer vault. I'm vaulting here. Sometimes it just cuts straight into the helicopter. Okay, calm down. There we go. I'm trying to get as much room as I can. Get a running start. No! Why would you do that? They actually are the worst enemy in the game. We'll talk. We'll talk. Oh, dude. Oh, you have a chance to hit the ceiling there. Okay, they don't go all the way. Okay, there they are. Hey, Mr. White. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Let's get out of here! They better not respawn those other three. Why? I'm actually not confident I can make that jump from this height. I need to make it from over there. Oh, no, it's not. This is too low. I think it's too low to clear the spike hitbox. I was wrong! I should have punched him, yeah. I jumped over him on my way in, so I thought I could just jump over him on my way out. It saves the cages. The cages are saved! It's about the only thing this game saves when you die. Shit. No! I just barely began. I've not even started existing yet. See? Okay, look, it's cleared. It is acquired. I'd prescribe this paranoia than raging. Paranoia and fear of the inevitable, which is that game over screen. I just wanted the P-ball, that's all I wanted. Remember when I said earlier about really not trusting a game? Okay. Okay, so they did, no, let's just get out of here. Oh, what do you have for me, video game? You see that? You see that? Look at what they want me to do! Hey, Akko. Akko, if I could call a video game stressful, this would be one of them. I just want to beat the boss. I just want to get to the boss and beat the boss. And I can say I've done one boss per stream of this. Okay. If you like yapping, if you like really weird and strange and fanciful conversations, and theme parks, and mascots that look like cats that are cats, you might like the accursed stream. Wako Akane. Platformers were created by the devil to make you upset. I can conquer most platformers, I feel. I feel like I'm bad at games, but I'm also pretty good at certain kinds of games. But I was never able to beat Rayman 1. So, okay. I kind of want to beat it just to say that I beat it. Here's the thing, Akko, you might not know this. to complete this game, you have to 100% it. To get to the final boss, to see the credits, there's no any percent. There is, you get all the little collectible cages and you face the final boss, or you just don't get anything. You get Gugats. Thoughts? It's kind of what I'm talking about. Fuck, I didn't dash down good enough. Oh, man. I should also let you know, I started this level with 10 lives 3 years ago, when Dingus lost his job at the store company. I hate in 99 that you have to play it over and over till you 100% it. That just sounds dumb and dumb stupid to me. That sounds dumb and stupid to me too. You forgot the rest of the story? Something. I was promoted before I was ready to manager during COVID, and I fell for the humiliation ritual. It was like, oh, just take the promotion. It'll be so easy. You'll just be doing what you already do, but you'll make more money. That was not the case. That's not what happened at all. Oh, and my minions were, you know, lovable though they may be, except for the housewife minion, quite incompetent. Oh, good. How do they want you to do that last part? No, not your story? Oh. That was close. That was close. That was close. Dingus was Gru with all the minions? I was! I did refer to them as the minions. We had Target Minion, we had Housewife Minion, we had Black Minion. Oh man, you have to land on it. There's no time! There's no time to land on it and immediately crouch. What were they thinking? Yes, Target Minion was the worst. Target Minion was the one where year 1 Dingus streams, I would pause the stream for an entire hour just to walk her through closing the store. Even though, you know, it would have been like my 10th time doing that. 10, 11, 12, 13th time. It's not like I didn't train her. But I'd still have to walk her through closing. Unpaid, of course. Pretty much doing work, but not clocked in. Oh my god. Oh, checkpoint. So they have to do that. No! So I have to do that on my day off. Yeah, on a lot of days that kind of sucked. It's over. Oh, brother, this game stinks. I'll get it. Now I know the formula now. I know how to clear that second segment. I know how to get the cages in the second segment. We're working our way. Now we can clear it and keep our 10 lives. It's not a crash out. It's a learning experience, and you're here along with me for the ride. I just went through some serious stress a couple of seconds ago. My dogs were able to push the gate and run out in the night. Thankfully, I was able to find them. Oh, I'm glad for that. Wouldn't want anything to happen to the Nurgle pups. Gonna keep at it. Good old college try here. I know I can do it. You guys are getting that boss fight. Have I tried wearing a butt plug about it? No, I haven't. Do you view your chatters as minions? No. And don't say yes he does just to make him think something else, because you know I don't. I'm a minion. Don't listen to him. Cog minion. Dave does. That's true. Dave does view his viewers as minions. Go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. Carl minion. Hey, Carl. Yes, yes, I'm Carl minion. That's his voice. That's what Carl sounds like. Carl sounds like that in my fantasy. Hello, yes, I'm Carl. Alright, easy peasy. Extra life 1 out of 2. And minion. Saru's like the tech minion, but that's okay, we like him. Can Carl take you to Japan? Yes, but should he? Maybe you were supposed to punch those spike things that you couldn't jump over before? The tacks? Oh, buddy, that was too close. I don't think you can punch those. Let me see. I'm gonna say that, and it's gonna turn out that you can. You'd think they would have introduced that as a required platforming gimmick, but that hasn't come up. Ten lives? How long till I lose the first one? Can I beat this first area without death? Now that I know what's ahead. It's a real trial and error style platforming. I am error, as they say. Oh, you mean the, oh, my bad. I'm thinking of the tack. You're thinking of the ball with the spike. You mean like punch the spike off? I could try that. I think the spike has a hitbox, but it's not solid. I don't think I can punch it. If you're right, I'm a sieve. Like, how would the platforming inform you to do that? Jump right there. There's nothing up there except a cage that they mock you with because you can't reach it at the moment. You will be able to reach it soon. Okay, let's see. Punch the spike off. Nope. Well, I said it didn't have a hitbox. It does. It's shared with the ball. Actually, what I said is that it wasn't solid. It is solid, and the hitbox it has is shared with the ball. Okay. Oh, remember I used to have so much trouble at this part? I'm getting better. I'm getting better. You're only getting better because you had to replay the segment so many times, dingus. What was down here? Oh, what? I don't know. Practice makes perfect. Watching this makes me think gaming is still in a golden age. 1995 gaming right here, brother. Huh? Wait. Oh, I won't be able to jump out of there. No, I need the cages. I need the cages. Cages are more important. I don't think I can... Okay, we're in. Kinda? I think? Wait. Huh? What? Whenever you hear that little twinkle, that means I've hit a gen door, not gender, gen door, and some bullshit has spawned on the field. I don't think I'm able to backtrack. I think I fucked up. Oh, yeah. I just wanted to see what was down here. They're still coming? There's the exit. Oh no, I took an alternate path. Guys, I'm not too bright. I just saw that one up and got curious. we know, Dingus, we saw it. Yeah, I gotta sweep in real time, though. At least we know what's there now. Now I know not to go there. Please respect the viewer's time, Dingus. It's 1:20. What else are you doing? I need to do one boss tonight or I can't call myself a man. Don't say anything to that. Keep your comments to yourself. I've had enough of them today. Pun is right, 2 deaths. Well, obviously, Dingus, you're not a man. Oh! Streamer crashes out on chat. No longer wants people to talk. That's not what I said. I said keep your comments to yourself. That doesn't mean I don't want you to talk, guys. Talk to me. Talk to me. All right, good. Let the sumptuous sounds of the 30 seconds of Spanish guitar serenade you as I proceed to get hit twice. Some DSP logic right there. Well, yeah, that was like a DSP title, right? So it's hitting it with DSP logic. Logic! These fucking detractors, man. I never said, oh, you're not allowed to talk anymore. I said, keep your comments to yourself. You can talk. Just talk to yourself, idiot. Oh, yeah, Jingo said, oh, you're not allowed to talk anymore. Wrong. I said, keep your comments to yourself. You obviously talk to yourself in real life. Just, I can't hear it. Let's talk about the World Cup. I want to get the FIFA Cup rolled meal. I should have done it today, actually. But it's just a plastic cup. There should be a special meal or something. Well, I mean, there is. It just doesn't have anything special besides the plastic cup. Like, that can't be a proper Dingusby tries it. There's nothing to try. This is the time where I got the special Coca-Cola glass cup. The folks gave me a Charlie Brown glass cup from McDonald's. I think from one of the movies that came out during the 80s. Actually got it still up here. It's on one of my shelves here. Of course it had to be the Charlie Brown cup. But yeah, they used to give out like actual glass cups. It used to be Kino. Did Review Bra talk about the World Cup? Yeah, I don't know if he did. It's literally just a Big Mac meal, but instead of the McDonald's plastic cup, you get a World Cup branded plastic cup. It's not even glass! If you don't want us to talk, set it to emote only, coward. See, that's how you know that I'm just joking, guys, because I haven't actually done that. The glass cups have lead in them? I have the Flintstone. Does it? Wait, the Flintstone ones from the 90s? Or the live-action remake? Shrek cup has lead? Ah! Thankfully, I haven't used them as actual drinking glassware. They're just for looking. So I'm safe. Other people? I don't know, you guys. Pocahontas had the Burger King promo with the glass cups. Now, most Disney movies got promos with McDonald's. I feel like if you were a Disney movie that got a promo with Burger King, you kind of lost. Chowder. Hey, Chowder. It's a sham Chowder raid. Chowder, all I want to do is beat one boss. I just want to beat one boss in this hard as shit game today, and then I can go home.
Cool.
Thank you for the giant emote. I added the Garfield sound effect to it, so I wouldn't have the fucking dumbass default one. Thank you for the giant shift, sir. Ah, yes. Oh, no.
Cool.
You're not at home? No, no, I always say that as like a little catchphrase. I want to finish this so I can go home. Home is my bed. Ah, okay, we're going this way. This is the way. We could get got the promotion for all the Pokemon movies for the longest time. Yeah, because McDonald's had all the Disney movies. Burger King nailing the Pokemon promos like that. That was good marketing. Now Pokemon does all the promos with McDonald's though. It didn't even matter at the end. But hope you had a good stream, Chowder. Were you doing MGS2? I don't know what you were doing today. You went live when I was already live, so I couldn't see. I couldn't take a peek. Mad Max watching the guy. How did that go? We saw the rap. 14 minutes long. I don't know if you did. Yeah, suffice to say, I had described it as how today went is how the trolls wanted yesterday to go. But he won yesterday. So yesterday was the result he wanted. Today was the result that he feared would happen yesterday. Fuck, man. That one's a tough one. It was awful. Got the cool gold card and the Pokeball from BK as fucking Kino. Whoa, I'm rich, guys. I got a golden Pokemon card. Oh, it's worth nothing. Guys, I have the limited edition Pokemon the First Movie Mew trading card. Whoa, you could only get it by going to watch the movie in theaters. I bet this thing's worth a fortune. Oh, they were mass-produced. "40 minutes of Mina, mostly just walking around the town, reading stuff." He didn't want to do any combat because he saw the Repsy video. Wah! Got it. The ancient Mew card is worthless. It still holds childhood nostalgia. Alright, first part complete. No deaths. We're learning. Yeah, Rebsy has a comparison between Anne and DSP for the Mina the Hollower gameplay, the first session. I love my ancient Mew card for when I was a kid. Sniffles. I don't have one, because I must have been like semen for that promotion. But I do have a Poliwhirl plush when I did the later promotion where the plush Pokemon came in Pokeballs. He's somewhere up there. I have a lot of Gen 1 merchandise, actually, because Brother Dingus was really into it. Ah, yes, Brother Dingus and his fucking Game Boy with Pokemon Red that he fucking lost in my copy of Miss Pac-Man for Game Boy, and I have no idea what happened to it. Miss Pac-Man. No. Hey, Dr. Blind. Alright, only shot? Okay. I'm learning. Remember, I lost like 8 lives here? Ooh. Hey, Barrel. Hey, Zeal. Guys, Zeal's going to Vietnam. He's gone. He won't ever come back. DK64 looking kind of weird today. Yeah, we're playing DK65. Then I'm gonna poll the chat if they want DK66. We won't be playing any more Donkey Kong games after that one. Suffice to say. If you like spooky horror games and boom shoots, you should check out Barrel Baru. I'll get you to Zeal. I'm in my zen mode. I don't recommend playing this game, Barrel. This game makes me want to cry. Oh, I gotta time it. I just gotta time it. It's not worth it! Can we have it so... Right there. Okay. Ooh, man. Right there. I can totally do this part without dying. Hey, Toka. Hello, Toka-chan. How was the rest of your stream? As you can see, I'm still suffering in Rayman 1. So I went back, did some earlier levels. I 100%ed them. There was lots of suffering involved. But I did 100% them. Because the game requires me to 100% it if I want to finish it at all. There's no any percent here. We love Ubisoft and all their decisions. Was swell, had fun goring anime women. Yeah. People here were telling me about your Citadel experience. Okay, yeah. Get out of the way. Thank you for the stars and stripes, Cola. Alright, I think I can make this. Okay, and then we activate the 1-up. I can't stress, Toka, how many lives I've lost in this particular part of the level. Yeah, so I backtracked, did 100% in the other levels, right? And I beat one level that had me stuck last time I played this. So I've completed one level, technically only one level in 5 hours of gameplay. But again, you had to backtrack at 100%. It was mandatory. So everything I did today did contribute to me completing the game. This game is hard. I'm supposed to be the platformer dude. Oh, no, stop. Ace of a strike. Why is your first message that I'm coping? You're sneaking. That's what you're doing.
Well, yeah, basically expand on.
I agree. Guys, Zeal's going on vacation and won't be back for a long while. But when he does come back, you can enjoy his Resident Evil remake streams. No, don't take me back! You can enjoy his Resident Evil 1 remake streams along with Fire Emblem. You guys like Fire Emblem, right? Yeah, he's going to go visit family. That's nice. Sometimes you gotta go visit. You gotta go visit the fam. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay. Steady. He is a Resi bro. He actually spent the past month and some change going through a lot of Resi games. You should check him out. Though, like I said, vacation. Won't be back for a while. Thank you, Toka, for the 3-stream streak. Can I get this guy out of the way? No, don't take me back! What are you? I didn't even move! I didn't even get to move! We're good. Fuck you. What do I do? I'm trapped here now. Okay, let's think about this. Let's think about this rationally. If I was a clown on a frying pan, what would I do? No. Okay. Okay. Okay, so there's two cages coming up. Right there, that's one. And then this part has my extra life. Guys, if you like retro games, if you like shooters, if you like a good guy and an all-around good time, you might just like the Toka-chan streams. If you like someone who reveals strange personal details about themselves, apropos of nothing, you might really like the Toka-chan streams. But yeah, he was playing the Citadel earlier today. Fun game. The chat explained to me that it was a Guro game. I do know what Guro means, unfortunately. Yes, that's true. If you enjoy watching people eat cat food. He said it wasn't cat food. A what game? A Guro game. G-U-R-O. Guro. Oh, I gotta slow down. Bro, slow down! He still has the momentum from slipping on the ink. Okay, stop. Cage. Do you wanna get the fucking cage, bro? No! It's over. Wait. Oh yeah, it is over. I think demons coded this part. Oh, wait. Okay, the cage is down there too. I forgot about it. Wait, that means I have to drop down. We gotta do a death warp for that. I forgot about that cage. Okay. Oh yeah, that part. I didn't do the red hook. I just went straight for the one up top. I have to do this one first. Oh! I gotta jump right away. If I let the full swing go out, I hit the wall and I fall. It's okay, we still have 10 lives. We couldn't do this part without dying, but trial and error. Thing is, the error was you choosing to play this game. I don't know about that. There. Just give me the P-ball. Just give me the P-ball. Are we felting Rayman tonight? Hell no. Oh, dude. Oh, why does the bullet is still on screen? Okay, D. Kelly, that's enough. Talk about your pee balls? What? Get your mind out the gutter. Not those pee balls. Is that what Kelly talks about now? 90s platformers didn't give a crap about kids. The ones that the French made, at least. Okay. Ooh. I gotta run from the right, have the momentum carry me, but I also have to jump. So... why? Okay. Oh, jumping not needed? Alright, come to a complete stop. Just let it carry you. There. Ah, yes! I was prepared for you that time. Gotcha. How are you gonna make a joke about pissing on people? Wasn't that a whole episode of the Boondocks? Wasn't that the first episode of the Boondocks? Which I know was based on a real case, I'm not that dumb. But you're talking about making a joke out of it. Okay, 2 cages. I didn't see any other ones. Oh, get me out! 10 lives on the 3rd segment. What could possibly go wrong? Walked willingly into that spike trap, by the way. I wanted to prove that I could. Okay. Wait for this one to come. I feel like they purposefully choose this music track for the most dangerous of platforming segments. This was a song that played during the Gong level. Very, very short window to duck. The earlier Mario Maker comparison kind of fits. It's like an officially released Mario Maker game in the sense that, like, the levels... the levels feel like people who make Mario Maker levels made them. How did I do that first try? I don't believe myself. Did you see those hitboxes? I'm not convinced. Oh! I had a feeling. No fucking way! What if instead of that, it was different set pieces made by people and then they just slapped the level theme on them? There's also that. That also could be something. I need to take a sip. I just mandatory hydration segment. Each checkpoint marks a different set piece. Every level's like a collaborative effort. They all work together to make a fucking dog shit level. All right. Jump on it from the edge, jump again immediately, then duck. What was that? What was that noise? That might have been a cage. No! I told you I couldn't do it again. I did it first try, I couldn't do it. I can't do that. Luck of the fucking gods, man. No! Yeah, fuck. I don't have enough time. Okay, we're gonna do it now. Don't say it's over. We're not even at the boss yet. There. That was just 4 lives. 4 lives well spent. Don't know what that's... What did that do? It does do something. That does lead to a cage. I'm fucking convinced that leads to a cage. Hey, Shabbat. I'm trying to hit it twice. Punch, 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 punch. Cypher! Hi, Cypher. Hello, Cypher. Hi, Cypher. Hi, Cypher. Hi, Cypher. Hi, Cypher. I'm playing a very hard game. Welcome in, Royal Reaper. Welcome in, LT Nice. Welcome in, Cypher. Ding Bros, it's over. Hello, Woo. Hello, everyone coming in. Hey, Dingus, how's the Rayman? I went from 10 lives to 2 lives just now because this is a very difficult part. Hello, Milo. Welcome in, Cypher. Hope you had fun with whatever it was you were playing. I think you were doing the Green Hell game again. I've been here for too long. I think the longer I play this game, the worse I get at it. Okay. Oh, man. This is the first Rayman game. It's very hard. In order to beat it, you need to do everything in the game. You have to get all the collectible thingamabobs. It's one of those games. Got better at survivaling, so that's good. I remember you mentioning that this is hard. Yeah, I've not made much progress since I last told you that. This stream, I went and got, like, collectibles from the levels that I couldn't fully complete before. And as for actual full levels I beat, 1, maybe 2 if this level's nice to me. Cage! That's it. I need to beat the game, I need all of those. This looks like an optional thing, it's not. You can't see the credits if you don't get all of these. But I do appreciate the raid. If you have the raid to run, I understand. We'll be happy to keep you company, but don't let us keep you if you gotta skedaddle. Please look out for yourself. Go get something to eat, go get something to drink, go walk around, go exercise, go do the stuff that keeps you being who you are, and I'll do the things that keep me being who I am. Which is playing this very okay and not stressful game. Acknowledge my exposing you as a gooner, let's see. I like the black and white character you stole from -A, like nobody would notice. Yeah, people told me that that person is, the person that created the character, which is why I can't merchandise it. And also Nintendo would sue me before that person. Like he has a claim to the Shy Gal character. But if you want to know the lore behind the model, it's custom, but it wasn't made for me, a pal, Ludwig, sometimes stops by here from time to time. He raided a few days ago. He found the model while surfing the web, and he rigged it for me to use. How would I get up there? I'll lurk, but I hope you enjoy Rayman's friends. You got this? Thank you. Yeah, take it easy. Yeah, that Ludwig. He knew I liked Mario, so he let me use it after he rigged it together. There's something up there. What a kind friend. Yeah, I don't know nothing about Blender, so it was really appreciated. Okay, I see something. I see something. I do gotta backtrack. I do gotta backtrack. I do gotta backtrack. Can I do it? Oh, man. Before then, I had another custom Shy Guy that Anne, who you might see in the chat from time to time, Anne rigged that one for me. Well, actually, he took a bandit model from Mario Party 7, and he did this himself. He recolored it to look like a Shy Guy. That was my first model. You might see that if you give shoutouts to me. But I don't have many clips using that model. Yep. Yeah, Anne's a good lad. Though, recently he's been having car trouble. Guys, there's still a boss coming up. I want you to look at the bottom left. Oh my god, why does she have that much HP though? Why are we in space? Why does that count as a hitbox? Can I touch the washing machine? Duck? Can I touch it now? Move out of the way! It's like an opera. Oh! No! Where's their hitbox at? I'm punching her. Selective hitbox. Don't tell him I said that. I won't. Well, I mean, he was here earlier. He might be lurking. It's not her head. It's not her fat body. Where am I hitting? Where am I punching, dude? That's too close. I don't consent. Come on. There. Okay. I guess I had to hit the back of her head that time. Okay, good. Oh, 6 HP. Whoa! Wait, what's that? Slow cookers? Why are there slow cookers? Why are there slow cookers? Ah! Wait! No, wait, chill. No, okay. Wait. Let's talk about this. Can you do something? No! What are you doing? I have 2 lives left. That would be my reaction. Okay. If I can win, we can at least say we did a boss. We'd only have one more world to go. Then we'd have the final situation. I can at least say that there was objectively progress. There always was progress because we got all the fucking cages in the earlier levels, but like actual world progression. I forgot. It has a hitbox. Why does it have a hitbox? Why does that have a hitbox? Now it's part of the background. Oh god, I'm already gonna die. Well, I'm not too bright, guys. Can you move? It's over. Can I do it? Can I got all the cages in the level. I got all the cages in the level. Can I do it with 2 hit points? The answer is no! It's not fair. Why does the washing machine have a hitbox? I'll show you a hitbox on my washing machine. Come here. I'll fucking slam you into it. And we'll see how fun... we'll see how much fun you're having. Lock in. I gotta hit the back of her head, right? For this one? Oh, well, while she's readying the gun? She shoots anyway. Okay, okay, we're doing this, but we're doing this now? I can't believe I'm locking in for this. I'm getting felted by slow cookers. No, crawl, mandatory crawling? I got thrown for a loop because the first two you have to run. The third set requires you to crawl? Okay, let's try that again. Oh, you guys got it easy. Your bed's right there waiting for you. You can snooze off to dreamland. Not that my voice will allow you to do that. But me, I can't leave. I owe it to myself to beat this, or I'll be a quitter, no chicken dinner. The good news is, her health bar is scary, but half of it is just that first part. Then she brings the slow cookers out, but I don't know what the rest of the boss is gonna look like if I survive that slow cooker section. All right. Okay, we're back up to 10. There's that other extra life towards the lower path, but I am not going for that. I do not know how to grab that. And it skips the cages, so fuck that. Holy shit. There we go. Wait, let's go down here. Okay, we're at the checkpoint. Not that that matters for much. There's 2 more segments where that came from. Wait a minute. Fuck. The second one? Isn't that here? Oh no, not thinking of the other place. This really is tonal whiplash. This first area and the second area you go to, it's just nothing but thunder and lightning. You know, it does kind of hint that the boss is coming up. Yeah, you're about to get fucked, dude. Yeah, thanks for the warning. I was. Fucked over by a washing machine. Oh! I hit it without even causing that last one to bounce. Little speedrun tactic. Wow, guys, I think this is gonna be a new PB. Alright, skip this one. Go to the third one. Wait for the right cycle. Don't pee on the peas. All I wanted are the pea balls, because they give me more health. How's the appliance-based opera singer in space at all related to the stationary world? I got no clue. I do recall the first stationary world level had like a mini-boss against your minions. That kind of explains that part. Feels like that came out of nowhere. That was simply foreshadowing her arrival! Alright, can we get some better timing on that? Come on. Okay. Left side only, 1 attempt. Yeah, every other world boss we fought so far has been relevant, to the theme. Mosquito in the jungle, giant talking, walking sacks for the music world, giant rock monster for the mountain world. What does this have to do with stationary shit? Waiting for the right cycle. No, not right there. Coming up. No! What? Punched it. Strange. He only does it like that if I hit it twice. But I hit it once. What the? Okay, we're not doing this part deathless. But what if we could? Sometimes he gets momentum from the jump and other times he doesn't. Right here. There. One shot with these. Checkpoint. Okay, so we got the power up here. I don't have enough for the bonus, so I'm not even gonna try it. It would have been nice. It is an extra laugh. Maybe if we didn't die on the way here. Yeah, there it is. Well, getting to that point does afford us the extra life. The one besides the one you get for doing the bonus round. Summon this here. Yahoo! How was that a big Ouija moment? So if I do this right, I should have 10 lives again. If it was perfect, I would have had another extra life from the bonus round, and then I wouldn't have died. I'd have a total of 12 lives. Plus the one I'm about to collect. Now, wasn't it true? I mean, that wasn't that bad of a jump. Look, anyone could have made that jump. I could have made that jump if you put me in the game. Can we play Beaver Bother with Rayman? No, can you get, like, CBT? Oh, okay. Get that guy out of here. Cage 1 of this part. In reality, 3 of 6. But first cage for this area. I have enough to go back and try the bonus stage now. Closed beta test? I wish. No, cock and ball torture. Cognitive behavioral therapy? Cold life! Wait, is he respawned? He is, he is. Go do your thing. Every extra life counts, especially for the segment that we're going into. Yeah, we got one more world. Technically 2, but the last one... Well, I don't know what the last one is, but I know it's just the final boss. I know not beyond that information. It's not like, oh, it's one more world of like 5 levels. No, it's just the final encounter. Oh, wait. Now you might be asking yourself, how can it get any harder than this? I'm not sure. We're about to find out together. Well, not tonight. This one's pretty generous with the time limit. Okay, so get this guy out. Damn it, it's happening again. I gotta get the clown out the fucking way. I may as well just let him bankrupt me, so he doesn't fucking teleport me back. can't even run past him. Why would you require running for that jump and then put the dude here? Alright, doesn't matter. I got my fucking lives. I don't care how many fucking tings I have. Unless I got like 90 tings, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna lose them anyway. Oh, close one. It doesn't matter, Sean. Weren't these in sync last time? Now they're not. Alright. Let's go. And the bonus level music reminds me of that one Kirby theme. You know the one. Oh, okay, yeah. Run, and you don't need to jump until the very end. Oh, good. Damn, there's no way to stop them from spawning in? Where's the trigger for them? Okay, that's the ceiling. I don't want to hit that. Alright. 4. And I know the last 2 are in the 3rd segment now. We're learning. We're listening and believing. We're learning. We're here. We can hear you. Your sorrows are heard. We understand. The French can't really make good games. We can understand. Depending on your thoughts on Heavy Rain, they might not even be able to make good story games either. Alright, we're in. So drop me down. We're learning cheese. Alright. Now watch me lose my lives right away. How close am I to finishing? If I beat this level, I still have one world to go, and then the final boss, however long that is. So I don't even know if I want to say one more stream, guys. Okay. First try. Not really the first try, but of this life, of this attempt, of the level, first try. Small victories. I forgot the gimmick here. Well, I knew I had to duck, but I thought I ducked first, but no, you punch first. You punch first, then duck. Okay. Edge, duck, punch. Damn it! I gotta get that fucking early on. The early first punch, then punch again, then duck. Don't say that too loud, and we'll come in and say that Expedition 33 is the best game ever. Thing is, I find it funny how you're stuck in the same area as the dude who yelled at his mom. I got past that part. I'm past that part, though. That was the second part of this area. There were 3 parts in total. I am past that. I got it further than he did. Okay. First cage is after this platform rebounds. Oh, man. If you get hit by that lower tack, it's over. Why did they even put that there? It's one thing to put one tack here for when you're the upper tack for when you're swinging, but the lower tack just to get you on the way back. Like, why? Why would you do that? Whose idea was it to put it there? Something else spawned in? Oh, the other cloud? I see. Okay. Okay, that leads up there. Oh, to the teams. That summons the cage. When you say world, do you mean the stage or the overworld map world? Overworld map world. I believe each world has 3 stages to it? 3 or 4? So 1 more world on the overworld map of that many stages, and then final boss. Okay. Ooh, man. Do I have to summon anything? I forgot. Okay, I did. I did have to summon something. Damn it. Oh, don't fuck me up. I know, this gameplay has you on the edge of your seat. Be cool if I could get enough tings here for an extra life, you think so? No. Okay. All Electoons. And we died, I want to say... 3 times? I'm not getting my HP back for this fight, so I'm gonna die to the washing machine again. Can at least use this to experiment. Stop! Why does she groan like a man for this part? When she shoots her weapon, she's like groaning. Like a dude. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I got the cages at least. I got 8 lives. I should be able to do it within 8 lives, surely, right? I'm not that bad at the game. The meme isn't that real. The meme can't be that true to life, right? It's too close. Have her land on the edge. Alright, do that again. Land. We're stun locking her! No! What? I thought it was 1 more hit! You just stay put right here. No, I didn't crawl all the way. That's where I died last time too. Just give me my HP back. I know her hitbox now. Maybe. I don't know her hitbox. Fuck! That's not where I wanted her to be. Right here. Why does she want Rayman dead? We don't even know! I I don't have any context for what's happening. What does this have to do with pictures? What are the noises? It's her opera recital. You don't like it? Hey, Pop-Tart. How's Rayman been doing? Fuck. That's kind of a good descriptor for how it's been going, Pop-Tart. Dude, she gets right up on you! This is crazy! This is insane! Spawn right here. But, no, it's going. I spent much of the stream today kind of backtracking for the cages that I missed. And I'm, like, finally doing a boss right now. Okay, you gonna start now? Yeah. Oh, fuck! I want to get to that part with more than 1 HP. But this segment right here, when she starts... worst place for her to be. She gets so up on you. I want her to be at the very edge. Right here. Okay, she starts right here. She's doing the big spin. Was it quick enough for that one? Alright, shoot. Alright. No! Again? She didn't want to get out the way! Okay. I feel like I took off 1 more HP than last time when she started this phase. Like, now I have half the HP bar gone. I gotta stop moving. Go, 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 go! Damn it! Okay. Belted. Right here. No! What? Who? I never got this far! What do you mean? You done with this part? You think that's enough? No! Can I hit her there? She's hiding behind the washing machine. I don't even know. Okay, get out the way, get out the way, get out the way. Here. Okay, well, she's starting the slow cooker phase, but she's not at half health. Why is it inconsistent? It doesn't even make sense. Sometimes I get an extra hit in, other times I don't. Like, what the fuck? Oh, not another 6 a.m. dong stream. Oh, okay, you're doing this part now? It's just an endurance round? I don't think I can punch her. How did I dodge that? Couldn't do that, couldn't do that. You done? Oh, fuck. I didn't end it early. Okay, good. Land here. Oh, bad. Seems like I have an opportunity to get an extra hit during her first phase. To get up and run. Fuck. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. Are you punchable? Yes or no? Are you punchable? I just want to know. Are you punchable? I guess I'm not gonna find out. I had one punch in and I heard a bonk. The machine is. I'm trying to punch her. just want to know, do I... Well, you don't have to tell me. If I wait it out, if it really is waited out, that's fucking ridiculous. That is so much dodging I have to do. The fact that I have to, like, wonder, like, the fact that I have to wonder aloud really speaks to how fucking devilish these devs are. That I really unironically think that waiting it out for a phase that long is what you have to do. Really speaks to how evil the devs are. But what do I know? They're Ubisoft devs. Of course they're evil. Fuck, I was reading the chat punch machine. Oh, wait. I didn't duck fast enough. Fuck. I had my thumb on down. I'm slipping, man. Oh, when I say I had my thumb on down,
yeah,
no word of a lie, it's my fucking thumbnail.
Yeah, actually, yes.
The nail of my thumb was on down. Dude, that's just so glorious. Yes, yes, yes. I love when the boss gets on my ass and doesn't want to jump away. Appreciate it. Yep. No, what? How? I had it fucking held down. What do you mean? Okay, go to your fucking machine so I can die. Fuck! I see it blinking. Oh, brother. If I could get there with a P-ball and all 12 of my potential lives... Oh, man. Oh, won't that be a time. Can I ask you a quick question? Sure. Ow. You're the resident Nintendo shill in a good way. Should I grab a Switch too? Since you're not an toddler, I would sincerely say consider waiting until there are 3, 4, maybe even 5 good exclusive games that you want to get on it. I feel like if you're a Nintendrone, you already know that you're gonna get it. If you're a Nintendrone and you don't fucking get it for the price hike, you didn't want it enough. But yeah, with any console, I would generally say wait until there are games you want to play on it. What would you have to say to that? Is there anything you want to play on it? Is there anything that you want to play on it, but you could also play on a Switch 1? In that case, if you don't already have a Switch 1, just get a Switch 1. Thank you for the Boogie Love Bomb.
I'm in tremendous joy. Joy. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I'm in so much joy. So much joy.
The only factor, of course, is the price hike. You know, I said 3, 4, maybe 5 exclusives, but if there's even like maybe 1 game or 2 that you're interested in with the upcoming price hike, you might want to consider. Like if you're putting some serious thought into it. Right now, the bundle is 500, and you get a choice of Mario Kart, DK Bonanza, or Pocopia. Thank you for the 3 stream streak, Drake. What I missed tonight, ding as hell. DSP didn't hit the goal, that was cool. I didn't hit my goal either. I didn't beat the world. I did backtrack enough levels to fully complete every level up to this one. I did beat the level before this one that got me stumped last time I played this. And now I'm on the stage leading up to the boss, but the boss is not very friendly, let's just put it that way. Like, if I can get up there with full 5 HP, you know, that's the difference. 3 HP for how strict some of those hitboxes are, and how fucking wonky her AI can be, like, no thank you. I hope you're doing well, J Frosty. What? Why was he punching it? Pocopia is Switch 2 exclusive. But you would think it doesn't have to be? They knew what they were doing. What does Pocopia do on the Switch 2 that the Switch 1 can't do? The answer? Probably nothing. RTU coming for your title with Singy as well. He stank up his bedroom so much he had to end stream. That's true. RTU septic tank exploded. Need to see Shybot play Blood High? What kind of game is that? Boomer shooter? Shybot likes those. No, I missed it. Oh yeah, Shybot's pretty busy right now. First or second week of July, I got some stuff I gotta deal with here before then. Yeah, I remember now. It's because Shybot's behind on anime. He couldn't join for anime night. Oh, let me punch the cage. Maybe Phil was right when he talked about video games giving you carpal tunnel. Oh, I'm only like 2% joking. No! Not enough fucking distance? It's okay, we can still get 2 lives here. All right there. Hey Jesse, what's the misery counter up to? Very high. Went back and fully cleared the previous levels that I left incomplete. Like I got all the cages up to this point, and I was able to do 1 level in the picture world, and now I'm trying to do a 2nd level. Game says I'm 76% of the way done. I don't think I trust the game. Oh, I almost forgot what to do there. I almost forgot what to do there. Nope. No! Just not enough height to get on that platform. Ill-advised to lose all lives here before even never mind the boss, just like getting to her. Yeah, Phil played the bean game and dropped it. He's not going back to it. He will be continuing Mini the Hollower, if that is of any relevance or importance to you. As you likely know, the Resident Evil Code Veronica stream was a disaster stream. How unfortunate. Okay. First part of the torture for that segment complete. Well, wait, I can't go back here until... I can attempt the bonus stage. Would be a wise idea given my lack of tings. My lack of lives. I gotta get the tings first. At least Mina might be funny until he rage quits it, yeah. Apparently the segment of Mina today was just a lot of talking. Not really so much stuff to point and laugh at. It's so sad, Dingus. We contribute all the week's subs to DSP. No, don't do that. What? Let's make sure the 1-up spawns right there. Isn't that the one good thing about it? The 1-ups just kind of... The 1-ups reset when you reset. No. Hey, Ivan. Not enough time. Try that again. Yeah, I'm kind of more than a little bugged, like everybody else, with how he describes slow support of the week situations. This motherfucker has 3 separate definitions for end of the week. The literal end of the week, the end of the kick support week, which is every Tuesday, and the end of his streaming week, which is volatile, but usually a Friday. Guys, might I remind you, it's the end of the week, it's the end of the week. Oh, guys, it's the beginning of the streaming week. Oh, it's the end of the kick week. Oh, it's the beginning of a new kick week, guys. We get the kick support strong for the start of the kick week. Oh, it's the end of my streaming week, guys. Oh, it's the beginning of the week, guys. How was your weekend, guys? He has more in common than Jared than any of us previously realized. So I made it to the boss here, Jesse. I don't know how far you made it, but I'm at the Space Mama part. She's very annoying. It's one cougar we would not romance, given the choice. No! What? Sometimes he just doesn't make it. There goes our what up that we just got. All that working for what? You get Gugats. So nice of them to give me my P-ball back. And not my golden fist. Oh yeah, you know what? You did say you got to the first music level. This shit's evil, man. At least the cage saves, but I got fewer lives to deal with that last bastard segment. Say nothing of the boss that follows. Okay, so when I get to that phase of the Space Bomb fight, I just punch the machine an amount of times and she fucks off, hopefully. Move all this shit. Tim, please, I mean, reading that let me get hit. Okay, 4. So support could literally be anything under 150 to do, which is really annoying when he gets like $100 and still bitches. Yeah. Did you know how much he made tonight? I didn't tell you. He made $130 and said it was slow support. He really begged for like 16. He begged for $16 to open a pack and still didn't open it. So bad at the game. But he got to 130. Begged for that final $16 to open the card pack. He didn't do it. It's fucking pathetic. Cause like the stream already had technical difficulties, Jay Frosty. So it was just a matter of like the stream's already fucked. You may as well just give it to him because you're already complaining about the stream. Like, oh, technical difficulties. Oh, I can't play fucking Pokemon Champions because you're doing maintenance that I could have researched about hours beforehand, but I didn't. I did. Oh, I know. I'm not gonna do my job. What the fuck? You do my job for me, idiot. So Nintendo ruined his stream and fucked it up but he couldn't even be bothered to give people a card pack that they almost paid for. It could have been like, it could have been a nice wholesome segment. You know, guys, I know we didn't reach the goal, but as a little treat to you, I'm giving you the card pack because of everything that happened with today's stream. You know, it didn't really go as planned. Maybe if everything went according to plan, if we had to schedule Pokemon Champion stream, maybe perhaps we would have hit the goal. No, can't even do that. Now, come on, guys, we need $16. No $16? I guess you don't want the cards. You know what? We don't fucking want the cards. We don't. Those comments you complain about on the daily life, oh, people are saying I'm spending too much time on the stream, opening cards. Well, you know what? Yeah, they're right. This whole fucking thing's a farce in the first place. We don't want to see you open cards. You fell for another gaslight. Now you're too deep in the hole to get out of it. You're gonna force it on us. Congratulations, idiots who enabled him. Your reward is even less DSP gameplay. You know, the thing he's known for? Only saving grace is that we know he's not gonna get any money out of those cards. He claims he wants to grade. This motherfucker's not grading shit. I think I already said I would eat my hat if he graded a card. Good thing I don't have any hats. DSP card opening real, yeah. It's not even a real reward. He has a twisted, fucked up, double speak ass talk idea of a reward that only makes sense to fucking dents in his community, where you pay and he buys something for himself and keeps it for himself. How does it help us though? It's like DSP tries it. Oh, congrats, you paid. You paid for the opportunity to watch him eat. Congratulations. How about his marathons? Oh, you paid to unlock the opportunity to pay him even more on the marathon, because of course you gotta give money on the marathon. Oh, it's not like it's a special day or anything. No, it's a regular stream day, guys. I'm still clocking in from work. I'm not doing this for free, guys. Okay, spawn that. Wants to open the cards more than people willing to pay. Just opens whole packs off stream by himself on his days off now. Yeah. The addiction has gotten so strong. And it's weird because he's not even a Pokemon fan. Like, it's just the act of opening cards. The act of pulling gets him hard. Like, he's gonna tug on that hog. He's gonna tug on that hog if it's the last thing he does. And it's kind of concerning. Yeah. It makes sense why they put so many of these here now. They want to hope that you get one last one up from that. I did not. Have to call to say the Pokemon cards are a very small part of my stream. You should just ignore it if you don't like it today too. No, wrong. What? How often he forces them? Fuck no, small part of my stream. Fuck out of here. It's a small part of my stream, guys. Small part of this dick. Oh, I was too close. As a reward to you guys who supported me, I give you the privilege of paying me even more money. Paying me $150. You get to watch me eat. You guys wanted this, right? You guys wanted this. You want to see me eat the Chick-fil-A burger, right? I totally don't avow this, but people should go in his chat and say he's scum for buying from Chick-fil-A. That's not very happy Pride Month. Let's eat Chick-fil-A. It's kind of base, but not. We know he didn't do it for those reasons. Phil, did you know it's Pride Month? I don't think we should be buying from Chick-fil-A, Phil. Imagine if that fucking Dent Uniqueness or someone went in there. Phil, I don't think it was very appropriate to do the Chick-fil-A thing during Pride Month. What are you talking about? He hits you with the almighty wow, dude. Okay, I do see it's blinking now. Oh! It's over. Oh! That's so subtle, though. Like, if you're playing that for the first time, bro, I would not have noticed the flashing thing. I would have thought they were there the whole time. There's also that segment where the viewers were concerned over how much his content surrounded by Pokemon. Yeah. This chicken... Hold on, let me get another taste. This chicken hates the gays, I can tell, guys. Four hits in one like a cycle? It's pretty lucky. Now I gotta do this with a... Wait, can I get one more hit in? No. Wait, can I get an extra hit? I can! Holy shit, she has 5 now. That's the lowest amount of HP she's ever had. Getting to this part. I don't even understand how it works. Lady gonna give you nightmares? I'm sorry. Oh my god, if he played this remaster though, la 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 la, la 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 la, as if he would get this far. But could you imagine? La 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 la, lu 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 lu. Damn. I'm focusing too much on the fucking washing machine now. I wish I had my gold fist back. Maximum length. Shooting too fast. No! One more, I thought that was it! It was on the red, I thought it was gonna explode! 5 hits? Oh yeah, so the new thing... Damn, I should have brought this up earlier when more people were awake. The new thing is the Gold Grind song, and telling him that it's actually Gold Grime. So that, okay, it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Remember Denim Banana? So he tried to convince the chat that he actually said, in comes Zanana. So now, it's like, it's playing into his schizophrenia. So now the thing is convincing him that he actually said Gold Grind instead of Gold Grind. But he knows he said Gold Grind, so he's gonna recreate Denim Banana and show us the clip of Gold Grind and insist that it wasn't Gold Grime, even though people saying it's Gold Grime are just LARPing in the first place. It's like a reverse of the previous scenario. Gold Grime! Gold Grime! So the dents are going in there saying, can you sing Gold Grime? They're hoping that he gets mad and says, it's not Gold Grind, you're listening to detractors. They're fucking saying it's Gold Grime. It was never Gold Grime, it was Gold Grind. And they're right this time. He would be right to say that this time. But they're just saying it to like activate his schizophrenia and paranoia. Over another fucking song. He's so specifically DSP. No, I never said Gold Grime. You're fucking listening to Duty Streams again. A no-life loser who's currently in Japan tweeting about Phil when he's supposed to be with his family. That's who you listen to. You listen to that guy. That's your god, right? I'm Dark Side Phil. I wish I could go to Japan, but I can't, right? I have to sit here and watch my detractors go to Japan to spend time with their family. I can't go to Japan. I have to sit here and work all the time. It sure would be great if I could go to Japan, guys. Last one got me. Hey, Stella guy. What did I miss? I'm stuck on Space Mama. I know what I have to do. I was getting sunlocked at her segment where she hides behind the washing machine. I wasn't really clear that I had to hit the washing machine because the sparkling buttons are very subtle, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm losing a lot of lives to her. Talk about the schizo? Oh, it's too much to explain. To be honest, to be so honest. If you're concerned at all, don't be. He's not a good person. It's just DSP stuff. Basically, he had a song called The Banana Comes in Denim, da-da-da-da-da. He was upset about it because it embarrassed him, so he tried randomly, recently, to convince his trolls into thinking that he actually said "in comes banana" instead of "denim banana." So he had a whole segment on his stream in which he tried to convince people of that. He failed, and it became a new meme. So people are trying to recreate that, but this time in such a way that it proves that he's right. Like, it would actually be funnier if people lied and pretended like they thought it was gold grime, so he could correct us and say that it's actually gold grind. Basically, it's a slow news day. Yeah, but then I crash out. This is so sad. Prime Minister of Japan, can DSP and his sumo wife come over? The guy, Bobit, I loved yesterday. We got our first hit of the box. It's $11. Very nice. So let's check if the opening summit we got some more support. If we get $50, we can open a new pack. Bro, he opens one, gets the hit, and then he knows it's over for that pack. Well, I guess sure would be great if we could open another one. Like, bro, you're in the middle of opening one, but because you know you already got the hit card, let's get $50 more to open another one. Close one. Okay, that was 4 hits this time. Yeah, it's gold grind, not gold grime. People just want to upset him by claiming they believe it's gold grime. They don't even really think it's gold grime. They just know it would piss them off. They have precedent now that if they claim it's the wrong lyric, then he will correct them. They want a segment out of that. Fuck. Thought I still had one more cycle for that. At least I got her down to 5 hits. Assuming I can even get past the washing machine. Okay, 4 hits. If I had Gold Fist, I wouldn't have to get so fucking close. Oh, I fucking hate when she does that. Alright, give me one more. Oh, too early? I might have, I might not get her with 5 hits to go, because I missed that one cycle. Might end up with 6 bits of HP left. One more? Okay, well, no, we got her down to 5, that's fine. I'd like to get her down to 4 before she starts her bullshit, but what are the odds of that? Okay. I want to get one extra hit right there so bad. Is it random? Is there a cycle to when she pauses? I don't know if there is or not. Just going faster. No, she shot. Yeah, fuck, man. He shot an extra shot. Look, get me to that part with full HP, and I'll show her what for, I promise. Okay, 4 hits. Good cycle. Get her out. Woman, washing machine, rolling pin joke was done already? Actually, surprisingly not. You could still make it. You could ride it. You could ride it. You'd print millions. Alright, good cycle, 5 hits to go. Sometimes you get unlucky and get 6 hits left. I'd rather she have 0 hits left, but she's gonna force me to do this segment, so alas. Scooch. Run, 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 run. Oh, that was close. Alright. Full HP, but I know I'm gonna fuck it up. No! Gotta hit it 3 more times. Oh, I almost jumped out of that. Man. Okay. Still? 2? Oh, yeah, that time, sure. Oh, brother, it's over. Okay, if you can survive the washing machine phase, she shoots twice. She shoots twice. She'll shoot twice after the washing machine phase. Why did you crawl? I'm fucking bad at games. That's why. Almighty poggers. Wow. This face. This one. Holy shit, man. That face right there. That's me. Why? Because we fucking lost, dumbass. Can I find that clip? Can I pull that on YouTube? I'm not gonna lie, guys. I can barely type right now. Oh my god, my fingers. I'm sorry, I'm bumping the mic. Almighty Tevin, we fucking lost. This isn't a YouTube clip, is it? Can I look this up on... Twitch is god-awful for searching. They can't even play the game in the demo! This is the demo for the game! This is what plays when you leave it running! They can't even beat the game in the demo! Man! Even the devs can't play their own game! Show me how you do this. I want to see this. Show me, you little Frenchie. He was too scared to continue. He was scared. Sad. Oh, wait, no. Wait. What do you mean? This is coming up? I'm gonna do this? No. In the dark? No. Imagine this is the next level. No. Platforming in the dark? With these hands? Wow, hey guys, that's it for Rayman. Whoa, thanks for stopping by the stream. My controller's about to run out of charge, so that'll be the code. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Thank you for sticking with me amidst all the suffering and me playing up my upset attitude with this game. Hey, nice try, thank you. I'm not actually mad, guys. I'm not actually upset. I'm playing a character. I'm like Alex Jones. The game is difficult, of course, but you know, I've been playing it for this long already. If I just space it out, if I take a break, hint, 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 I know I can do it. Now I know how to do that level. Now I know how to do the Space Mama part. I know her attack pattern now after she gets rid of the washing machine. We can come back stronger next time. I'm having fun, guys. I have to tell you, I'm having fun, guys. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying my life. I'm happy. I'm happy, guys. By the way, the music's great. The graphics are great. Everything else. So yeah. But no, it's 7 hours. I didn't mean to go this long tonight. I gotta get something to eat. I've not eaten anything. And I gotta charge my controller. Tell you what, thank you, Puddin'. You were awake, or did you just wake up? I hope I didn't wake you up. I'm sorry, Puddin', we didn't beat the game. But hey, we knocked out some Arlo videos, 100%ed some levels, backtracking. We beat one actual level that I hadn't already beaten. And we have the roadmap for what I have to do with this one. Been trying to sleep, listening on and off. Oh, okay. I hope today went all right for you. And if it didn't, well, there's always a sunny side at the end of the rainbow. Rainbow at the end of the tunnel. I can't talk. It's been too long. And I wasn't supposed to go this long, and my sleep cycle isn't gonna recover for this, but it's my fault! Yes! Thank you, Tevin. Rating with a party of 184, appreciate it. Thank you for the gifted tier 1, Tevin, to Mushroom Cryptid for the 1 month. Comstar Authority, thank you for the tier 1 for 20 months. Awesome Night, thank you for the 10-bit cheer for the giant emote. Thank you for the 10 bits and another 10 bits, both for giant emotes. Century Slayer, thank you for the tier 1 for 27 months. Cool Guy, Ice Dragon, thank you for the follow. Chasing Perspective, thank you for the follow. Chowder, thank you for the raid with a party of 4. Chowder, thank you for 2 giant emotes. Oh, or no, 1 giant emote and an on-screen celebration. And Cypher, thank you for the raid with a party of 25. I don't know if... Oh man, I appreciate the raid, of course. I appreciate all raids, but... Gameplay of the game this difficult from a guy as bad at games as me, is this really how we want to show off the dingus gameplay, guys? I don't know you guys. Okay. I'm out of breath. My fingers hurt. I might even be out of patience. And I'm out of... something. Food. Yeah, food. I gotta get some to eat. Did I win? No. I died with, what, 2 HP left on her? But, I know what I gotta do after I get rid of the washing machine. I'm sorry, Jerky, I wish I could, but the controller's gonna die and I'm fucking hungry, so we're not gonna push ourselves when we're down to the wire. We're gonna humbly kneel and take an L. As part of, growing up, development, and maturity is recognizing that sometimes bashing your head in the wall really isn't the way forward. Or something. Okay, I'm gonna make something. We're gonna go to Noah's stream because he just started and it allows me to listen to something while I make something to eat. Bye-bye! Adios and Mimi time! We'll see you, And if we didn't see you, then we did see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. You know, your time on this earth is limited. Tomorrow's never guaranteed. Every minute might be your last, so be kind to your fellow dingus. Always stay swollen, never stirred, be well, and be swell. The raid message is... Well, if it's particularly hateful towards the French, I don't think Noah will read it, so, we don't think particularly highly of the French raid. You know, Noah, what's the term? Say so? He's a little more say so than I am? Well, I'm sorry, Kaz. I apologize. I'm just really tired and my controller's out of juice, and I haven't ate in 7 hours. Noah's a little more say-so than me, so a raid message that is particularly offensive, I don't think he would read. Which is weird, because his chat is full of freakers. It's like the opposite of this chat. I'm the freaky one here. We're just poking a little fun. Okay. Not see this illustration channel? Oh. Okay then. Bye-bye.